Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. I hope you're all doing well. For first, we have Mola Mola, Mandalore, and Megastar. That's another name, so but we read those. I like how I just killed the song. There we go. Alrighty, we have Frosty, Live Free or Die, IT, Neutralize, Fringy, Notifications, Rex Mage, Monstrum Rocks, Blind Dragoon, Skeeters, Media Watcher, Lurking Joe, Redisturbed, Juan Louise, J Bro, Alex the Elder, Dear Jack, Donnie Jams, William Good, Lovetacular, Ray the Great, Karium Vegan, Nick Gillies, Michael Voorhees, Crimson Dakota, Salem, Texan, Dalton Galloway, Star Speedy, Cobalt, J-Bro, Husk Hasbin, ODST, Spent Brain Cells, Misu, The Witch, Unsung Legion, Ryan Cola, and Yami, Dusty Bot, Unknown the Growler, Donnie Jam, Spent Brain Cells, Roshiro, Nathan Pillman, Roulette, Olindreth, Actual One, The Fluffiest Fluff, Star Speedy, Infinite Radness, Ajaka, and everyone else in YouTube chat. Alrighty. Chat, it's time for us to begin. Hope we're all doing good today. Today is Friday, and you know what? Apparently it happened. Apparently it happened. 30, thank you to Prime Gaming for 10 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And hope your day is nice. Thank you very much. As of the Falcon, it did happen. It did. And you know what? To give credit where credit be due, I don't think I summoned it. I didn't summon it. For what it's worth, I don't think it was me. I think there were more fans. And I suppose to eat crow for a second, what's the word? It seems Dust Golem's a lot more accurate with Resident Evil than Silent Hill. So I give him props to that one. I'll point it out, you know, I know a lot of us critique, but he pulled through it. I give him credit for that one. Still think Silent Hill is absolute baloney all the time. But for Resident Evil, the last couple times do seem pretty accurate, so I think there's some goodwill in Resident Evil. Yeah, it is weird they dropped the code part of Code Veronica, and we'll talk more about that in a second. Code Veronica transformed into Veronica. Yep, thank you to Super Chat Troublemaker. Yeah, for anyone who missed out on the news, I haven't watched anything yet. We'll watch it later. Actually, after this talk. But Code Veronica. Sorry. Veronica remake. They're dropping the code, keeping the Veronica. So. Yeah. And you know what? I'm pretty excited because Code Veronica is like one of 3 Resident Evil games we actually play pretty often. Like, big fan of Code Veronica, big fan of RE7, and then, you know, if Ark Thompson ever comes out, like, I'm there day one, I'm there minute one, as early as I can be. But it is nice to kind of get, you know, one of the tendrils of, oh, I can, hold on, I'm gonna remove the ad from the back panel, as you notice. Yeah, it is nice to actually have, something we do, you know? And I already was planning on ramping up Code Veronica speedruns because the game's been damn fun. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. And I just wanted to mention all that early. That being said, I felt hopium. I'll admit, I felt hopium. I did think it would be funnier if we didn't get it, but I'm very glad we got it. And that's how I want to put that. I know people have, like, a lot of things they want to say when it comes to, like, I don't know, all this stuff, so I thought I'd get it out of the way early. Anyway, Natalie has compiled a lot of trailers, and we have more to talk about because, Chat? Did you know I predicted something? I actually predicted something perfectly. And it's hilarious. For the longest time, for years, when we'd play Saw, we kept talking about, oh, would they ever make a new Saw game? Would they ever make a new Saw game? One, I said they would make a Saw game. I knew they'd be making it. I knew it was just a matter of time. Two, and more importantly, I mentioned forever that if anyone were to make a Saw game, Bloober would be involved, and they should be involved. I think they would make a very good Saw game. I made that comment for years. You can go back and watch some of my old videos. I think I saw some... I don't know if I have any, like, that are expired or not, but, like, I saw PDs. I put it out there. I mentioned for years that Bloober could make a Saw game. I just didn't think it'd be awesome. Yeah. I mean, I'm still, like, excited for that, but, yeah, no, I actually kind of called that. It's really weird. Predict the World Cup winner? I don't know. I don't know all the teams in the World Cup. I don't know who qualified. France. You know what? France. I don't know about World Cup. Are they winning a lot of numbers? There's probably a 5 in there somewhere. Yeah. And also, to kind of go on to the more topical thing too. Where's the Wheel of Games? Okay. I changed the plan for the day. Today we're doing Code Veronica. The reason why is because, one... Come on, chat. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not gonna play probably one of my favorite Resident Evil games the day it gets announced. Hell, I don't even see a lot of people playing it, so we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Come on. Come on. But the other things, 2 important things. Obviously, we're doing good. One, we're watching trailers, and that's probably gonna take, like, a good bit of time, right? In total... Wait, what? Wait. Alright, so Nally gave me 12 trailers to watch. I'm confused on a couple of these, but we'll watch them anyway. They're all pretty short. But yeah, Nally picked 12 trailers for us to watch. We'll watch the 12. They're doing a remake? They are! It got announced as of today. I don't know what that is, Monaco. I don't know what that is. But yeah, watching trailers takes time, so that's one reason I didn't want to do the Wheel of Games today. I was already feeling kind of iffy on that. And, like, it's one of those things that we kind of have to do it, because, you know, if we don't do it, people are going to ask me, did you see blank, did you see blank? And then I don't know how to answer, because we're going to watch it. We're going to watch all of them, like, basically right now. Well, not all of them, but, like, the 12 that we picked out. But also, I have to be up earlier tomorrow, which isn't going to impact, like, the general stream time, but it means we can't go, like, super long, right? It means I need to be rested to a degree, because for tomorrow I have to be up earlier. So I kind of decided, hey, Wheel of Games next week. We'll have this, and Prime Gaming for 33 months. Enjoy the emotes and with scissors and cheers. Thank you. I guess the only downside, though, was I guess there was a gift sub discount today. I didn't know about that. Would have been good timing for that. So to make up for that, I'll use one of my gift sub discounts next week for the Wheel of Games. Like, sounds good. For anyone who was maybe wanting that, sounds good. Okay, sounds good. A good rest? Yeah, I did actually. For once, I actually had a proper amount of sleep. I'm actually getting back to a better routine. Hopefully I can keep that. Anyway, without further ado, let's watch some trailers. Well, it's this one, I think. Hold on. So what am I using on playing? This one. Alrighty, yes, we're gonna watch these all together. We're gonna watch them all together, chat. We'll have our react moments. Tifa? Alright, so here's what Nally picked. Ready? Here are the things she picked out for us. Alien Isolation 2, Resident Evil Veronica, End of Abyss, Last Harbor, The Wolf Among Us, Stranger Than Heaven, Virtua Fighter Crossroads, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Last Ronin, Swords of Legends, The Blood of Dawnwalker, 1666 Amsterdam, and Sawcon. So we're gonna watch these. Well, she picked like 12. If you don't watch everything, and maybe. We'll watch all these though, because these are things that seem relevant to what we're doing. All right, we're all ready. We're all ready, chat. About Code Veronica Remake. Hey, we're gonna watch in a bit. I will say right now, I haven't seen anything officially. I've only seen like murmurs on Twitter, basically. So I don't actually know, barring what people have been talking about. So we're gonna watch it together, and it's gonna be fun. All right, chat, ready? And then after that, we're doing some nice Code Veronica runs. Alrighty, let's check this bad boy out. Alien Isolation 2, and we'll look around and dissect. There's more to dissect. Let me know if the audio is too loud. Probably about right there. I want it, I think. There's more. Well, I thought there's more, but like, yeah, Summer Game stuff that got basically announced earlier today. The Summer Games Fest. What language is that? Sounded Russian. Actually, maybe not Russian. I don't know. Japanese? Hey, it is Japanese. It is Japanese, you're right. Why in Japanese? Aliens Japan or Aliens Japan?
Do you understand?
Oh, there. Okay. Hold on.
Yes, I understand.
All right. Like the giant fucking gate. Get out of the way, GameSpot. There we go. Anyway, I feel weird about Alien Isolation 2. Not bad weird, but like, what's not to like? Right? Oh, hide. Yeah. What's not to like? What's not to like? Causation sensation. Like, it's gonna sound weird, right? But like, I don't think I can accurately add anything. It's just, what's not to like? It's Alien. It's there. I'm excited. I think everyone's excited. Probably will be a banger. Anyway, but that's all I got. Some of these will have deep dives. Some of them are like, game good. So, game good. One of the best horror games ever made is getting a sequel. It will be good. There you go. That's all I got, chat. All right, up next. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Café du Umbrella, apparently. 12. Alright, I'm excited, chat. I still know it's like an old woman or something.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in.
Remake, I heard very much to reimagining. Like, they're changing a lot, apparently.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd.
In we go. In we go.
Wait, what? Why the fuck did that repeat? What? Am I tripping? What? Why did I do that?
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille.
This is the opening? Yeah!
Isn't it such a mess again? Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Stream, we got
It's
fucked
like
up? Okay.
a boulder rolled through here.
Ha 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 ha. I already knew about that joke.
Delightful biscuit.
That's like the thing goes all over Twitter, apparently.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Those cookies?
I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Oh, it is in desync? Yeah, apparently this is happening during the live show. Chat, I'm watching a YouTube video. It's not my... I can tell it was on my end. Is he have pills? Chris is taking pills? The Elise, the Marquis. The Marquis. You know, it is kind of trippy to think about, too. People did smoke inside their houses back then, didn't they? Oh, it is in Paris, so there's that. I wonder why I repeated it. Apparently there was issues on the stream. I do a Code Veronica Explain video. So I would like to do that if I got a lot better at the game, so that's why I want to work on it. I would like to do that. You'll still do? Right, I mean, smoking's been heavily phased out in terms of, like, cigarettes, weeks indoors. People don't still smoke in their house. Go to the balcony, man! But also, they are in France, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. B! Oh, there's the dragonfly. E! Red! I like the golden guns, by the way. Good looking suit.
Move. Claire Redfield.
I like all the cheering. God damn it, all the applause. Hold on. Okay, 2027, alright. You see, though, I'm still anti-league, because imagine how cool that would have been not to have, like, any, like, knowledge whatsoever about that. Any hint. Anyway, I wanted to go back to, I think I saw him. Hold on. Not Rev. I know I saw them. There they are. Look at those! Look at those bad boys right there! Oh god, that was good. We play up the incestable undertones. I think we keep them. Honestly, I think we keep them. I think it's fine. The only thing you change is make sure that Claire isn't a bigot, because I don't think that would go over very well nowadays. And, you know, people were... I don't think people would like Claire being that mean. Those props are the real ones. Those are probably the real ones, I think, right? Orange and Steve. I'm excited. I'm excited for Steve. It'll be nice to see a small Chris, if I'm honest. Be nice to see a tiny Chris. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty excited. The only other thing people have mentioned, too, what's not to mention, but, I guess Hunk? What, we have Hunk? It is weird having Hunk now. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, it's Umbrella Special Forces unit. I'm just saying that mask is very precise. That is a very precise mask, Chad. That's not just any mask. So. Something cool, though. Something cool about this game will be, what's the word? Hunk's voice sounds a bit different. I don't really sound like an RI2 remake, for what it's worth. No Ashford showing yet. We had a little bit of Ashford. Like, we had, like, torso, I guess. Like, it was, like, about here, I think. Hold on, let me scrub through. I know I saw it. Also, dude, the Dragonfly That's gonna be a fun flashback right there. I like the dragonfly still, like, big part of that. Well, then Prime and Gaming for 30 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. No, your day has been nice.
Ecdycis.
No, I saw it. Where? What was it? Where was it? I just saw it around here. Thank you. No, your day has been nice. Night Howler. God, I don't know where I saw it. Was it earlier? I'm not gonna worry too much, I guess. But it is gonna be cool having actual zombies again. Right, for any other games? Oh, we're watching them now. Watching Alien Isolation 2, Code Veronica. Going over a little bit more of this one just because, you know, Code Veronica and all that. But I do want to note, the original Code Veronica didn't really have the France. I think it'll be neat. I think it'll be really neat that we have France. Like, more, like, sections. Like, the original game just threw you straight to Rockford Island. It starts you off in, like, an umbrella facility. So, like, did I say Europe? Yeah, it's like you go to Europe, you're in an umbrella facility in Europe, and then it's like, she does a cool thing. Right. But she's not, like, actually, like, in France. It's like, she's just, like, basically, oh, umbrella facility in France, basically. So, yeah. I'm excited, chat. I'm excited, and I hope we can be a part of this. I really hope we can. We'll see, though. I like Code Veronica. Watch Backrooms yet? I have been streaming basically every day and had no time to do anything. I don't think I've had a single day off proper in almost 2 weeks. It's either me dying or me streaming. Anyway, up next, End of Abyss. Things in the Dragonfly. Oh, it's like a big thing in the game, like Dragonfly motifs. Alright, so this is End of Abyss, huh? This is neat. Reminds me a lot of, like... It looks like a weird, like, kind of like Signalis. Digging it. Little Nightmares, that's... So I was gonna say Little Nightmares, but gameplay-wise, absolute Signalis. Like, it's... Imagine you blended the two, right? That's what I'm seeing right now. End of Abyss. Don't know a lot about this game, but you know what? I'm down for End of Abyss. That looks fun. Like, hold on. I want to point out, like, this looks like Little Nightmares, right? Like, this right here. But... Also, this looks like Little Nightmares, but this right here, like, this section, Signalis out the ass. This especially... I don't know how many of you played Signalis, but if you haven't, this is basically what it's like just like this. This just looks more modern, I suppose. You get a new Saw game. We'll see. Right now we're watching trailers. This is number 3 of 12, and End of Abyss. Yeah, I'm down. That looks cool. I don't normally always go for sci-fi, but this doesn't look like space. This looks like underwater. So I'm kind of digging all the pipes and shit. So. Even if it's space, I'm not like totally anti-space, just not usually preferred. Anyway, Last Harbor. Oh god, it's bright. We're fishing. Alright, what's the catch? What's the catch? It's interesting. So far, I'm digging it. We're gonna be a Seaman. Okay, barnacle zombies, barnacle things. I'm sold. Last Harbor. Okay. I really like the Davy Jones looking guys.
Homicide.
Wolf Among Us 2. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I never played Wolf Among Us 1. Like, we'll watch it, but I don't know if I have a whole lot to say.
Some monster is out there.
But the fishing game. We're definitely gonna play that. That
Whatever
looks
the
pretty damn
precinct
cool.
is, you're the guy to call.
I do see some odd stuff though.
Sheriff.
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
I do know a lot of people are pretty pumped for The Wolf Among Us though.
Ready to get to work?
Is that Bradley Cooper? No, that's actually Felton from the Remothered,
Peggy
actually.
18.
Alright, chat, we have RGG. Stranger Than Heaven.
海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い
I heard a lot of complaints about this one.
俺は何人なんだって何
No, no, I know the twist is. It's hard to avoid this one. I'm still pumped for Stranger Than Heaven, though.
人生使ってんな大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと
That movie's better? I'm not so sure about that one. They just dropped Tupac. That's really odd. They just showed Tupac. All right. I don't know if I have a nuanced take about this, but like, I'm not. All right. So I guess a lot of people were upset about this, right? I am more wondering why Tupac? Why? Are RGG fans big fans of Tupac? People talk about digital necromancy is why people would be upset. Snoop says he wants him in the game. I guess that's a good reason. I suppose that's a fine reason. I'm more confused as to why, but like, I don't know. It's not the end of the world to me. I know a lot of people were upset, but this kind of already this already happened. It was like Coachella 2016 or something? When was it? Anyone remember? Like, I feel like they've already kind of beat his corpse with a shovel. Like, yeah, hologram Tupac back at the old Coachella. It's not AI. It's basically the same deal as Coachella when they did that. They're just using him to sell product? Yeah, sure, but like, that's kind of all he is at this point. 2012, oh my god, that's old. That is old. This confirms Tupac is alive. Like, it's weird to say, because I'm like, if it was AI, I'd be a little bit more upset, but it just sounds like the...
Shout out to Sensei Snoop and Tupac.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, 9 jams. Bit Substance AI. It's not AI. It's, they've done this before. Again, 2012 Coachella was kind of the whole, like, they brought back Tupac to be on the stage and have a concert. I don't know why I did the hand thing. I was gonna do that. I don't know. I guess I'm indifferent. I'm more just kind of wondering, why is Tupac involved in a game? Like, if it was Def Jam, like, I get that. Like, actually, I guess he wasn't really part of Def Jam, though. He was, chat said he was Death Row, right? So he wouldn't be in Def Jam. I feel like Tupac would be better suited for, like, musical endeavors, right? Like, if you're gonna bring back his... You know, consent, his family did. I don't know. It's very, very odd. Wonder if Tupac would want to be in the game. I don't think there's much of a say at this point. In his state. Yeah, that. I don't know. It's just a very odd decision. Like, at least it's not AI. But also, more importantly, I don't know what the target demographic of the RGG Stranger Than Heaven is. It didn't sit right with you. Well, I mean, what if the world are made of spiders? And they could do that, but I don't know. That sounds more like a problem with them than the purpose of doing it, I suppose. Like, I don't know. I'm just very confused. That's really the most. Is there some West Coast music? The game takes place in like I think it was like 1915 to 1940 something, right? I guess I'm still confused. I don't know what Snoop Dogg had. They showed it on the last one, I think. Either way, I'd be more confused about the family of, the estate of Tupac than anything. I think the main thing is odd. Odd. I'd been in the show too. I mean, I saw his name, but did he pop up? Hold on, did he? Is he one of the naked dudes in the onsen? I don't see him. At least I don't think I see him. It's kind of hard to tell. Everyone's naked. He's off the side on one of the shots. Again, it's off to the side. It's not really being super in depth. Which shot? Also, I'm assuming the character looks like Snoop Dogg, right? I'm assuming they use his likeness. Oh yeah, no, you're right. There he is. You're right. There he is. You're right. He was here. He was here. He was here. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Also, I think the main thing I'm kind of wondering is like, is he gonna be big? Like, is Tupac a big part of the game, or like, because like watching this again, Scooty thing with the raid, by the way. Like, well, look at this, right? Like, when they have the billing, yeah? Snoop Dogg apparently is pretty high up. Snoop Dogg's high up. And then you have the list as it goes. But then I'm kind of wondering, they have the whole reveal, the big reveal was Tupac. I think everything with it, even like, listen to the trumpets. Like, this is... It sounds chaotic. I really... It's the full title screen name drop. To the audience reaction, I imagine that's mainly confusion. Like, I'm kind of wondering though, like, all right, I guess I don't know enough about, like, I listen to Tupac, I know songs, but like, I don't know enough, like, but is Tupac relevant in the modern age among younger fans of things? Like, let's say for someone who's like 20 to 25 right now. Do they listen to Tupac? Do they know about Tupac? Because, like, I feel like I was, like, at the tailwind of that in the, like, you know, like, knowing, but not fully being there. You know anything about Tupac? Right, because he died. No, yes, but not, listen, most likely no. Yeah, like, I imagine a lot of people's knowledge are probably gonna be some of the hits. You'd have to, like, notably dig into that. I don't know, though, is the thing. People have no issues with Tom Clancy being dragged through the mud for 10 years. They can stand one tasteful Tupac cameo. So, I'm less on that fact. Like, are people ticked off about this? A lot of people are. I think my position, though, is more like, I'm confused. Yeah, like look at the way they reveal him. Like, he's walking out of the shadows, and I'm just kind of wondering, like, it's out of nowhere. It's pure clout chase. What clout is that? Like, it's weird though, because the clout that's being chased is very, very odd. Yeah, was Tupac into Japanese culture? Like, was he a weeb? I don't know if he was. Like, I heard one comparison was, I guess in one of the Guitar Hero games, they had Kurt Cobain, and yeah, that kind of makes sense, you know, Kurt Cobain Guitar Hero is maybe not the greatest of taste, but like, you know, he's still there, it's an honor. But like, this is like a Japanese action-adventure game. Like, Snoop Dogg, I imagine, had an expressed interest in it, yeah? Like, yeah, you know, he's here, he's chilling, he's doing his thing, he has an interest in it. But did Tupac have an interest in it? Like, I don't understand. He wasn't, that's why it's so random. Yeah, doing Pac with friends. Right, I get that they're friends, but like, friends don't have the exact interest one-to-one. Although, I did hear a joke saying that, Tupac's gonna walk on stage and then say, "Time now for the man who erased his name." Tupac. They revealed Tupac is still alive. If they did that, holy shit! Imagine that. The man who erased his name. And also, like, it's just the giant fucking text, dude. Like, look at this. Look at the giant, like this is the selling point. I don't know. I mean, people are talking about it, I guess. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm mid. I don't care. I really don't mind. Like, I don't know. I think it's more weird than anything. I'm just very confused. Like, it's just such an odd decision. I play it? Yeah, I still want to play it. I still definitely want to play it. It's not negative to me entirely. It's just weird. It's being so weird, very on brand. Maybe I don't know enough about RGG. Like, is he a side story? Is he a main character? I think chat was saying, too, like, he didn't have any interest in Japanese culture, I don't think, right? Like, I believe Snoop Dogg right now in this current moment in time, maybe back in the day, like, I imagine he's a weeb. I imagine he's into it. You know? Like, he has an expressed interest. They had Danny Trejo at one point, too. People were interested in being these things, and that's fun. But, like... What? Is there the double dipping? That's what I'm wondering. Is there the double dipping? Or is the double dipping that it's like... What, the Yakuza and gangster culture have similarities? Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, yeah, it's back in the 90s, anime wasn't as cool as it is nowadays. So. Anyway. I like how this has been the one we ranted about the most, somehow. Died in 1996, I live long enough to become a weeb. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, I think it's on par with the performer thing in a way. Like, not one-to-one, but it's usage. And, you know, it's there. But, I don't know. I think most of these things are sort of odd to me at best. Like, I'm kind of cool moving forward a lot of the time. But, yeah, I'm indifferent, I guess. Anyway, January 15th, I think that's what it is. Alright, let's see what's next. Sega. Alright, Virtua Fighter Crossroads. Isn't Virtua Fighter like the fighting game? Oh god, my god, you didn't even say it. Hold on a minute here. I'm turning this way the... Yes? RGG. Okay. Shit. Hold on.
Wouldn't be living.
I'm skipping a little bit. It's a brand new song that came out. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think I care enough about this to have that music, so I'll wait. I'm dabbling the Prime for 40 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much, and cheers. I hope you're doing good. That sounds like a Fighter's Mega Mix. That sounded very pop songy, man. I'm gonna skim through it down here, because like this looks mainly like cutscene. Like, what do we have? Looks like a UFC type fight tournament. Like it's Virtua Fighter. They're having food. They're fighting. Fighting. And I know why this is picked. I know why this is picked. Kill them all. All right, chat. I know why this is picked.
Kill them all.
I know why this is picked. Because it looks like Sleeping Dogs from the little bit gameplay I saw. Okay. Shit. Let's see now. Yeah, look at this. Okay, I get it. I see why this is on here.
The Chinese mafia.
Okay. It's not Shenmue, it's something better.
All right.
Leaping Dogs.
Take it easy.
Well, you know, actually it's Virtua Fighter, but... No, it's a Virtua Fighter Crossroads, I think is the name.
You're...
Madam Sue?
Shenmue is made of Virtua Fighter and... Oh, okay, I see
You're
now.
part of a fighter.
I see now, I see now.
You are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood,
There's another song.
and survivors.
See, not, God damn, I don't know. I have no idea if these songs are gonna tick me or not. I don't care enough about Virtua Fighter Crossroads right now. I'm not super attached yet to listen. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna call it. Let me see. Will the song continue?
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
All right, so I like massively did that one. Shenmue originally part of the Virtua Fighter universe. Okay. Either way, you know what? I am enjoying this little bit though. The idea of like it has a story. Like I like this movement right here. Like, dude, I like this a lot. See the vault. This reminds me of the opening of Sleeping Dogs. I guess, you know, not a great comparison, but yeah, maybe. Well, actually, I guess the whole thing from what we see gameplay is it seems it probably plays more like Virtua Fighter if I had to take a wild guess.
Take it easy.
That makes sense. Oh, maybe not that, but there's a gameplay portion. I think it was like here.
You're part of
No, I think it was like back here. Yeah, this. This was like actual like fighting game style a little bit. Kind of reminds me of those Tekken story modes in a way. Like you combine the two of them together. Yeah, no, I see why I was picked. I see why I was picked. I know it's a fighting game franchise, but all right, we're good. We good. It looks neat. Showcase June 5th, June 6th. So tomorrow, basically. Okay. I'm guessing that already happened. All right, what's next? Let's see what's next. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. Already happened? Ah, I got you. I don't know a lot about the Turtles, chat, but I'm guessing there's gonna be blood. Hello there, Nelly Q. Did I say Bayonetta? Neuroautomata Ninja Gaiden 4? What? A Blood Moon? Platinum Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I like their epic theme song, by the way. Okay, thank you for the follow, by the way. I feel odd about this one. Okay. Are there like, how big is the fan base of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Well, it's called The Last Ronin. You're not expecting it? Let's see. Could I have expected it? All right, let's see. Would I have expected this going in? Let's see. Paramount? No, that's already gives a bit of a hint. Oh, yeah, no, I would have guessed it right here, probably. The whole steward. I think I would have guessed it right here. Especially right here. Yeah. The theme song's there, but I'm wondering who is the last Ronin? Which one is it? It's the two. I don't know the fucking difference. I don't know the difference of the turtles. But I don't, gritty reboot does sound funny for what it's worth. I hope there's blood. I hope there's a lot of blood. Wait, do we have a rating? No, not yet. I hope there is blood. You want to know the last Ronin? Oh yeah, go for it. Who's the last Ronin? Who's put? I'm assuming it's there. Donatello. Gotcha. Swords of Legends. The show has 2 minutes. Chat, I gotta play an ad. It's Michelangelo. Well, I got like 5 different answers right now. Chat, really quick. I gotta play an ad, but I also have to piss. So how about we be right back and then we'll watch the rest of these and go Veronica. So how many do we have left? Give me a second. How many do we have left? I'll tell you how many we have left. I do need to play an ad though. We have 4 left. 4 left. All right, so yeah, let me do a quick be right back, and then we'll watch the rest and go Veronica. There's a lot to get through. This is also why I didn't want to do the Wheel of Games today, because I had a feeling getting to these things, yeah, it would be there. But chat, I'll be back really quick. If you're new, follow the channel, social media. I'm gonna go piss. While I'm gone, I'm gonna play an ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Yeah.
Somewhere beyond the moon, somewhere beyond the moon, somewhere beyond the moon, so high, so high, so high. Let me run away, no earth to ground control, 'cause I wanna stay somewhere higher than the moon. On the day I'm heaven bound, I ain't ever coming down. I wanna play somewhere higher than farewell wicked earth. So long skies are blue. Hello universe, somewhere beyond the moon. Psychedelic satellite, hop aboard and take a flight. I wanna stay somewhere higher than, somewhere beyond the moon, somewhere beyond the moon, somewhere
Alright, chat, I'm back.
beyond the moon.
Back.
Goodbye,
Turned.
goodbye, goodbye.
This is the wrong one. I think most Turtle fans are in their 30s. That sounds right. That sounds about right. Soulsy, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. We should be good. It should be good. All right, chat, we're back. We're all back. We're all back. I think we're all back. Sorry about that. Okay, okay. So the next one is Swords of Legends.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Oregon's Shanghai, huh? Don't anything new? Makes sense. Is he getting beaten by cloth?
Obsession. Step in a dream. Howling
One of the 100 new Souls likes. I mean, maybe I'm a chump, but I like these games. They're fun.
Halberds from the vessel.
And them Souls like, isn't that an Armored Core?
To hand, see the trick I planned.
Isn't the combat looks basic? I mean, it seems alright so far.
Empty-handed I come. Go.
I like the fireworks. Ooh. You know, this is kind of odd in a way, because we're actually getting gameplay and it's not just cinematic trailer. Yeah, right? I'm just saying the same thing. It's kind of nice having a game with gameplay in it.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
I think in terms of the plethora of Wuxia-based Souls license, really lacking. I mean, we've only seen one boss fight so far. I don't think we know a whole lot. Is Rapper Alley? Yeah, seems fun. And that's the thing, we're not gonna know a whole lot about it, but you know what? It seems neat. I just gotta give it a lot of credit. Watch this now. I gotta give credit. Basically, it is a 2-minute trailer. And starting around, let's say, the 39-second mark, right here, all the way to here. That is just straight up a minute and a half of gameplay, man. Say what you will about the, maybe the game. How many trailers actually show what you're playing? Like, I would like to know more of what's going to be going on. I'd like to know more of what's going to happen. I feel like this feels like maybe a first boss kind of deal, but like, yeah, it's kind of nice actually having gameplay in my video game trailer. Anyway, 3 more.
Enjoy.
Peggy 18.
Blood of Dawnwalker. And then Namco.
You certainly have reasons to hate me.
Dude, he bit him.
You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentiss's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I thought it was Blade. I'm not so sure about Blade.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
There's some gameplay, but definitely not as much.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, dog.
How's Mikalo doing good today? Men and monsters.
You drain dry.
Bear. the same. Blood? Yeah,
Maybe
blood.
we aren't so different after all.
Blood of Dawnwalker. I feel like I need to see more. I don't feel like I saw a lot. You know? Like, it looks neat, but I think the most I saw was it kind of looked a little bit like Hellblade, maybe? Like, yeah, it's here, but... See, that's exactly what I was talking about! How's Metal Wings? Welcome on in. Yeah, doing well. Can't complain today. Watching some of the trailers and, going over them, and then doing some Code Veronica. Gave you Witcher impressions. Maybe that too, but I never played The Witcher. I did play Hellblade. Yeah, this reminds me of Hellblade. Like, you get sim stuff, but I don't really know what the game is going to be like. I don't know. It's just kind of hard to say. Looks neat. Just I don't feel like I know enough yet. 2 more, I think. 1666 Amsterdam. I actually got an email
to be the
about this game, funny enough.
To protect a world.
They emailed me. So apparently I'm interested in this one.
What I am.
We did. Should be exciting.
It is my fate.
Oh, are you playing as a witch?
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
Yay, women. Yay, women indeed.
Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
This is from the OG Assassin's Creed creators. Okay.
Every choice,
every
breath has led me to this moment.
Hope all is good.
The moon bears witness. I take the first step. My time has come.
Okay, now maybe I get why they emailed me.
I'm ready.
I get why I got an email. Oh, it's 666. Oh, okay, I get it now. I'm dumb. Stone Code. Just now. All right. I'm excited. I don't know. I am invested. I am wondering what the gameplay is going to be like, but it sounds like what? Assassin's Creed, but witches? That's what people are saying, I think. I dig it. I dig it a lot. It is something that is demo in Steam. All right, keep that in mind. Talk. No worries, Metal Wings. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. The premise, yeah, neat premise. And I will say, chat, I woke up this morning, they emailed me. Like, this game, the publishers or whatever, I don't know, branding, I got an email about this game. I filled out a form or something. So, fingers crossed, yeah, I'd take a sponsorship for this game. I'd say, I'll take a sponsorship. Seems up my alley. See what happens. And now, chat, time for the finale. All right, I gotta start pogging out. Sawcon. All right. I'm pumped, man. I'm wanting a new Saw game forever.
Years have passed.
And I call Bloober too.
Your legacy. They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain.
That's a little bit too trailer. Nah, not really.
Path to redemption.
Oh god. Bloober Saw game, I called it.
Away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see.
God damn.
What really makes them tick.
Plastic cuts, Pioneer.
A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who
I like how he has the
are
puppet.
worthy.
Saw
The
Genesis.
spiral.
Sign up for the
leads
closed
ever deeper.
alpha. Maybe I should do
Let
that.
the game
Oh.
begin.
All right, chat. I have a few thoughts. I have some thoughts. Thought number one. It's not DVD. And I like that it's not DVD. A lot of people mention it's Outlast Trials. That's the thing. Well, no, it's not a DVD clone, though. It's an Outlast Trials clone, more than anything. Dead by Daylight is a killer chasing after survivors. It's be other game year maker. It'd be that. But didn't that die out? If anything, it makes a lot more sense that it's like Outlast Trials stuff, right? Like, that's what it feels like to me. I don't know how many of you remember Outlast Trials, but Outlast Trials was a DVD would mean. Right, but like the thing is, though, DVD is very precise. It's based on slashers. And all those games tend to be, you know, one person versus the other three in the slasher vibe. Like, you have a killer chasing after survivors. I think the one that broke the mold was Evil Dead, which people were pretty hype about. I think. I actually don't know about Evil Dead as much. But I gotta give it credit because, chat, I realized something when I heard about this. And this kind of appeals me, right? I like this. I actually don't think this is bad. And it's funny because the more I think about it, and I said previously I'm tired of ASIMs, but all those ASIM games had something in common that didn't occur to me until I saw this. Slashers. I don't remember about Evil Dead exactly, but every single one of them is a slasher. The clowns chase after the people. Halloween, Michael Myers chases after the people. Jason chases after the people. And in this, it's one side solves puzzles, the other, I'm guessing, masterminds the puzzles. And when I think about a Saw game, yeah, you know what? I'm not too sure how the masterminds are going to work, and I don't know that much about that. But I like this. Like, looking at this right here, right? Yeah, no. I think people working together, having to solve a puzzle like this is just straight up out of one of the movies. Like, this is Saw 6, where you have one person pulling the steam, the other has to go through the steam. Yeah, Resident Evil had one like this. I think Project Resistance was similar. And people like Project Resistance. Most of the issue with that was they just didn't upkeep it. I don't know. I'm realizing maybe I just don't care about the 1980s slasher that much. Maybe I like the idea a lot more when they don't make it 1-to-1 Dead by Daylight. Also, 3v1's more interesting too. Now, obviously I have concerns because, like, what the fuck's the gameplay loop? Because, like, Survivor makes a lot of sense, right? Or let's say Victim. Like, you have people in traps. Hold on, I saw a little bit here I wanted to check out. Like, yeah, you have people walking, be able to, like, observe. You have the mastermind up there, but there's a more complicated version of Among Us. Well, it's not really Among Us, it's Outlast Trials. Survivor event, 3 accused must work together to escape a maze of traps. 1 judge orchestrates the rehabilitation. I'm just kind of wondering, like, I don't know too much yet, but I'm willing to give this one more of a chance than every other one. Like, with Halloween, I was saying it'd be Dead on Arrival because it's Dead by Daylight. It's just straight up Dead by Daylight. Like, to a T. There's nothing different. Friday the 13th, Dead by Daylight. Killer Clowns, Dead by Daylight. They have, like, slight differences, but basically, oh, wow, the killers kill the survivors. I can't believe it. Oh, hold on. Rise of the Judge, shaped by their experiences in the Great War. The Judge is dedicated to rehabilitating humanity through pain and sacrifice. Customize your approach with perks and traps and seek to control the match from the shadows. Unlike other ASIM multiplayer games, the Judge is physically vulnerable and cannot overpower the accused to sheer force alone. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, I am very curious what the gameplay loop's gonna be like, and I even still feel like in the nature of ASIM games, it might have problems. But, you know what? Just to be hopeful for a second, I want to play the Saw game. I will play the Saw game when it comes out. I'll try it. I'm not interested in Halloween. I'm not really interested in a lot of those games. Like, you know, if they hit me up, I'd probably play it because, you know, I love horror. But they don't drag me as much. Like, if, you know, I didn't have a reason to play it, I probably am not going to play those. But this, yeah, you know what? We played Outlast Trials when it came out. I was intrigued by it. Actually, you know what's funny? I did play Outlast Trials when it came out. That's the difference, chat. I didn't play any of those other games. I did play Outlast Trials. I don't know how many of you remember that. We actually did play Outlast Trials on stream. And that's why I like this one more. It's different. And I like that a lot. Also, funny enough, I fucking swish Bloober doing Saw. I guess they're publishing, but... Oh, hold on. Let me watch back a little bit here. So you have the fire, you have the valves. Oh, like, what's that? I'm probably dying in here. God damn. Alien Isolation 2 is gonna be hype, yeah. Is this the next DVD killer? That's the thing. I like this one more because it's not a DVD killer. It's not trying to be either, I don't think. Also, I also enjoy 3v1. That's... feels different. I don't know. I don't know how many of them have 3-player. It's the Outlast Trials killer. I think that's more accurate. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's not a ripoff, but it's not Dead by Daylight. It's not a DVD ripoff. If anything, it's just Outlast Trials ripoff. How many hours did I put in Outlast Trials? I don't remember. I remember playing with Juo. Let me see here. I played it in 2023 and I played about 10 hours. Okay. It's not fun with those 10 hours, but... I think I played it really early and there wasn't a whole lot there. Anyway, and maybe I'll sign up for this chat. Maybe I'll give it a good look. But I think I have Code Veronica Remake. I'm fucking pumped. But yeah, chat, that's basically everything. I guess just to cap it off, to kind of go back really quick, let's go over everything again. Alien Isolation 2 looks pretty cool. Will probably be good. Do it stop doing you and Juo? No. I'll probably sign up. I go solo. Go solo bolo. Oh wait, clicking on one of the trailers. Let's see here. We have Veronica. I'm excited for Veronica. Honestly, yeah, all the games seem pretty cool. I think my favorites, Code Veronica, Amsterdam, and Saw. I think those are my favorite ones. Yeah, I heard about that one. They're gonna have, looks like Slender. Ignore theorizing.
Just 3 more months, Enigma Dab.
Since Zelda 2? No, and we're not going to. Anyway, let's do some Code Veronica, shall we? Adrock, thank you for the 266 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. Yeah, we watched everything. We watched all we wanted to watch. $1 Saw starts in July. I'll keep that in mind. You may be wondering, is anything been revealed about new Code Veronica? Yeah, it got revealed today. Just look up Veronica trailer. We actually watched it earlier today. Okay, funny enough, Stellar Blade's the opposite for me. That like the Bond game. Holy fuck, that Bond game is so goddamn good. We're beating that game on stream, chat. We're doing a day 2 of Bond. We're doing a day 2. Sometime next week, we're doing a day 2 of Bond. I don't know how they nailed the combat loop that is perfectly me, but I had so much fun throwing dudes off cliffs. We're gonna beat that game. We're gonna beat it. Alright, Code Veronica time. Sorry for delaying gameplay. Now I can talk about Code Veronica. Well, when am I gonna do day 2? One of the days next week. I'm not sure which one yet. I'll probably have to craft the schedule around it. We'll see. Not sure which day yet. But we'll see. Version cover only playable. The HD version? Yeah, kind of, actually. Or do you mean the Japanese version? I'm not too sure about the Japanese version, but maybe. Stellar Blade? Oh! I wish Stellar Blade had more gooning. Like, I didn't want to play it anymore because it felt weird to me. It didn't feel like what I thought it would be. It felt like Final Fantasy, and like, not a way I'm a fan of. It's weird to describe it. Like, it's really weird to describe this, right? Like, Stellar Blade, it felt awkward to me. Like, sitting through it was like, yeah, okay. I don't know. It felt a little bit awkward for me to play. I don't know, like... that's the thing. Like, that's why we're not watching this trailer for Stellar Blade 2, because I realized Stellar Blade, while it's a fine game... It's funny. I think more people would like Stellar Blade if they played it. I don't know why people gave it so much shit for, oh, it's the gooning game. No, it needs to be more of a gooning game. It's like a Final Fantasy kind of thing. Which isn't bad. Don't get me wrong, that's not bad. Just not for me. Not my jam. Like, people were telling, you know what? When everyone tells you, oh yeah, that's the jacking off game, I kind of expect jacking off. Well, you know, not literal jacking off, but like... It's everyone saying like, oh, hey, if you go to see that metal band, there's gonna be blood and fire and the devil, and like, holy shit, that's awesome. Then you go there, and then they're singing about peace and love and shit. It's like, where's the... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You said this was here. All the people were complaining. Where is it? Oh, I don't have my splits. I'm like Grateful Dead. Actually, that's a good way of putting it, isn't it? Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I didn't hate what I played. I played about half of Stellar Blade, but then I just didn't want to play it anymore. Chat didn't like watching it. I wasn't too into it. Like, I was expecting like Lollipop Chainsaw level of gooning kind of stuff. When I saw Genesis, yeah, I actually would like to. Also, funny enough, we had this split made the other day. This is a lie. This is a lie. Now they're incorrect. But chat made it the other day, so. Rally behind it. I mean, I don't know though. Like, people were like, they rallied behind it and then they turned on it. And I don't feel like they leaned into it as much as like Lollipop Chainsaw did. Wait, hold on. Like with Stellar Blade, I don't really feel like they really leaned into it that much. Like, I give them credit, I suppose, you know? Yeah, I know Tupac is back. We watched it. Like, it's gonna sound a little bit weird, but, I guess I give Stellar Blade a bit of credit on that. I don't feel like they leaned into it in the same way that Lollipop Chainsaw did. I think they just, you know, leaned into the gooning aspect, and realistically it wasn't there. If anything, the funny thing is a lot of, like, let's say the alt-right crowd or the anti-woke crowd or whatever, they turned on it when they removed a boob window from a skin. Which, that's fine. Well, I mean, not fine that they turn on, but the boob window being removed, it's not the end of the world. It's a fucking boob window. There's more gooner skins if you wanted to go out there. First one needs to be renamed now. First one can stay, but the second one should be renamed. But also, chat named it, so I'm not gonna remove it. I don't know, Stellar Blade got done dirty on a lot of the sides of, like, let's say... I don't know if I want to call it the political spectrum. But, like, I feel like everyone wanted to hate that game when it came out, and I'm not a huge fan of that. Because realistically... I just don't like the game because it reminds me of like fantasy elves and shit. And I don't know how to find it better, and it's awkward for me to sit through. I realize it's not my cup of tea. Like, it feels like what I expect every Final Fantasy game to be. Where you have some guy who's like a human cat who comes by and tells you about the magical jelly beans, and I'm just sitting there like a fucking fool for a second listening to this cat talk to me. And he goes like, and then he makes a stupid fucking sound, and then I'm very confused for a second. And I feel awkward, man. I feel very awkward sitting through that. And that's what Stellar Blade felt like to me. And it feels like they play some like some really weird music that's very fantasy-esque, and they're all having a fun laugh, and it's fun for people who like that stuff, but I don't do that, man. I like whimsy, but I don't like that whimsy. I'm more of the dumbass whimsy. And I don't know how to define it better than that. Someone will know what I'm talking about, and I really hope they do. No, it's fine. I just, like, there's certain, like, anime elements, like, oh, but friendship. And I'm like, oh, God, I don't like, no, please, no, please, no. Fun, less so, best ghost, don't care about it. I think it's fine. I think it's fine not to care about it. Like, honestly, I don't care about Stellar Blade. Because of, I guess, reasons that aren't about the culture war. It's just not my type of game. But, like, you know, he'll tell me, like, I like the parts where, like, oh, yeah, Eve gets covered in blood after she stabs a guy. Fuck yeah, there's fire. Cool. Not my tempo. Exactly, just not my tempo. But the funny thing is, there's a whole culture war about Stellar Blade, and people just kept turning it to their own devices. Oh, the game's woke. Oh, the game is not woke. And then people are just doing as it suits. In Stellar Blade 2 is gonna be the same thing. Or is it a DLC or is it 2? You know what's gonna happen? Right now, as it comes out, people are gonna go like, "Oh my god, my alt-right Japanese fantasy is going to be amazing," and then it's gonna come out, and then there's gonna be something in there where like they lower the size of her bust by like half an inch, and then I go like, "Oh my god, the woke game developers ruined my fantasy waifu," and they're gonna get so fucking pissed off, and it's not gonna mean anything. I don't care about the cultural bullshit for that. And you know what? It's gonna happen. I guarantee you that's gonna happen. And it's gonna be a turn. It's just a pendulum that I don't care about with Stellar Blade 2. But more importantly, I don't want to play it because I didn't beat Stellar Blade 1. I didn't want to. I like bits of it, but then it got too into that whole jelly bean thing I'm talking about. And it's, I don't know, it's really weird to describe without getting super, like, specific, I guess. I hope chat understands what I'm talking about. I think it's a really weird perspective. I just don't think chat should play games based on whether or not a side of a culture war approves of it or not. Oh no, the game has women in it. I don't play it. No, that's stupid. Oh my god, the game has sex in it. Don't play it. No, that's fucking dumb. Both are fucking dumb. Sorry, both are fucking dumb. I shouldn't be saying one's less fucking dumb. If anything, I think a game being, you know, too sexy is probably worse than a game. Oh, game has woman. Bad. No, it's dumb. That's really fucking dumb. Like, I don't understand a lot of the complaints of the new God of War. Oh, hold on. There we go. Like, I don't know. I'm so shocked at how there's even a thing. Like, I don't know where it comes from. Actually, I know where it comes from. People who don't play video games. Any game that caught my interest? Saw, Code Veronica Remake, 1666. That's pretty cool. Dude, alright, chat, I'm gonna have the funniest thing. I didn't know Kratos had a wife.
Please deposit any metallic.
I don't know anything about God of War. I didn't know the man had a wife. I guess he did. He has 2 wives? 2 wives? When did he get a second wife? Oh, I just found the Raven exhausted and instantly approach every tile through pornographic sexual lenses. Follow. How do you think the boy happened? I thought he was adopted. I thought he was like discovered or some shit. Sounds Loki, huh? But also, like, alright, chat, God of War is a funny one, because I know there's God of War discourse or whatever. I don't like God of War. Well, I know I hate God of War, but like, I don't like God of War. Like, I've never played one. I don't really care to either. I'm not interested. Like, if they hit me up, I'd probably give it a shot, but like, and I probably might even like it too, but I don't know, I don't really have a strong desire to play through those games. The only real question I have, because I've been hearing this, or hold on, I do have one critique with the new God of War. There's one critique. And it's from a Twitter clip I saw that was pretty funny. The cube said focus M. Like, you know that focus M? The cube actually said focus, Lafe. And it was, I don't know, I can't take it seriously with that anymore. And you can't say that anymore, man. It's just the meme. Focus M. Bowser's got the power crystals, and you know what that means. Yeah, trouble. Exactly. So final cylinders right now. Yeah, I've been doing good. I've been doing good. Pretty excited for what they got cooking up. Using focus like a comma, yeah. I think that point is like, God of War's always been Kratos. I mean, I don't know. I don't really care about God of War. I suppose I'm not the best person to ask about this. Also, I mean, this one's called God of War La Fey, right? Like, there, it says La Fey right there. I guess I'm just also, how's my other Rodrigan? I don't think I'm the best person to ask about the God of War, chat. Like, I think they're all Focus M games, as they call them. Yeah, the hand-holding thing's the one I think about the God of War. Hey, there's a puzzle right there. You can solve that with your laser vision. Use your laser vision. Right, but like, it's been that way. It's not a brand new thing. It's been that way. Ah, shit. And a couple of Focus M. The trailer quite literally has a section where the cube says Focus Lafay. Or Laffy. How do you pronounce it? Like, they actually straight up say that in the trailer. I'm not even kidding. Like, God damn it, man. God damn it. You can't drop Focus M, dude. Like, it's the ultimate meme against them. And I'm not saying like, oh, what about the other games that do that? Sure, I bet that happens too. But in the case of the God of War one, they literally say like, it's not ad-libbing, it's quite literally Focus M. Like the exact words. They're designing games with DSP gamers in mind. That's fair. They named the cube Frank. That's also kind of weird. Five loan locations. That's good. I mean, my only thing though is like, I'm not really interested in God of War. It seems like, from what I've seen though, it seems like every other God of War, right? Very excited for Wife of Cube. Wait, what do you mean Wife of Cube? Is she married to the Cube? I thought she was like married to Kratos or something. Have a good night, Dunny. Sleep well. Cup Cube. What do you mean Cup Cube? What do you mean? Well, that do his part and she did die. I guess that would make sense. That was an HDR. I don't know. I just don't think I'm the best person for God of War. But I can definitely acknowledge that I do think a lot of the complaints towards new God of War are probably not very, I think that a lot of them are rather disingenuous. I don't think the God of War fans are actively complaining. I think a lot of it's kind of just more they're looking for something to sink their teeth into. Ah, drop the thing. Yeah, like, I definitely think the complaints aren't people who are going to play God of War. Oh, sorry, I gotta play an ad. I'm gonna let it automatically roll, but just in case, if you wanna avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Yeah, Edge. Just have both RGG games. They should be neat. I'm just, I don't know. I was already excited for Stranger Than Heaven. Now I'm more just confused than anything. So excited, just a little bit confused. Up Control is good. I imagine it probably will be. The bad people are now calling that God Awoke. Yeah. I mean, alright. I have a question. Maybe chat will know. Didn't they also do that with God of War Ragnarok, where they bitched about that too? Like, I feel like I remember that, right? Focus heat. Like, I don't remember what it was, but I remember some, like, oh, God of War Ragnarok was woke too. But I don't remember what it was, though, but they complained about that too. I thought it was Thor being fat, but I can't remember. Like, I'm pretty sure God of War is just that franchise that's really big at this point, where anything that happens with it, people are going to complain about because it's the, like, it's one of the anti-woke marks or some shit. And playing that Thor didn't look like Marvel Thor. Yeah, that too. So, yeah, no, like, I'm pretty sure all God of War discourse is pretty, what's the word? I wouldn't hold too much stake in what people are saying. It feels like the culture war clicks. You know what's funny? But trying to avoid the bite, I got bit. Disconcerting? I'm not too sure about that one. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, I swear to God, man, it feels like every time, like, there's, I guess, you know, gets outrage, gets clicks and all that. Now, I will say, with Code Veronica, I am a little bit bummed out that they didn't give her the same jacket. Like, her jacket looks more like RE2, and it doesn't, like, look the same as this game. And that was a bit of a bummer, admittedly. That's the only thing I'm kind of iffy on. You know that yet? True! We don't know that yet. I am hoping that she gets this, though. I'm hoping she has more, like, this outfit. Like, maybe, you know, have it be long sleeve to make sense for the cold and all that, but... yeah, it could be a costume. I'm just so tired of all the complaining all the time, chat. I feel like it happens every time. People just don't like new things. I think it might be the idea as well that, you know, complaints get clicks. I think Code Veronica could be RE4 remake action style. Oh god, it probably will. Probably, yeah. There's something, the tier 1 for 42 months, so be doing good, and yeah. Hey, I want to play Code Veronica Remake. I want to give myself more of a chance. Let's see what happens. Thank you. Yeah, I can't complain. I hope you're doing good. Got a feeling. Hold on. How's it going? Going good. Watch some of the new stuff, and people are having their stuff mentioned. And new zombie designs? We did. Chat, I really hope, I mean, I know it's not going to be the case, but like, I don't know, I hope Code Veronica is really different. I hope it doesn't play one-to-one like RE4. Oh, shit. I deserve that. I also thought Code Veronica is still going to be hard as hell. So. Which version is this? PS3. Oh, it's the best version to play. Player will have a perfect parry. Yeah, I hope they don't do that. Like, I'm gonna lay for a bit. Sounds good. Hope you get some good rest. I hope Claire feels different than Leon. I don't want Claire to have a parry. I don't want Claire to feel like every other character. Did they say? Don't know anything else? Then, it's coming out. No gameplay yet. This is better on Dreamcast? I don't think that's true. Like, notably, the PS3 version is the, like an HD update, basically, and I think, like, I'm pretty sure, like, he'll claim this to be the best one. PS4 is not as good because it's a weird upscaled PS2 thing. So. I think some sleep. Rest well, Lurking Joe. Rest well. 360 port. That one might be similar to this one, actually. Maybe that one's fun. Or the odds we're seeing Ark again? Not anytime soon. Quite unfortunate. Everybody say your sleep. I know that feeling. Yeah, I might actually sign up for the alpha of that Saw game, chat. Maybe I'll give it a go. Oh, rather change Steve. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Dory will be doing good today. Time will tell, chat. Here's some of the lore. Apparently, it's about a guy who's like alive 100 years ago. became a serial killer after World War I. Pretty cool. You saw his multiplayer? It would appear so, yeah. Good luck, thanks. I'm not sure how they're going to, you know, update Steve. Like, I know a lot of people call Steve a creep, but, like... I don't know, I feel like outright removing that entirely would be kind of weird. Like, they can make him probably a little bit less creepy, but, like... I think he should still at least have a crush on Claire that's pretty notable to him. Like, they can probably tool things around, but... Make it tasteful? Yeah, like, there's a way to make it tasteful while also having it be, like, the same. And why the way he is? Yeah, because, like, one of the big things about Steve that I really liked is it's a man wrestling between, quite a lot. One, he's younger. Two, he's dealing with affections for, you know, I guess kind of a schoolboy crush kind of deal. Not schoolboy, but, like, high school crush. 3, he's dealing with the death of his father and having to basically waste the corpse in front of him. Me too, A-dubs. Me too. And I love it. Thank you for the tier 1. For 58 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. I hope your day is nice. Like 16 or 17? Yeah. Like, I know a lot of people who, like, don't like Steve because they call him a creep. But also, he's a dumb 17-year-old. I'm not saying that makes him immune from any criticism, but, like, I don't think he's, like, you know, a mustache-twirling villain because he has a crush on a girl. Or, yeah, I guess a woman in this case. Could he go about things better? Yes, they can make it more tasteful, but I think you should keep the elements. See the new Ill trailer. Yeah, we watched it the other day. Makes sense for him to be awkward and cringy. Yep. We'll see. I think the next show will probably be at Gamescom in August. Makes sense. Okay, most way of people that actively make creepy privy character bad, those number of comedy or fan service. Yeah. I say it's kind of odd though, because I know a lot of people don't like Steve because he tries to make a move on Claire and he checks out her ass. But also, I feel like there's a healthy balance between having it in general and... God, it's weird to word. The human experience is awkward, and I think being awkward and having social faux pas is okay in games sometimes. The way you betray it's pretty important, but, like, you can't just remove things because they make you uncomfortable sometimes. You know? Oh, wait, what the hell is that guy typing? What? What the fuck is that? I have no idea what that guy's typing. I read, like, part of that sentence. Alright, I got the guy. I got him in YouTube chat. Good eye, YouTube chat. Booted? I have no idea what that said. I read vaguely what it was. It seemed like a pretty, like... Seemed like a good idea just to ban the person. There's another preaching? No, I don't know what it said. I couldn't really read it. And what I did read, I don't want to say, I want to repeat. Entire subgenre games, coming age type games, for normal topic to cover. Yeah. Life is awkward. No, I don't think, it should not be flipped. It definitely should not be flipped. Yeah, we moved past it. We don't need to pay attention to every pleb who gets banned. Not everything needs to be known. Not everything needs to... Don't be a drama frog, as they call them. Yeah, no, they should not flip it where Claire has a crush. Steve should have a crush. I definitely think Steve should have one. Drama gets views? I mean, not in this case it doesn't. It's not even drama. It's chat being nosy. Yeah, no rubbernecking. Also, alright, I don't know if it's just me, chat. I'm indifferent to the boulder punching meme. Like, every game is starting to turn into, like, you know that meme, like, the same 5 songs on the radio station. The same 5 songs. That's basically what it's turning into now. Like, I don't know, I'm getting kind of tired of it. I never thought it was, like, all that funny to begin with. I thought it was kind of, you know, cool, sure, but, like, the same 5 songs on the radio station. Phantoms are other jokes. I guess it makes sense. Although, usually, the Phantoms can be that way, but it is kind of weird when the actual, like, you know, games are leaning into it that much. That's the difference. Like, hold on, like, it's not the Phantom, it's actually the developers. Because, like, it's not like the developers are putting in the Claire Redfield Bloodline meme in every game. I'm not saying that'd be good, in fact, I think it'd be really dumb if they did that. But, like, imagine they put that in every game. That'd be pretty cringe. Like, I think it's outstaying its welcome a little bit. I'm just putting it out there. The twins should be very creepy, yes. Took a while for Capcom boulder punching. I feel like there's a boulder meme in RE9. I can't remember. I feel like there was something about it. And I can't remember what for the life of me. I know it wasn't just Village. I know something else referenced it, and I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, I've been calling a Blue or Saw game for a while. I'm pretty hyped for that, actually. And at the end of the day, it's really not the end of the world to me, but, like... I wasn't a huge fan with Code Veronica. Well, I know Village did. I feel like RE9 had something, though. Code Veronica feels like that new character? Yeah, it looks like it's Hunk. Yeah, the Japanese script, they call him a Gorilla Man, because that's what they say over in Japan. I mean, either way, it's definitely not bad, but I don't know, I'm just kind of... I don't have immediate excitement for being able to go like, oh, he said the boulder meme, I'm not doing the... I'm not hitting the pog, I'm not pointing. I'm kind of just like... Yeah, I guess, okay. Although, if they do keep it long enough, it might get funnier when it comes to RE5 Remake in the future. If they keep it all long enough, maybe we'll get funny again, Chad, I don't know. Maybe that's how it goes. I don't remember no elephants. It's something about this gun's strong enough to take down an elephant. Like, something like Leon mentions an elephant or something, and there's a reference in RE4 about the gun's strong enough to take down an elephant. And they bring it up in RE9. Yeah, there's a callback to it. I just hope, chat, that... Oh, God. You know what? They are gonna ruin it. Do you think that they're gonna have Chris get kicked in the dick so hard he flies away? You think they're gonna do it?
Be focused, brother.
Excited? Yeah, I am a Tone Bar. I hope you're doing good today. Running the Butcher's Land says, where do you use that knife for taking down elephants? Yeah, it's that. His balls will explode. I don't want to see him like a cartoon character. What? Yeah, so at the end of Code Veronica, there's an encounter between Chris and Wesker. And in that encounter, this is actually where one of the biggest memes comes from, right? In this encounter, Wesker just kicks Chris in the dick so hard, he literally flies across the room. And it looks like it's like out of a Tom and Jerry cartoon kind of thing. Failed runs show it. Failed runs will show it. If it runs on PvP, I won't show it. But if we get a run that's like, you know, like minus 10 or something, we'll show it. That was Meldrick. Come on in. Hold on. And funny enough, that's actually where part of that meme comes from. Because after that, that's why Chris got so strong to defeat Wesker later, so he wouldn't lose again. No wonder. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why people make that joke. Which, I don't know, that joke's... I feel weird about that joke. I guess it's like... It's there. I think that's steroid abuse. Right, that, again, it's a multi-part joke. Like, I don't know, Chad. I feel like I'm pure centrist mode on it. On the one hand, I don't think the joke's that funny. On the other hand, I think people get really, really pissed off at it for some reason. Like, more than one would imagine. Like, it's dumb. It's not the funniest joke, but like, there. But also, I don't know, I feel like one doesn't need to blow a gasket about it. Oh, hold on. How's an email? Hope you're doing good today. Hope all is well. Alright, let's do this. We'll be chilling, watch some of the new games. That's also weird though, so I'm not like bummed out about it. I guess I'm more like indifference is probably more accurate, you know? Nice double hit, by the way. Shit. Like, I'm glad that they cater to it, but it does feel weird that it's coming up more and more often. Like, no, I don't know, man. Oh, there you go, Chief. Welcome on in. Oh, I got grabbed, dude. I suck at hit the dogs in this game. Am I only in body blocked? I am. Excited? Yeah. That's why we're playing Code Veronica today. That's why we're doing it. But I hope, I don't know. I hope they make a game. Is it true Chris had steroids? No, I think people are just assuming the pills, but controller, a PS3 controller, because this is a PS3 game. I don't hope. That's kind of the thing, chat. I don't really, like, have strong desires and wills. I mean, I hope they try not to remove too much of the game. I hope they try to make, you know, certain aspects creepier. At the end of the day, I'm just along for the ride, and I think that's alright. Like, I'm pretty sure what they're going to do is they'll probably change certain references to be more tasteful, quote-unquote. Dan! Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Dan the Enigma. Welcome on in, Dan Raiders. Hope you're doing good. Hope the day was nice. I take out the sandworm? I hope they don't. They already removed Mr. Graves in RA3. I hope they keep the sandworm. It's just a better PS3 version. It's considered like an HD texture update, and like actually it's like a fully upgraded thing in this game. I don't know why this version got it, but it did. Like, the PS4 version's weird because it's like an upscaled emulator kind of deal. I'm not sure how to put it. Am I excited for Toy Story Remastered? No, I don't care about Toy Story. I don't know, why do people like... It was Toy Story 3, like, the poppin' game? I didn't know people played that. I don't understand why that game's getting a lot more hype than everything else in that roster. Oh, the new Saw game? Yeah, it should be exciting. I'm more excited for a Bug's Life of that game collection than anything, because I played the Bug's Life game when I was a kid. One of the best licensed tie-in games? What made it so good? Like, I don't think I've ever seen footage of it. I played Toy Story 2 when I was a kid. And we're not getting RA1 remake anytime soon. I don't know. Oh my god, that wasn't enough to heal me. That's fine. It was. You guys don't make it? Yeah, they probably will at some point. Oh, hold on. All right, Zero. I'm not too sure about that one. Also, like, I don't know. I'm excited to see Code Veronica come back. There's the only things I hope. I hope the game maintains its brutality. I don't want it... Alright, you know what I hope? I actually do have something. I really hope it's not just RE4+. I want Code Veronica to be mean. I want the game to be mean. I don't think it will be, but I would like the game to retain some of its brutality. Code Veronica should be hard. That's one of the coolest things about it. Like, they don't have to make it aggravatingly, like, painful on, like, the ammo swapping and all that, and then they can line up certain things, but I think it should be one of the hardest games in the franchise. And I don't want them to homogenize Clarence and Leon. There you go. They should make it hard. Code Veronica is like probably one of the hardest, if not the hardest. Howdy dope. Hold on. So the new Onimusha games demo was fun. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm excited for Onimusha. Oh my god. It'll be less backtracking. I want the game to be inconvenient. I would like more backtracking. Add in more backtracking. Make the game worse in that regard. But I guess that's like something there. But at the end of the day, you know, they make RE4 again. I guess I'm okay with that. Like, it'll happen. The RE4 story sequence revision they'd made in Remake. That was alright. That's all right. Just kind of general etiquette, I suppose. Don't worry. More food for thought on the next time. Yeah, like, I think the game should be difficult, but at the same time, you don't have to make it so you soft lock. But I think there should be something that makes it stand out from Leon. Like, it shouldn't feel like Village, and it shouldn't feel like RE4. Claire is notably different. And it would be nice to have something that makes Claire notably different. So, that's what I hope. See. Oh, you know what, though? There is one thing from RE4 I really would like to show up. And it is probably one of... Oh, wait, hold on. It is probably one of the coolest things that RE4 did. Like, might be my favorite RE4 edition, in fact. This glitch should be referenced. It's one of the most notable glitches in all of Code Veronica. Like, everyone knows it. About Townfall? Good. Townfall's looking good. I'm very excited for it. Like, if you don't know what RE4 did, in RE4, they referenced the Ditman glitch. The remake. And I thought that was really fun. And I kind of hope they do something similar with this, because it's a cool glitch. Yeah, Townfall is looking pretty good, though. Oh, shit, dude. I always do that. Ow. They're gonna modernize the Bandersnatch? They should be worse. They should be meaner. Nice. Like, I want the games to be meaner. Also, I have a weird wish. I wish every Resident Evil game was less accessible. I want them to be clunkier. I want them to be meaner. I want them to piss off the player base. For very selfish reasons. We call that job security. That would tank sales? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Well, this game doesn't have co-op, so, probably safe there. Yes, this is the PS3 version. You know what's gonna be weird? There's gonna be a wave of people who are gonna be gooning to Alexia. Like, it's been happening every Resident Evil release. And it's going to happen again. Why? It's been happening every Resident Evil release. Before or after? Yes. Oh, wait. I forgot to do the thing. Shit, I'm stupid. Also, wait. But sure, you know there's 2 Alexias, right? I'm talking about, like... I'm talking about the baddie monster form one. Like, in boss 1. Yeah, not plot twist reveal. I'm talking about, like, the second plot twist reveal. The one where you find out, like, you know, it's basically like, oh my god, Lady Dimitrescu, monster woman. Like, yeah, no, monster woman. Alright, hold on. No, I'm not talking about Alfred. Although I'm pretty sure some people are going to be into that too.
This.
I was talking about the, like, the gray monster, like... Yeah. Imagine, it'll happen. I mean, it's the internet. I mean, it's been happening for, like, the last 2 Resident Evil releases. And it'll happen. Oh, wait, hold on. And it will happen again. Oh. Anyway, while we do the run deck chats, I need to play a brief ad. So if you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, ad. This is based on a run in the comics? What do you mean? You're gonna love the bug form, and the bug form's so cool, man. Dude, Nosferatu, though, that's gonna be awesome. Like, having Nosferatu back, goddamn. That's gonna be cool. Also, chat, I hope you can enjoy something funny. Apparently, NallyQ was laughing at my definitions of Stellar Blade, or my descriptions of Stellar Blade. One of the exact comments I made got quoted back at me. Oh. I got.
Claire.
Caught? Yeah, caught. They got. Dang it, he got me. Not Gooner enough? Yeah, that one.
We gotta get to that airport.
That one. Oh, I forgot I have boba. Oh yeah. Yeah, about it. But I can drink more. Have before the stream started. Although you know what? I guess going to Stellar Blade for a second. Maybe that's some good news for the people who've been on the fence of the game because it's, you know, oh, I don't want to play a gooning game. The good news is if you don't want Stellar Blade to be a gooning game, it doesn't have to be a gooning game. So I got good news for you there. It doesn't have to be. I mean, if you like it, you can, you know, have the elements, but, like, you don't have to. There's actually a lot of tasteful outfits. And the game's probably more on the fantasy side than the, yeah. Shouldn't be. Right, but I know a lot of people who had issues with the game because, you know, of the initial fan base, I suppose. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people are surprised because you imagine you're going there for the gooning, but it's actually not all that present. Like, if you want it to be, it kind of can be, but it's definitely not as much as you would expect. It's actually a lot more like Final Fantasy or Nier Automata. And I don't mean Nier Automata like the fucking... the way they handle 2B and everything nowadays. I mean, like, the people who like Nier and the 26 ending stuff. Like that. That being said, Nier Automata in the current world is pretty accurate for... Like, I read one description that describes Nier Automata the best way imaginable right now. Like, someone made a tweet about it, and I whenever I think about that game, it's just immediately what I think about now. And it's accurate. I'm wondering, what is it? Someone mentioned that, like, nowadays, Nier Automata is basically, who's the guy who made Nier Automata again? Like, what was his name? Yeah, Yoko Taro? Yeah, Yoko Taro. He's basically sending 2B like a birthday stripper. Like, that's basically what she's turned into now. Whatever emotional depth that was there... Yeah, no, I don't know if that's there anymore. Anything happens. Up, here you go. You can have 2B showing her ass in your game if you want. Here you go. Like, that's what she is now. No, I wouldn't say that. I think the exact wording was, like, the birthday stripper kind of thing. Like, yo, you're having a celebration for your video game? Okay, here's 2B. You can sex her up if you want. But it's kind of a bummer, because I think for a lot of people who really like Nier Automata, apparently that's, like, really deep and existential and, like, 26 endings. But now all you see 2B is, like, a birthday stripper. Yeah, that's what I was talking. Like, it's like, you know, and that, like, basically anytime she shows up, now it's as a birthday stripper, for lack of a better word. Right, that's not what I'm talking about, though. So I'm mentioning that, like, in the actual context of Nier Automata, it's deep. Like, a lot of the fans who I know are fans who are into some pretty ritzy stuff. They talk about all the endings, they talk about how deep the game is, they talk about all the highs. Also, DJ X80X, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes in the stairs, and thank you very much. And hopefully, you are doing good. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. I taught 2B's ass? Who? The endings of the comics? No, I'm not saying that's bad. What I'm saying is every time 2B shows up nowadays, it's, what is the Nikkei, what is that? Like, what's it called again? Like, oh, your gacha game's having the 1-year anniversary? Here, have 2B showing her ass for your birthday.
Howdy. Until detonation.
Alphadora, thank you for the tier 1 for 20 months. Yeah, Goddess of Victory, that one. Thank you, Alphadora. I hope you're doing good. Howdy. That's what I'm talking about. Like, whatever depth is there is basically turning into, oh, your game's having a celebration? Here's 2B. Like, they're not really making any more Nier games, right? I don't know how much continuation you've had. Level 14? Kind of, again, it's kind of an evergreen tweet that was made. Missed one. So. The mid-year collab? Right, I don't know the specifics on these collabs yet. I don't claim to either. I'm more just mentioning the fact that, that's basically what she's kind of turned into as a character. Did they actually take down Umbrella? Probably not. Oh, sorry, doing Stalo, doing good today. By the way, I'm not judging Chad, they're playing their gooning gacha games. That's fine. But... of course, of course. I'm just saying that, like, the games are a lot closer than they, like, people want to, like, think. Like, Stellar Blade and, like, Nier Automata, they feel a lot more neighborly than one would assume. If you like one, you're probably gonna like the other one. That's more the point I'm making. Man, I want to play more James Bond. It was fun. I didn't think I would like James Bond that much, too. Like, goddamn, man. What's a Nike? It is a gacha game that I think is like a third-person shooter kind of deal. And every time the chicks fire their guns, their ass shakes. Like, bop, 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 bop. That's what they're known for. I think that's accurate. Like the Veronica trailer? Yeah, it's exciting. Like Galgun? No, not like Galgun. Whoa, wait, what? Did I miss a button? I think I did. That was a bad fight, what? Huh. We didn't finish the game. We're gonna finish it on a day 2. The game is long, so we're gonna have a second stream for it. Should invested to lock in. I kind of wish I were on hard mode, but I have been having a blast with it. It's so much fun. You know, Galgun's a different type of gooning. Galgun, I think, isn't Galgun like a rail shooter type of thing with gooning in it? Meanwhile, Nikke is a shooter with like a gooning shooter. If that, it's weird. So like Galgun, to my understanding, is the gooning is like you're shooting at it. While with Nikke, you are the gooning. Yeah, it's a cover shooter. You play as the goon. While in Galgun, you shoot to goon. Which is really fucking stupid to put it that way, but... Like, with Nikke, I think it has, like, actual objectives where the characters are horny. While in Galgun, it has actual objectives where the objective is horny. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Galgun the one where, like, a chick gets trapped in a window, and then you have to, like, have a rail shooter on her ass or something like that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Or am I thinking of a different game entirely? Maybe it's not rail shooting. Maybe it's like the Wii mode, like... Yeah, no, I think I have the right idea. I think I'm correct. New code Veronica. Yep. Is any good? I'm still blasted this so far. Great game. I'm pretty excited, Savant. I actually want to play the new Saw. Even though like it's ASIM, I'm actually pretty excited for it. And yeah, 007, we're gonna beat it this coming week. I'm pretty excited for it. I hope I didn't run out of ammo, by the way. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention a lot of... Okay, I don't understand. Why were people complaining about James Bond? Oh wait, no, we talked about this the other day. I remember now. I think it said because he was... Like, I don't even remember, actually. I swear we did talk about that. But of all the games people had complaints about, I am shocked there's any complaints about that. People love to complain. Well, a lot of the complaints also feel nonsensical. Like, I think I heard some complaints of some people calling James Bond woke. But then, dude, he nails the receptionist in the first hour of the game. Like, isn't that what... what? Isn't that what they want? Haven't played the game yet? Pretty much. They want Outrage to make money? I'm so tired of all that outrage. That they do, Edward. That they do. Yeah, so far I've been liking First Light quite a lot. I am very invested. And I'm wondering how it's gonna end. Haven bought Mina the Hollower. Nice. I've been watching Aggie play that a lot, and it seems fun. Dude, I keep running into this goddamn moth. Out of the way, dickhead. They don't even know what they want. I think the actual thing, though, is you can't play video games when you're complaining online all day, chat. No time for video games. You know? Too much complaining online to do. IGN reviewers? I don't know. I respect IGN reviewers more than the Outrage crowd. Like, I don't know if it's me. I would rather take an IGN reviewer any day of the week than people who are complaining about, like, just games every 5 minutes. Like, to the credit of the IGN reviewers, they at least play the games. And they usually try to do so in good faith. Oh, I was saying the other day, like, I don't really care about IGN or their reviews, but to their credit, they play the games. They actually play them. God damn it. Like, Bugman. I play any Hitman games. I don't know. Not at the moment. Some of the pod people whining on these games have posted their, Steam game time. Some of those 0 hours of the games to talk about. That's pretty funny. See, a recent one, right? People were complaining about Onimusha, right? I saw people going like, I can't believe Onimusha's too easy. They come at you one at a time. And the funniest thing is, that's just Onimusha. That's all of the games. And then the counter was, oh, that means all the Onimusha games are bad. I was like, you don't play Onimusha. Get the fuck out. They all do this. The reason why is because it allows you to do the Isins. And if you miss the timing, you're gonna get heavily punished. If you're also just attacking like a fucking ape, you're not gonna make it work. If you're going for like, the whirlwind, yeah, you're gonna die. You're just going like, ba 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 ba. Yeah, they're gonna beat the shit out of you. It's just to be very tactical, wait for the attacks, and parry them. Or Isin them, I should say.
Clear.
That was an Andy. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, no, like, you can check it out right now. Play Onimusha 1. With Onimusha, even the original game, the, first few encounters are very balanced in making the enemy attack you first because they want you to understand the Isin. Later in the game, they get a little bit more brutal on some of the attack patterns. Mainly the Isin timing gets brutal. But it's there. Also, I mean, Onimusha games can be hard. It depends on what you're doing. A lot of it's based on skill expression. Easy to play, hard to master. Yeah, I played the demo at TwitchCon last year, and I liked it. It was actually one of the most excited for games. And I'm really happy you're getting code Veronica too. Sorry, Veronica. No code. Just Veronica. Also, chat, I have excellent news. I may be a minute behind, but this is the first run of the day. And more importantly, you may have noticed something, which is this run, I have not been referring to my notes as much, or really at all. That's poison. How boy, dickhead! Did I really get double grabbed? Are you kidding me? Triple grab! Fuck these bugs! Oh, I'm not poisoned. What? Oh, I just in caution. Oh. That's better, I guess. Do I time save? I mean, the run was already kind of bad with the 1 minute down. I've jinxed it. I thought I was poisoned for what it's worth. How much do you think the story will change? Probably a good amount. I mean, why the hell are you typing speedrun instructions? Don't do that. Wait, haven't I told you that like every time you come in? Is there a reason for Japanese being faster? Yes. A very funny reason at that. The Japanese version straight up gives you more health. A lot more health.
Are you ready?
Yeah, actually I am. Andy, I am interested in Saw. I am very interested in Saw, in fact. Okay. I'm still playing on normal mode. Hold on. But, yeah, we're still in normal mode, but you just have more health in the Japanese version for some reason. There was a time where a lot of Japanese games are doing this. I'm not sure why, actually. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see. God damn it. Maybe it's 5 walks. Nice. Not great, but I'll take it. That's fine. Yeah, so the Chris sections, I do need my notes a little bit more, but I think we should be all right. Thanks for doing something with the franchise. Yeah, but also, like, all right, so the credit of Saw, I know people are kind of weird on, like, a lot of the horror games being ASIM, me included. Like, I'm not really excited for a lot of them. But for Saw, I actually kind of am. Because I'm thinking about it, and yeah, no, a multiplayer Saw game makes a lot of sense. Like, when I think about Saw, I think about multiple people being stuck in the traps. It actually makes a lot of sense that you're going to have, you know, a co-op kind of deal for one. Saw 5, Saw 5, Saw 6. Like, there was actually a part of Saw 6 that's actually in the trailer, which is the, you know, the fires are going on in the maze, and one person has to turn valves, so the others are exploring the maze. Like, yeah, no, that actually is indicative of a lot of the Saw games. People have to work together. And then the Master, I am worried about the Mastermind, but I'm not going to be too, like, bummed out about it, I guess. But I think it can work. Also, the other reason, it's not ripping off Dead by Daylight. And I really like that. I'm not saying it's like, oh wow, the Saw game is wholly original. No, it's ripping off Outlast Trials, which Outlast Trials, while being an ace, like I was an ASIM, you know, but you know, a co-op horror game, it was very different, and I give it a lot of credit because there hasn't really been a whole lot like Outlast Trials. So I'm actually willing to play it when it comes out. So depressing nowadays. Did they ruin it? I remember enjoying it when it came out, but that's on Hellraiser. I am very glad Hellraiser is actually a single-player game, and I would like more of those 80s, 90s horror like movies to turn into single-player games. More Alien Isolation and Hellraiser, less Halloween, less Friday the 13th, less Texas Chainsaw Massacre, less Killer Clowns. Could drop the PvP element. That's what I'm thinking, though. Like, on the one hand, I do think it's kind of weird to even have it, but on the other hand, I don't know. I think it can work. Like, if I'm being quite honest, I think it can work. it's just going to be very careful, and it's not going to be easy to say how it works, you know? Morning, Wolf. What up, you doing good? But it's something that is different and something I'm willing to give a chance to. It reminds me more of Project Resistance or Outlast Trials, and I think that's a good thing. Also, to give credit to, I like that they're going out on a limb and doing something very new. Like, I know a lot of people want John Kramer, and hell, Tobin Bell did the voiceover in the beginning. But, I don't know, I kind of like the idea that they're going somewhere entirely new and expanding the world of Saw. Essentially mutilate and kill an implied neurodivergent. Isn't that all of Outlast? But, like, that's Outlast, Dark Pinoy. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think that's a good thing that that happens, but, isn't that Outlast? Like, the games are normally set in asylums, right? I'm assuming you're going to have people who are, let's say, neurodivergent in asylums. Like, I don't think those games are the most, let's say, tasteful in that regard. Unless they, like, massively change it to something else that I'm not sure about, but, like, I thought it was all, like, asylum patients. Literally normal? But isn't neurodivergent, like... Hold on, I'm confused. What do you mean when you're saying normal but neurodivergent? I'm confused. Also, I suppose the other thing is, I hate to say this, Outlast Trials, maybe not, I'm not sure about Trials, but, I guess Outlast as a whole is kind of based on very real-world happenings and what was happening in a lot of those hospitals. Which, if you don't know, asylums back in the day and anything like that, it was more or less a, basically a death sentence. Like, holy fuck, man, you should go to jail over an asylum, basically. Those places were awful. They were monsters. How do you cure this person's mental issues? Electricity. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. Cut out their brain. Right, but neurodivergent can cover a bunch of different things, right? Like, neurodivergent how? Because, like, I'm pretty sure neurodivergence would be... Like, it's a broad scale. It's not just one. Like, neurodivergent can mean they're autistic. It can mean they have ADHD. It can mean they're... It just means that they're not neurotypical. If I'm remembering right, correct? So the brainwashing MK Ultra, they push you to kill him. Yeah, no, that sounds about like the right with those games. Which I'm not saying is a good thing, but like, yeah, that's out par for the course. Don't get me wrong, I'm not defending it. So obviously that's, you know, pretty fucked up, but it's Outlast. Yeah, they do that. Asylums were very mean to the neurodivergent. That was their jam, I suppose. Ah, I should have been close. Regrets. Yeah, no, like, a lot of the cures to that back in the day are pretty awful. Also, yes, the term is pretty broad and covers a lot of different things, chat. Never force you to play. I guess I don't really know what happens in the new Outlast, for what it's worth. But also, like, I don't know, I haven't played Outlast Trials since it came out, but that sounds like Outlast Trials to me. Or Outlast. I don't really know a lot about the Outlast franchise. I thought it was kind of a fucked up horror asylum. Ah, damn it. Like, it is fucked, but like, it's supposed to be, right? Like, by design. It's like in Fear and Hunger, like, it's not nice that your character's getting raped to death, but you're playing Fear and Hunger, like, Isn't that what you signed up for, to a degree? Normal Outlast, blind person trying to survive. Oh, hold on. Right, but that was Outlast 1. I remember Outlast 2. I remember that getting a lot of flack. Then Outlast Trials is that you're in asylums. You're doing possibly fucked up objectives. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Also hasn't run up and good. That's what Fear and Hunger often gets criticized for. You know, it's kind of about. Not entirely about, but it happens. So they removed the only filter on Steam to buy Fear and Hunger. Oh yeah, but like, I guess I'm just kind of confused, I suppose. But to my understanding in Outlast Trials, from what I remember right, you're playing as patients, right? Yeah, you're playing as patients who are doing fucked up tasks in the asylum. Yeah, I was aware of light. Hope you've been doing good. Hope you'd be chilling. And they're kind of about the whole MK Ultra mind control, if I remember properly. And how they made people do fucked up things with CIA mind control. I just watched the trial, it's sad. Right, but like, that feels like it's very intended. Like, that sounds intended to be sad. And it's intended to be fucked up. But also, like, yeah, that sounds like what you're getting. Or what you expected to get. At least for Outlast Trials. Ow. I do know about that one for Outlast 2. Now, the whole thing is that MK Ultra mind control and your patients doing fucked up stuff. Generally people deserve it, but also it's a horror game. That's a horror game. Bad things happen to people who don't deserve it a lot in horror games. That's kind of the, I suppose, the charm in a way. I wouldn't quite say the charm entirely, but very often you play these games to kind of see these experiences. You wouldn't want these things happening to people in real life because they're all pretty fucked up, but at the same time, a lot of people have interest in, let's say the macabre. And like, yeah, like that, obviously that's pretty fucked up, but you're playing fucked up simulator. Right, but I assumed Outlast Trials was like a super fucked up version of MK Ultra stuff. Alright, correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't Outlast Trials... Alright, I remember one of the first missions from when I played that game back in the day. Wasn't there like a torture payload? Like, you know Overwatch and how you have the payload where you have to like escort the train? Wasn't there a mission in Outlast Trials where there's like a patient ready to be tortured? That you have to have the payload. Yeah, the snitch! And you're pushing them to get tortured and beaten to death. Yeah, like, it's fucked up, but that's the point of those games. They're supposed to be fucked up. It's actually why we have things like the, you know, trigger warnings and all that. So people are aware of what they're getting into. If I'm feeling uncomfortable, that's understandable at that point. Be careful with Outlast, though, in that case. I'm machine they've been tier 1 for 6 months. Enjoy. The emote and the serve. Thank you very much. Hope your day's been nice, and cheers. Throw life replace the struggle of magic circumstances to ease reality. Yeah. But also, I think that means... Alright. Obviously, you know, it's not good what they do in there, because, you know, it's a horror game. It's pretty fucked up. But I think that actually accomplishes something pretty well. I think horror games, to a large degree, should be uncomfortable. I think in many cases, horror games need to be uncomfortable. And the more uncomfortable, well, not the more uncomfortable they are, but more often than not, they should be. Was there a mention? There was. We watched the trailer on stream, and, do I have any health? Ah, I'm fucking dead. I'm pretty excited for it. Want to take it seriously if it didn't shock you? Yeah, I suppose it's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, we're talking about the Saw item, actually. Because I was saying it reminded me a lot about Outlast Trials in a good way. I'm actually excited for Saw. I want to play that day one when it comes out. I'm also happy so many people thought about the, you know, us here when they saw Saw. Like, that actually means a lot that people's first thought was the Ecdycis stream when it came to Saw. And that's pretty exciting. I'm glad that a reputation as Saw gamers have been popping off. Honestly, I feel like this is a really good, like, thing for us. Like, what? We have Code Veronica, we got Saw, Donald Townfall, good times. When will they drop the code? Good question. So the new Saw game is going to be a multiplayer thing, but I am very curious on it because I think it can be good. I think it can be very good. It's going to be interesting where they go with this. Red is also RE5. That too. This noise young as many people ask me to do random challenge runs. I still do them every now and again, but I definitely think a lot of the Dead Rising, there's a word for it. Ow. Alright, that's fun. There were fair weather Dead Rising fans that only come in during Dead Rising and don't show up as much. That was a candy quartz. Hope you're doing good. I think now, for the most part, we have our core area. Nice. I do candy quartz. Yeah, people were talking about the boulder earlier. Ooh, nice dodge. I mean, I'm happy. I love Code Veronica. Hold on. Does Rams keep betraying him? I will say though, the Dead Rising shorts and like I still make Dead Rising stuff, just not every week challenge uploads. I played this. Oh shit! I played this game actually when I was a grown adult. Funny enough, I played it much later in my life. So I played the PS3 version. You see a lot of people coming for certain game only. Sometimes it's also I fucked that up. It's weird to describe these days because God, how do I put this? I don't think I have as much as I used to for people only coming in for one game. But some games definitely do better than others. But I definitely don't think I'm typecast anymore. So that's good. Although, I will say, the Summer Games Fest, it's not an easy way to put it, basically. It's kind of hard to describe, though. But, here's a good example. I think a lot of people who saw the Summer Games Fest, with the game announcements, I think there's a lot of people who showed up today. Because there are certain games that we do, and it's very tailored to an Ecdycis experience. I'm not saying we're the center of the universe here, but it's not every day you get the janky Resident Evil remake, a Saw game, and the like. Like, we kind of got a pretty tailored experience for a lot of this, I should say. Oh, Grant, hope you're doing good. Like, hell, funny enough, I think the existence of a Saw game probably just had a general bump as a whole. I didn't realize that we're the Saw gamer, but apparently we are. I mean, I guess it's true, we do play the Saw games. It's something I was not, assuming would have a thing. But I'm not complaining about it. All I need is a new Jackass game. Oh, we're gonna, when the Jackass movie comes out, we'll make sure we watch it. We'll do the speed run. I play Spellbound on stream? I have, did horrible. We're not doing it ever again. Let's see here. I cleaned the apartment with 5 minutes in the intro. Oh, what, Code Veronica? Yes. Yeah, I don't, when I streamed Celeblade, it did not go well, and I wasn't vibing with the game well enough to fully want to do more of it. Bloodborne? I am excited for Bloodborne, potentially. You wish they continued Sly Cooper? That'd be pretty cool. I'm glad they're doing it, Honker. I'm glad we're getting a remake. Hold on. I'm very glad for this, chat. I even gave my, I suppose, words of respect. Although I still think I still think RE0 Remake is cope. I think Dust Golem has a better hit ratio when it comes to Resident Evil. But I don't trust him with Silent Hill. And I don't think RE0 is happening, chat. Thank you for the follow. It's not Survivor Remake? Me too. Me too. You got to hear about CV at Summer Games Fest and you're upset that you didn't have Code Violet. Well, next is going to be Code Ultraviolet. And we'll see what happens. Anyway, chat, while we go through the save room here, I gotta play a brief ad. So, if you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime. Seeing yourself, Dope, thank you for 5 subs, going down Stokely Des, Rocket Bit, then Chigan. I can't read that name, and Derek Sky, hopefully they enjoyed. Thank you very much, Dope, it's much appreciated. Alright, but chat, now I gotta play the ads, I'm gonna do it, now. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Have a good night, man. Thank you, Dope. Didn't predict RE0. He predicted RE0 before. He didn't say it for the... He did say RE0. He very much said RE0. I know he did. He said RE0 and also that the movie was going to be about RE0. Broken clocks can still be right, but RE0 was predicted at one point. I remember that very well. Is the fights from Unbreaker? Eh, we'll find out. I remember those being predicted. Let's see. This is before the movie got announced, but RE0 was being pushed. Specifically like Dust Golem too. In this game, I like Code Veronica a lot. I didn't know your custom badge always gets reactivated. It's something like you earned a badge or something. So it's like, oh, you earned this badge. Don't you want to apply it? Something like that. You have to run left or right. So yeah, I'm not gonna have the revision on that one. But I will give credit about the Code Veronica leaks. I guess those are true. That being said, Silent Hill I still think is bullshit though. A lot of Silent Hill leaks have been kind of bad hit rates. Oh, is it? Code Veronica is a brutal game that has some very painful soft locks. However, if you're willing to sit with the pain, this is one of the best experiences in the franchise. A real bitter game with, it's like, you know, dark chocolate. Or like a video game. It's hard, and it should be hard. But when you start getting used to it and you understand it more, it's beautiful. But the game is difficult, and a lot of people do not expect it. And a lot of people don't end up liking it because they get stuck somewhere. Nice gold. Let's see. I will definitely say, though, Code Veronica is a game that has 2 rankings, chat. You might laugh at this. But Code Veronica has 2 distinct rankings. I don't know if you're ready for this. The ranking number 1. Ready? It's one of the worst Resident Evil games in the franchise. When you first play this game, you're gonna imagine it is one of the most, like, ludicrous games ever made. Like, what the fuck? What were they thinking? Something like that, yeah? But then, you go for a second ride, right? You go again, you know a little bit more this time, and what ends up happening is you don't think about those bad sections. You get ready for those bad parts. You weather the storm a little bit better this time. You know the bullshit's coming. And that's alright. Because, nice. This time, you're prepared for bullshit. And when bullshit happens, it doesn't, like, sweep your legs. It doesn't punch you in the gut. You know about it. And what happens instead now is you ignore the bad and you start thinking about some of the best gameplay in the franchise. Some of the best story in the franchise. Like, it's really interesting on how it changes based on one playthrough. Alright. 6, 2, 3, 5. So, food for thought on that. It is like wine, or like coffee even. It is a very bitter upfront taste, but when you start getting better at it, yeah. You said it was too long? Yeah, but the funny thing is, this game is long. It's about 2 hours. But we recently have stopped running a 2-hour Resident Evil game. If you don't want to get better, then you won't truly enjoy it, and that's okay. It just won't be for you. How's and Blaze? Going good. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, Code Veronica's... Alright, by the way, chat. Code Veronica started coming back on the stream because we're not running RE7 anymore. That's basically it. I'm not running RE7 as much anymore because that game kind of turned into a pain. So I kind of wanted, you know, a similar length of game. Ah, shit. I think Capcom has time to make a campaign RE5 co-op. Maybe. We'll see. I imagine it's gonna be a big project. 5 Remake isn't far behind. Yeah. It should be interesting to see what happens. Alcoholic beverage RE1. Basically like champagne. All killer. Good time all around. Beloved by basically everyone. Village is like my lord. I don't know how to say that much. So, I will also say it is okay to not like Code Veronica. In fact, I often say this game is probably one of the worst casual playthroughs in the franchise. If not, like, the worst. It's gonna be wrong, except I'm not. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. This is my second favorite Resident Evil game. But it's I have to acknowledge, yeah, no. This game does have some rough bits. I think they'll put Tupac in the remake? Good question. It can't be denied of this game's rough edges. And when you're having someone experience this for the first time, and they do not know about these rough edges, yeah. Like, they are rough. They are very rough. Game Boy Color Resident Evil. That game's pretty fine. It's actually, that's the most overhated game in the franchise. I think, like, RE Gaiden hate is super forced. I don't, like... I think RE Gaiden is the most undeserved hated game. I think people should lighten up. About Gaiden? I think people should lighten up. It is the most undeserved hate game. RE Gaiden is a perfectly fine game, and I think it does exactly what it sets out to do, like, pretty damn well. RE Gaiden has a grating soundtrack. Chat, you're playing a Game Boy Color game. You're gonna get a Game Boy Color game. Hey, you're playing a Game Boy Color game. Oh, I'm sorry it doesn't have HD remaster on it. It's a Game Boy Color game. What do you want? Came out on like Game Boy Color in the 90s. There's not really any valid complaints that come up on it half the time. It's usually just, oh, the game is bad because it's not like RE1. MGS on Game Boy Color was really good. I mean, I speedrun guided. It's perfectly fun. Gameplay-wise, I think it's perfectly fun. MGS also originally, correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say there were actually, not MGS, MG. There were MG games on the, like, NES, right? I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure there were MG games on the NES. Yeah, like, they had the experience for that. Actually, was that a port of an NES game? The Game Boy Color had very different limitations. Geo was an original? Which one was the Game Boy Color game? Oh, wait. Fuck, I'm on the wrong. Wait, no, I'm not. This is the right way. There's Metal Gear 2, and Metal Gear 2. Wait, what? Why are there two Metal Gear 2s? Ghost Babel. Ghost Babel. Alright, what was Ghost Babel like? I can't say the OST gave you a head of like Gaiden. Alright, I'm just gonna put it out there, but it sounds the same. It all sounds the same to me. Like, the Pokemon battle theme has some pretty strong Gaiden motifs. Ghost Babel is legit actually really good. I don't deny it's good. I'm just wondering what it'd play like in terms of like a franchise sort of deal, you know? Yeah, the Gaiden music's fine. I just think it has a, like... You know how people talk about, like, audio waves? And the waves of Audio Man? I think if they shortened the louds, it would be better. Like, remove some of the highs. Just cut it a little bit. On, like, the audio spectrum or whatever the fuck that is. Someone knows what I'm talking about. It's like Metal Gear 2. Is that the one where like you run in the desert with the scorpions all over the place? Yeah, I've seen that. That seems legit. I think that's fun. I think those types of games are fun. But also, I think the difference is you have a game that is already going off an existing game versus a game that's basically being made brand new for the Game Boy Color. Like, NES games are a lot closer to the Game Boy Color than a Resident Evil game would be. And I think Gaiden is perfectly fine. I really don't think Gaiden does anything wrong. Like, I don't know what people hate so much about that game. In fact, I do think there are some issues, but those issues are kind of funny. Because my issues with Gaiden are actually really similar to this game. Which is, you don't realize that you ran out of ammo in an area you didn't think you would run out of ammo on. Nice. Which, yeah, no, that could be a bit of a problem, you know. But also, there was another game that you can run out of resources because you didn't plan ahead, because the game didn't tell you about those resources. Is no damage impossible? It is, but to my understanding, it's very, very difficult. By the way, you don't have to like Gaiden. You really don't have to suck it off. I think it's okay to still not like Gaiden. But I think a lot of people who don't like Gaiden are like, oh my god, it's not as good as RE1, which, that's a PlayStation 1 game. It's brand new territory of Resident Evil. It's vastly different. I don't think it's fair to compare the two. Where's the best one to play these days? Xbox 360 version's pretty good. Also, that's the Alexia I'm talking about. That version, chat. That right there. Earlier we were talking about gooning. That Alexia. That one. No, that's what I'm saying. People will goon to that Alexia. Yes. That. Wow, though, it's just to shoot the guy in this hallway. Joker, thank you tier 1 for 52 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice.
GL on the runs.
Thank you. And yeah, honestly, this has been a much cleaner run. I think in the next couple of runs, we're going to see some serious time save. Like, I'm actually, like, I want to say right now, barely consulted my notes this run. The difference has been phenomenal. I think the Xbox, like, Series X version is pretty good for this game, from my understanding. I heard it's basically the PS3 version, which is a good version. Just don't play the PS4 version. That's the only thing. Do not play the PS4 version. That is the only bad version of this game. The reason why is the PS4 oh wait, it's this way. The PS4 version is the GameCube. I mean, that's, you know, if you have it, go for it. But the main reason why you don't want to play the PS4 version is because the PS4 version is a little odd. It's something like a it's not an HD remaster like this game is. It's... God, what is it? It's like a PS2 emulator that's upscaled. Oh, the Dreamcast version? Well, just the Dreamcast version. If you want to play that, you can play it. It's probably fun. The only one that really has... Oh, wait, hold on. The only one that's really bad... Oh, wait. Motherfucker, let's just go the other way. Wait, am I? Hold on a second here. Oh, no, this is right. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll do the character swap. Probably more like Requiem, where at certain points are swapped. Okay, that's fine. That's not the end of the world. I actually did this right. Nice job. Yeah, this is a lot better, but like, again, the practice has been doing really good. Anyway, chat, long story short, you're allowed to not like Gaiden, but before you hate it and you think about it, I think it's fair to give it a chance. I think a lot of the issues are easily explained by the medium and the time. I don't think the game really has that many bad issues, and it's a perfectly playable game. It's also a game that when you know about the potential ammo, like, you know, issues, it gets a lot nicer. Just keep that in mind as you play it. Our low-tech games with solid gameplay. Right, but again, Guiding doesn't have bad gameplay. I think a lot of people assume it does because it's not RE1. It's not the PlayStation Resident Evils. So people expect it a lot more. That's the point I was making. I think Guiding, for what it's worth, plays pretty well with its contemporaries. I played a lot of Game Boy Color games as a kid, chat. I played some real duds, too. You know what? I would not say Guiding is one of them. Are you able from seeing a video if they able to be legitimately server speedrun and sound hall? Wait, what? What do you mean? Alright, I'm glad that's only one. Also, I should have enough bullets, I think. I'm gonna keep counting my bullets for this run. Like, we'll see. Wait, I'm all out. I fucked up. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna speedrun for legitimacy? I mean, a lot of people can, but I mean, why would I do it? I'm not a moderator. I don't have to. Like, I mean, I could, but I don't need to. I'll let the moderators on the Silent Hill leaderboard do that. Made a quick video of you running? Yeah, you'd probably go to the moderators. Submit it to the moderators, probably. Also, I'm dumb. Let's just do this. You did? Yeah, they usually take like 3 weeks or something to watch it. Yeah, Alien Isolation 2 is looking pretty hot. Chat, it's time! Actually, wait a minute. I don't think I can type this, chat. It's not code Veronica anymore. I actually can't type this. How am I supposed to know what it is when it's just Veronica? There's no code. Yeah, so Series X apparently is this version, which this version's good, the PS3 version. So the Series X follows this one, which is good.
This facility.
I first asked you to ask a question. Right, but I'm confused what the actual question is.
All doors are now unlocked.
Yeah, when it says please enter the security, it's gonna be kind of weird, isn't it? Also, here's something they're going to have to change. This is one of the meanest final bosses ever. For one, you have to fire in this cutscene. Like, obviously, I guess you have to fire, but that's a QTE. You could fail. And then, watch this boss fight, chat. Let me know if you see anything wrong with it. Summoned adds, hit stun, they can move you around. Hit stun, hit stun, hit stun. Yeah. I also want to let you know that I have been oh, poison, by the way. Run and stop. Cool. I couldn't even push the button. Cool. So I'm gonna retried. Where's it put me? Okay, that's a good spot. Remember thoughts on Capcom on release cross-score games that remakes now? Is that really a problem anymore? I mean, they kind of have been doing that, remember? They did RE1, 2, and 3. I think that was a problem at one point, but now it seems like they're starting to release more classics, and hopefully they keep doing more. But like, Code Veronica's on Series X, chat. Like, you can get this game on a Series X. Like, I know not everyone has a Series X, but like, this game does have modern accessibility nowadays. Can I run emulator? No, I'm not running emulator.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes.
No PC port? The game never had a PC port. Like, I mention this a lot, but I know a lot of people demand PC ports and want them. Very often, it's hard to make PC ports for games because what you get with like RE1, 2, 3, Silent Hill 4, all that jazz, those are built off the backs of existing PC ports. This is not, like, making Code Veronica from the ground up would be hard. That'd be very, very hard. There is no PC port for Code Veronica. So they can't really do it in the same way. I'm really getting bodied right now. This is such a terrible fucking fight. Dude, what is with this fight right now? What the fuck? Good fucking lord, man. You know the sad part is too? I don't even think I'm doing that wrong. Like, I'm just getting bodied. Ron! What's wrong with the emulator? I don't like emulator leaderboards. I don't want to do it. You don't need to. And yeah, I mean, I don't like any emulator leaderboard for the most part. Not every problem is, oh, emulator. I'm being quite honest, a lot of it, like, oh, just do emulator. Conversation's almost always annoying, and the suggestion's almost always annoying. It doesn't solve every problem. I think playing the original game has a lot of value. Not everything needs to be emulated. Warts and all sometimes is enjoyable. Also, more importantly, this is the second time you asked about it in like 3 days. Okay, so I was just getting fucked last time. Oh, it shocked me? Yep. That is one of the funny things, too. Like, that's the funnier thing, chat. First is asked about emulator. This is the second time, basically this week, they asked, why don't you just do the emulator category? I don't want to. You're gonna keep asking, I'm obviously gonna be annoyed about it. Alright, dude. No! I'm not talking negatively about the PS2 version. Loco, I'm talking about the PS4 version. The PS4 version I'm talking about. The PS2 version is fine. The problem with the PS4 version is it's the PS2 version with weird emulator upscaling, and it doesn't look good. Like, this version is an actual HD remaster. The PS4 version says HD remaster, it's not. The PS2 version is fine for what it is. Now skip? I can skip this one.
Chris!
That's what I'm saying. You're missing what I was saying. PS2 version, fine.
Work wasn't much of anything.
PS4 version, bad.
Left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker. You don't want her.
Like,
fine.
Dreamcast fine, PS2 fine, GameCube fine, PS3 fine, Series X fine. PS4 bad, because it's just the PS2 version
poorly upscaled.
I came for Alexia, but killing you
Not
is
bad
even
at all.
better.
Sorry to disappoint you,
Sorry.
but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
By the way, Chad, I was actually absolutely right.
I'm sorry.
I was absolutely right. The same person did indeed ask about door skip twice in 1 week. But PS4 isn't fine, just play PS2 version and ignore false advertising. You really don't want to do it if you can avoid it. Like, you can probably play it if you wanted to, but it's the worst of all the versions. Like, if you have no other options, it's probably better than nothing. But it just doesn't give you what's being advertised. That's the issue with it, Loco. Hasn't changed anime, I'll be doing good. Steve saw there somewhere, we'll learn in due time.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Actually, that's Remake, they did. They did. That's my reaction. Game good. Oh, chat, ready? Here it comes, here it comes! They have to do this in the Remake. Ready? Oh! Never gets old. Never gets old, man. I'll say Steve is dead. So Chad has confirmed it. Apparently Steve is still out there. We don't know where he is. We don't know where he is. But I'm thinking he has a fate worse than death.
System has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct
Giant
system
dick kick him.
has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I wonder where Steve is. So we don't really know. We just know that Steve is being used for research that would go into Ouroboros. But we don't actually know the fate of him. I'm assuming he turned into like a pill or something. It turned into medicine and is inside Wesker. No, so the reason I think Steve is dead is because Steve is used for research. I don't think the lab rats are left alive. Right? Yeah, normally they don't let the lab rat live.
But just look at the power I've gained.
It says he used for research. I want to say like it's like between this game and RE5, you find out that the Alexia project, something's used for the research of Ouroboros. I know Miss Scarlet usually is the one who chimes in on that.
Don't you think?
But yeah, usually the lab rat doesn't get to leave. Oh, would Steve be alive? Some people say he's still out there. And you don't take the whole body. People have mentioned it. I think Claire has a hopeful phrase or something. Because Wesker mentioned something like, oh, Steve is still around. Steve. It's goofy. Because I remember the last time we were running this and we got to this cutscene and it was brought up. They are rather vague on it. I don't know if there is confirmation on him being dead. I always thought he was dead because I thought he was used as like a lab rat and turned into medicine. But I guess he could be alive, but he wouldn't be living well. We don't really know about the fate, I don't think. By the way, I'm just gonna say, before the fucking game overs, what? Wesker's a menace. My favorite part about Wesker is when he kicks Chris in the dick. I want to see that remade. If Steve got turned into Nemesis, that'd be cool. It could be copium, but I'm just saying he's not dead.
Next time.
Personally, I always thought he was dead, but what gave the game over? One of the worst final bosses in the franchise, where I got infinitely stun-locked by Alexia. Because sometimes she just does that. Alright, this time I'm not skipping this cutscene. Last time I skipped it.
Where are you?
I'm gonna reject that one on principle. I I don't like having names. I don't want his name in my splits. I'm gonna reject that on principle. Not having his name in my splits. Want me to refund? I already got it.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always.
If you want to change it to something, wait, hold on, wait. Order us. You named it, right? You named the leaks were wrong, or like the leaks lied. You named this one, right? Pretty sure you did.
Chris, promise me.
Yes.
Please promise that you won't leave.
If you want to change
me
something else, I could let you change it to something else.
sorry,
You paid for it
Claire,
after all. Like
but it's
I
not
really don't
over
mind
yet.
that. It was like a day
There's
ago.
still something we've got to do.
You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
Then Umbrella actually died of financial reasons. Umbrella actually dissolved due to financial purposes. Time to hit the gym. No, they did not die after the cutscene. Oh, I didn't see what I got. I got a 159, probably because of the cutscene. All right. One-time leaks are right. Okay. The one. Sorry. All right. You want the one time leaks were right. I think that'll fit. Let me see. Let me see. It fits. Okay, we're good. The one time leaks were right. There you go. We got it. All right, chat. Ready for round two? I feel good. I feel a lot better about this now. Like, that was a much better run than all of, like, 2 days ago. That was a lot better. Boom. I'm getting my sea legs back. How's that doing, Maxie? Excited for Veronica. No code. Fillmore, the raid. Welcome on in, Fillmore Raiders. I am so fucking pumped for no code, just Veronica. How is no code, just Veronica? Zoom Fillmore, hope you're doing good today. I bet you're excited. No code, just Veronica. Also, chat, I want to reset this run. I need to stand for a second. Actually, I don't have to reset. I can just stand, I think. Alright, there we go. You know what? Perfect load. I'm glad that load takes forever. I don't know about it. Probably a good bit. You know what? That's where the reset. Fuck it, let's go. Okay, you know what? We're the resetter. Let's go. Resetter. Yeah, how was the stream? So, I don't know if we got the fancy one out there, but just in case, I think we might have. I got it. There we go. Veronica. Boom. Biohazard. Isn't this the last game of the OG Resident Evil engine? I have no idea. Actually, is it? But I just killed the run. At least that was a fast killing of the run. There we go. All right, let's lock in now. Too quick, shaking the hands. Biohazard. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Ecdycis. I do a lot of horror games, and apparently it was a good day for announcements over here. I'm excited for SawCon. I'm excited for Code Veronica. Sorry, Veronica. And they kept this engine all the way to Outbreak? Well, there's your answer. I don't know a whole lot about game engines. Nor do I claim to. Ooh. Plenty of good-looking games. Plenty of good-looking games. No code, just Veronica. Dude, what the fuck? Really? The second time? That's what's happening. The new Barbie horse game? I didn't know there was a new Barbie horse game. I'm assuming you're shitposting, but is there actually? I like when jokes have sincerity behind them. Oh, Tupac mixed in more games. Actually is. Oh, I probably won't. No code, just Veronica. Tupac should be in the Code Veronica remake. Oh, of course, of course, of course.
Please deposit
Barbie horse ride and rescue. Of course, of course, of course. Imagine Leon mixed in there. He probably will have like a cameo. Like, Leon technically is in Code Veronica. He's not, but like, he's mentioned in this game. There's awaiting a nice email from Leon or some goofy shit like that. For contact. And it appears and turns down Claire. I want Ark. Give me Ark. Alright, let's see. Oh! We get Bruce McGivern instead. Of course. You know what I am surprised about, though? No Okami update. That's kind of weird, huh? Like, I kind of fully expected something with Okami. What's weird about it? I mean, it was announced a while back. This seemed like a pretty big announcement for a game. Like, it was announced in the last Game Awards. Do you think we'd have some kind of progress on it? I was kind of, I think a lot of people are assuming it's going to be one of the big, like, titles of 2027. Like, let's say there's going to be, like, 3. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Actually, it's more than 3. Maybe an Xbox? Oh, maybe. I didn't know there was another showcase. Ooh, I'm excited, Chad. I'm going to a concert tomorrow. A show, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to see a band play music. Gonna have a couple of brewskis with the boys. Like this boy. Single guy, I guess. Band, I unfortunately have started implementing the policy that if I go see any bands, I don't mention it until after it happens. Because I kind of live in fear now of being doxxed. So I'll let you know Sunday. Dude, I just get bit 4 fucking times. Alright, good dodge, bad dodge. People will dox you? Yeah, actually. I had someone post an address under one of my tweets that told them that they don't know what they're talking about when it comes to movies. And the reason for that is because I said the wild claim that Iron Lung was better than Silent Hill. Or sorry, Return to Silent Hill. Yeah, someone posted an address because of that. So, yeah, I'm gonna start taking more precautions on anything I do as a general thing. I have a different opinion. I feel like I have the right opinion. Also, if you're wondering what insult did I give him, I told them that watching movies on your second monitor while you're doing other things isn't really watching movies. Like, you can say you saw something, but not really. You're like half paying attention to it. If you want to watch a movie, you have to watch a movie. You can't just like have it on another monitor. Anyway, with that thought, I gotta play an ad, so you want to avoid it. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. It's gonna play in a moment here automatically, so. I must have did a nail. Oh, I did. I did. Funny enough, too, they ended up getting their Twitter account basically deleted because, yeah, no, they're being toxic, apparently. All of their history, like, I think it was some guy's toxic account that did, like, I was trying to do it. Right, but no, the thing is, though, it's not because of Twitter, it's someone who went to Twitter because they're too cowardly to, you know, do anything else. So they hopped on an anonymous account and then started being toxic in that way. But, like, I know exactly who it was on the Twitch side, and I blocked that person and banned them. Blocked and banned. And the person I argued with was on Twitch. That's the thing, chat. Keep doing that. So. Anyway, long story short, when it comes to things like concerts, I'm going to start saying what concert I'm going to after I go. When I get home, I'll wear a shirt or something, and then we'll talk about there. Make more sense. Oh, I'm really reading chat? Oh, of course, of course. Let's see. Chat on main monitor, game on second, movie on third. Ah, of course. Anyway, I'm not super worried about it as a whole, but it's, you know, nice precaution. I've been trying to have more precautions about things I do. That's not even just that, but, like, you know, there's probably plenty of examples like that with people who are, you know, pretty bad people. So I'd rather not give people more knowledge than I need sometimes. I think in the future what I might end up doing is... Maybe I'll mention... I mean, the problem is I mentioned the band, people just look up the dates of the band. Meanwhile, if I mention I'm going to a concert on a certain date, it's kind of hard to find out what exactly the concert is, because you'd have to know exactly, like, you don't know what I'm saying, it's be seeing Steely Dan. Imagine pinpointing every venue in the Los Angeles area on a fucking Saturday, and let's say adjacent. Oh wow, there's only one concert happening in LA on a Saturday, oh my god. Can you fucking imagine? Oh, come on. Like, see less goofy? You don't like a goofy guy? I think you should be more goofy. Anyway, welcome back from the ads chat. Welcome back. You found out Weird Al's the only concert happening. Oh my god, he's seeing Weird Al. What's up with that trailer? Probably just a general announcement for now, and we'll probably learn more as we go. But we don't really know until it happens. Because they're kind of showing the beginning right now. Dude, I'm excited to see those Bandersnatches, though. Also, I don't know why my YouTube stream is apparently having, like, lagging or whatever. I'm gonna say DRDR2. I don't think you're gonna be seeing that there. Alright, let's say it fixed. Steve is suffering. I have third person, first person. I don't think they will. Say the Palladium? I mean, if I say I'm going to a concert on Saturday and I say the Palladium, I basically gave away who I'm seeing. It also doesn't really solve the thing, because at that point, oh my god. God, I'm gonna kill this run. I think that's worth a resetter. Stupid dog. We're in third person. It probably will be in third person. Biohazard. Whence you get home. Nice. Are we dumb? You see, I mean, I've been swatted before, Chad. It's not like had it happen before. So, I need a switch hitter. I don't think they will. Honestly, I don't think they will. They could, but why they were looking cutscenes in this game or the remake? I'm excited either way. I got swatted during COVID, funny enough. Very, very odd time. I had police pointing guns at me. Quite odd. Quite odd. Fans gonna go crazy. That they will, Virgo. That they will. No, I do not. I'm not sure why you're just randomly shitposting. Is odd the word? I'd say it is. I mean, I was kind of laughing, like, kind of jovial at the time. Apparently, I learned if I have a gun pointing at me, I'm kind of a silly guy. Me from Reddit? Yeah, no, I'm aware. What do you think the word shitposting means? I'm wondering why. Why are you randomly shitposting? I'm not saying where it comes from. I'm aware of that. It came out of nowhere. Biohazard. Having like 5 bites that really sucks. Oh my god. What is with my hands right now? Yeah, not really relevant. That's the thing. But, yeah, no, it was an odd time, I suppose. Anything else? I mean, when you watch all the trailers we're watching in the beginning, I didn't watch the Summer Games Fest. Usually what happens is Natalie compiles clips for us, or trailers. We watch those at the beginning of, I guess, today. And we'll probably watch Xbox One on Sunday or something. There we go. I'm excited for the 1666 piss drawer. It's a general meme that goes around every now and again about some guy who pisses in a drawer. It's more the fact of like it's just like being brought up randomly. I don't care. I do not care for lol XD humor. I don't. It's irrelevant to what we're talking about. So moving past, I'm ignoring it. Showcases are happening. Yeah, it tends to happen. We have the Nintendo one. That'll be fun. Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Final Fantasy, though. Ooh, nice dodge. That was sloppy, though.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
If we ever get Beyond Good and Evil 2, good luck with that. What about Rayman? I've heard some people being cynical about Rayman, by the way. Because I guess they mentioned something like, oh, if Rayman does well, we'll get a sequel. And then some people are like, oh, you know, that doesn't mean... I can't believe companies are guilting their fans into buying the game for sequel. But, like... yeah, that's how it works. It doesn't always work, but it's... I don't know, I think it's kind of fair. Exact release it will be. What, go Veronica? Q1. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wait, no, it's here. It's going so bad? Well, usually companies want to make money, and they don't want to just make things that aren't going to make money. You know, we're single ran because of Ubisoft. Actually, a lot of people are pointing out Spyro being as one of the reasons why. Oh, like, Spyro Remake did well, we didn't get that. Hot take? That's not a hot take, that's the most lukewarm take imaginable. A lot of people didn't like the Rabbids. A lot of people say that's why Rayman died. And then people warmed up to them a little bit, but... a lot of people are mentioning Spyro, but, like... Crash is more accurate, because Crash did get one. I'm pretty sure the reason Spyro didn't get one is because, like, what? Activision's fucking goofy at that time. That's fine. Buying Steam's ownership and Ubisoft or people don't own their games. Alright, that's a fair critique then. Oh my god, you doing this. I just have to say long whenever I go through here. 007 showed up. Ooh, yeah, people are saying DLC, right? Hello, Roman. Hope you're doing good today. A new 2D Castlevania? Aren't they doing that? Didn't that get announced? Like, they're doing that. Did it? I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, I don't remember when, but like, I'm like 90% sure there is a new 2D Castlevania thing. Yeah, Dead Cells one. Stormwitch is doing some other stuff. Cool. That was like the last Game Awards. Right, but the game hadn't come out yet. Tommy was also the Game Awards, and that's still, like, you know, new-ish coming out. So, good news, Monetric. Your wish is coming true. You're getting a new Castlevania at some point. A matter of time. No, it's like actually soon. Like, I know a lot of people like ragging on Konami, but I think the era of bad Konami is kind of behind us. I think good Konami is currently in.
Please deposit any metallic items you
They've kind of been all bangers in recent time. Sorry, 99% bangers in recent time. They've had one dud, I think. I think one. Maybe more than one, but I think one. Pachinko didn't pan out, but Pachinko was successful. Konami wasn't, like, not making money. They were doing fine. They just wanted to make games again. Silent Hill Remake? No, I'm talking about Ascension. Ascension's the one dud they had. Don't want to trust Konami? I don't know. I think them making Silent Hill Remake, Sound Left. I will say the short message personally. I think that was fine. People really like MGS Delta. New Castlevania. Like, what's not to like right now? The only real failure they had was Ascension, which, I mean, yeah, that's fine, sure. Go left. We're not going right. We're going left. There we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, they're doing MGS Legacy Collection 2. Forgot about that one. Be more hype for a new Bloodstained game. I feel like that got announced too, didn't it? I thought there was a new Bloodstained game. I think there actually is, right? I feel like that got yeah, there is. YouTube chat and Twitch chat both had their moments. There you go. Good news, there is one. I don't remember when it's coming out, but I remember it getting announced. If anything, I think the only real company that's kind of like iffy right now is probably EA, because they're kind of, I don't fucking know, man. Sitting there, you know, sitting on their nuts for Dead Space, and for some reason they don't want Alice. You guys are living forever in sports game hell, huh? The FIFA company. I know they have money, but like, a lot of video game fans are not happy with EA because of that. See no games this in November? Yes. For good reason. Wasn't there plans for third Alice game? There's been a lot of plans for that. And American McGee has actively said, I really would like to make one, please. And then EA is telling them, no, we're not going to make it for you, and you're not allowed to make it on your own. So people are pretty unhappy about that. New gadgets, huh? Oh my god. Unlucky. Isn't Alice public domain? Not Alice Mass Returns. That's an property owned by EA. Alice in general is public domain, but you can't make Alice Mass Returns anymore. And he wanted to make Alice Mass Returns 3. Or Mass Returns again, or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Alice 3. Asylum, that's what it's called, thank you. Couldn't remember the name off the top of my head. Yeah, the main critique it was getting was that EA was actively wanting to take down anything American McGee did on his own, too. Oh my god, dude, I am sucking at this hallway today. I had my one good run. From 0 to Dino Crisis? I mean, what kind of scale is 0 to Dino Crisis? How much were you all really expecting Veronica? Oh, I was expecting it. You know what confirmed it? I think a while back, like a couple weeks ago on Twitter, right? Someone was mentioning that the Spear Hunter kept posting about Code Veronica kind of in an unusual way. And she's kind of the golden Capcom person right now, so. Yeah, no, it came pretty obvious at that point. It's also why I was like, all right, maybe Dust Golem is right this time. I didn't want him to be right, but I was like, yeah, no, it probably is. I thought it would have been funnier if it's not true. But also, I like Code Veronica, so I don't really care about that. It was finally right. I have noticed that he seems more right when it comes to Resident Evil. Because, like, even with Requiem, I think he was, like, he had some bits that what he said. Not all, but, like, some. Code Veronica's mixed. The word LARPer is going to show up a lot when the new one comes out, though. The thing about Code Veronica is this is easily the most, the least played Resident Evil game. I was going to say the most, unpopular one, the least played one. But you're on YouTube? You mean for the Code Veronica remake? Yeah, we're talking about that. A lot of people have not played Code Veronica. See, that's the thing, like, Zero Remake, I don't think Zero Remake's coming true. And, like, one of the leaks of RE0 Remake was, oh, the Resident Evil movie is gonna coincide with RE0, which, yeah, no, it's not. It's definitely not. It's kind of the whole broken clock, right, situation, you know? But going to Code Veronica, this is probably the least sold Resident Evil game. Mainly because it's locked to console. Zero got a buff when it came to Steam. Trailer shit? Well, they're keeping it personally vague right now. And it's probably a lot more exciting if you were unaware of the leaks. I actually don't think so. What do you mean? The sales numbers show that RE0 sold more than Code Veronica. You're referring to main game? Yes, I'm referring to main game. I'm not referring to shit like Resident Evil for the Gamecom. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure RE Gamecom sold worse than this game, if I take a wild guess. Or Gaiden sold worse, or, you know, Survivor sold worse. Not games that are like the main franchise. Oh, that's easy to sell. Well, that's just the thing, like... A lot of people have PCs, and not as many people have the ability... Like, how many people even know this game's on console? Like, modern console, I mean. Nice. I'm not talking about ports. I think I am. Like, there was a... They had numbers. And now, don't get me wrong, the way they handle ports is weird, but, like, the numbers they had showed Code Veronica basically at the bottom, I think. But a large reason for that is because originally it only came out of the Dreamcast, and later it would come to the GameCube and the PS2 later. But by the time it got there, it definitely wasn't as, thriving. I mean, it's probably easier to verify the numbers right now, because Chad has the ability to look these things up, while I do not. Although, I don't have the numbers memorized. I'm not sure why I would. Many of you who are asking have the technology. I don't. Because I can't tab out. All I remember is that it's either RE0 or Code Veronica that's the worst selling one, but I think RE0 really jumped in recent times thanks to Steam and PC gaming. And a lot of people are playing things like RE9 and the new ones, they want to check out the other ones and they'll buy RE0. Code Veronica sold more. Oh, that's good. Okay, I like that. That's good to know. I know RE0 did jump up recently, though. Ow. Zero sold more than Code. Are we doing it again? Oh, zero. Oh, see, hold on. I was right. So I was right. Okay, I was about to say I was wrong, but I was right. I was right. There we go. Oh, the remake keeps the knife strong? Me too. Although, you know what, actually, I hope? Actually, I guess they did, RE9 did this already, but I hope they don't have a stupid durability knife. I'm tired of that. Zero including the bundle? I don't know. I know, by the way, Agent Orange will be doing good. Alright, no, RE3 Remake was fine. I'm talking trash about RE4 Remake. RE4 Remake had this problem. Not RE3. Oh, if anything, RE3 tried to fix this. RE2 and 3 had this problem. Least selling seems to be OG RE3 at 3.9 million. Neat. RE3 Remake was fine. It wasn't the end of the world. Also, I am kind of curious about those numbers in chats, where they're getting them. Because I feel like when the games came out, the numbers may have been different. Like, RE3 may have outsold Code Veronica back in the day. Also, RE3 is fine. Just because it's not a 10 out of 10 does not mean it's not a fun game. It was not ass. I'm not gonna have you circle jerking here. You can go jerk off in your own corners if you want to play with RE3. I'm not entertaining your circle jerk. Everyone always likes to rag on the game. I think the game's fairly reasonable for 20 bucks. Most of the issues with that game can be defined as you paid $60 for Project Resistance. It didn't drop at 20. You can buy it for 5 right now. It didn't drop at 20. It came out at 60. And that's what I just said. You paid $60 for Project Resistance. Now, you pay $5 for it. Was that duped into pre-order? I bought the game when it came out. You're acting like I didn't buy the game when it came out. Even on release, I think the game is perfectly fine at 40. I think the only real issue the game had on release, in terms of price point, was it should not have been bundled with Project Resistance. That should have been optional. And I think that left a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. In fact, you're kind of proving my point. You feel duped because you probably paid for something you weren't hoping for. I bet if you paid $40 for it, it would seem a lot greener. That's kind of funny because that game got a lot of complaints. I basically went back to the original release. A lot of people originally thought RE3 was kind of short because RE2 was long. Either way, I'm not entertaining your circle jerk. If you want to complain about RE3, I don't know, DM people about it. Nothing's gonna be gained here. I've heard it all before. All it turns into is the same complaints every time. When's RE3 Remake happening? It's not my first rodeo. Nothing's gained from this. Yeah, Inferno's kind of bullshit because it was intended for New Game Plus, Gorons. So if you're doing it on New Game, it's painful. You're new, so there's gain? Oh, we're not doing it. That's the more important thing. Oh, of course, Britain's angry. Of course. Yeah, right. RE3 Remake is fine. I think a lot of people are just kind of bitter of the disappointment. And how cheap it is now. Yeah, nowadays, dude, if you get on that game now, you probably don't know any issues. That's the funny thing. Like, on release, $60 for, what, let's say a 6-hour game and a multiplayer game that died on arrival. Yeah, no, that's kind of rough. There's also the fact that a lot of the replayability wasn't like RE2 where it was as easily seen, and you were meant to play the game again and again and again. Like, having your replayability tied to, oh my god. Beat the game on standard, beat the game on hardcore, beat the game on nightmare, beat the game on inferno. You're basically playing the same game 4 times for replayability, which players don't like that. Players like to have more variety with what they're doing. Except for Veronica Remake, and it's kind of led us to RE5 Remake. I'll probably do RE5 Remake at some point. Oh, we get more costumes for Code Veronica. That'd be pretty cool. RE2 came after RE... No, RE2 was before RE3. Oh god, I've heard so much of this. Also, yeah, I suppose the new Code Veronica is going to be 5, isn't it? They are calling it Rev, after all. Goron, saying the tier 1 for 14 months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been going nice. Cat Jam indeed. Remember you bought RE3 after you played RE2? Makes sense. I'm pretty sure we will get RE5 at some point. It's just a matter of when. Don't forget, Chad, RE5 original is the... Actually, I think it's back in business. I think it is the best-selling Resident Evil game again. How the fuck did that happen? How did it get back to #1? I'm not sure how that happened. It got toppled for like a month, and now it's back up. Yeah, we'll see what happens, chat. You know what I hope gets remade if they do RE5? I want the goofy-ass box factory. Alright, here's the conveyor belts for metal crates going to the fire. I want that back. You have to remake the box factory. That's part of the game, easy. Yep, the pollution factory. What do you do here? We make pollution. But why? Why not? Oh. Well, I don't think we're getting RE6 anytime soon. For right now, we're getting Veronica. I don't know, maybe 2028 we'll see RE5 remake. I don't know. And I think, RE5 is gonna be the money machine. Here comes the money! Money talks all. And then that'll be Capcom, and they want to have the money. Maybe they have a couple of bad releases, and then they need the money printing machine. Can't say we will run out with RE6. I mean, we'll probably wait and see what happens with Code Veronica and RE5. See, I don't get the idea of Zero. Zero doesn't make a lot of sense to remake. Like, a lot of people have mentioned RE0 Remake, but one, those leaks are already looking kind of grim. One of the required parts of that leak was that the movie that's coming out now, the new one, was supposed to be an RE0 movie. It's very much not. You had director interview saying, yeah, no, this is an entirely original thing, nothing to do with the original games. Which is looking kind of rough if your argument's making RE0. More importantly, RE0 doesn't really further the story at all. That's kind of weird, because RE0 also, Alright, this is kind of weird to describe. I think RE1 Remake is more likely than RE0. Because RE0 is already kind of a remake. It's weird. The history of RE0 was that originally it was meant to be a Nintendo 64 game, but then it kind of got shelved in development. And then much later on, they kind of revived it on the Steam release, or the remastered one that we know about, which is what everyone's played for RE0. And more or less, I think it came out around the time of, like, what, RE1 HD, right? So the thing with that is, since it came out at the same time as RE1 HD, if you're going to go back to that level, why not just do RE1? It would make a lot more sense to do that, too. So. Most importantly, RE0 doesn't really further anything. It's more isolated. Anyway, well, I'll leave you with that thought for now, chat, because I need to play an ad. I'll let it roll automatically, I guess. If you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. It's going to play in a second here. Probably as good as time as any for it. It's also kind of weird because Rebecca as a character is kind of a rough one. I'm not saying she's a bad character, but there's not a lot going on for Rebecca. Like, she's kind of a permanent side character. Don't make me pull it up again. Don't make me pull it up again. I'll do it. I'll do it. Here's your Rebecca game. Ready? Ready for your Rebecca game? There you go. There's your Rebecca game. She just turns into Dr. Mario. I mean, I would play it. Dude, I would absolutely play Dr. Rebecca. Like, dude, give me a Dr. Rebecca game where you're just, like, making pills. Don't make me do it, chat. Don't make me whip out the Rebecca game. I want Rebecca. And then you're in a lab just playing Dr. Mario. Randia, sorry, why don't you do something like that? For what it's worth, I actually really would like that, and I think it would be really funny to play. But the main issue with Rebecca is that in the original game, she's kind of the medic and a field agent, but her entire story arc is that she's a lab rat now. She lives in the lab. Not saying lab rats can't be fun to play, but the gameplay isn't going to be what we expect it to be, and it'll be much more... I don't know why I'm playing out Dr. Mario, chat. It's fitting enough, I guess. I'm waiting to the door because I can't stop the song. Oh, there we go. RE1 Remake 2 will be peak. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. It's a bop? It is a bop. I really like the Dr. Mario song. Yeah, I think Rebecca's an important character, but the main thing is it's hard to make games around her now because she's a lab rat. So. It's another thing to come back to from an ad. We're talking about Rebecca as a character. And like, if you're wondering, what am I talking about? So right now, if you go on Netflix, there is a movie called Resident Evil Death Island, where it has Leon straddle one of the enemies, the lickers, with his legs. He's like wrapping him around. Which I wanted to mention that part because there's Leon fans who like that. But more importantly, everyone gets disease, and what happens is Rebecca makes medicine and delivers the medicine. She's basically a glorified mailman. I'm gonna describe it like it's a porno because it is. He raps like you look at the clip I'm talking about. You will look that clip up and you will see what I'm talking about. It's very sensual. It's the one thing I remember of that movie, and I don't know why he did that. I really don't know why he did that, but
Keep focused, brother.
I'm just saying right now. Every time Leon comes up, he has fans. Leon has fans, chat. There's a lot of Leon fans out there. Leon's a very sensual guy. I'm glad that we have a character that is like a dude people goon over. I'm a strong believer in people equal opportunity gooning. Yeah, exactly. Equal opportunity gooning is an excellent way of putting it all. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly like, you know, all horned up over Leon over here, but I'm glad that a lot of people can be. especially after RE9. It was well before RE9. I remember watching RE4 and the part where Leon says, trying to swallow me whole, huh? Do you know how many people said yes? Or like, you know, said some comment that basically equated to yes? Or like, oh my god, yes. Or something like that. No, I'm not gonna buy the Leon cock statue. You! I bet a lot of people did. Capcom knows what they're doing. They are aware. And it's a cock statue? He's naked! What else do you think it is? Sorry, what? Which one? The cock statue or Leon being swallowed? Leon being swallowed is during the, Del Lago fight. The statue is like, kind of like that one with the Tifa ass statue where it was a renegade statue company that makes sexy statues. Remember the one where Tifa has her ass out? It's kind of like that. Same principle. But you know, instead of Tifa, it's Leon's dick. RE movies are good if you like RE keys jingling. You know, I'm glad that you said that. I'm very glad that you agree with that. The Resident Evil movies are mostly like, they're right. Like the sorry, not live action, the CGI movies. They're basically just like, if you like Marvel movies, you'll probably like them. They're fun. They're action. We did Tarkor. That's why we're playing this today. We watched it on stream. It was a good time. Oh, hold on. We did. The Jacko pose? Yeah, Jacko pose Tifa. That's right. Although, I do want to say something very important in the age of remakes, chat. And this is going to be something that you must keep in mind. Because you're going to hear people argue against this. And some people are going to say their word is law. I guarantee you it's not. But at some point in the next 10 years, oh, broad range. But at some point, they're going to remake RE1 again. It is inevitable. It will happen. And that's alright. I want to bring that up, though, because a lot of people have this idea that you can't make RE1 again. You can't remake a remake. But, like, you absolutely can. There's nothing saying you can't. And they probably will. But some people have this weird, like, RE1, or, like, RE1 Remake is a sacred game that can't be violated whatsoever. Oh, no, they can do that. They can. And they probably will. Not that it's gonna be bad, but, like, yeah, no, they'll probably do a remake. So, The Last of Us didn't have 2 remakes. It only had 1. The first one was a remaster, then it was a remake. I'm pretty sure that's correct here, yes? If they remake it again, they'll probably do it again, sure, but like, yeah, the one was a remaster, then it was a remake. It's also really funny because, I defend The Last of Us Remake in a very, very odd way. I don't think The Last of Us Remake is the end of the world. Because, chat, do you know why The Last of Us Remake exists? I know not a lot of people are pro-remake, but I think it is a perfectly fine remake. Didn't nothing change? No, something did change. It is, I mean, every video game can be more or less defined as money. The reason why is because when The Last of Us Remake came out, they had The Last of Us 2. And I'm pretty sure there was a lot of game engine changes, gameplay changes, and overall appeal with The Last of Us 2. And they wanted that game and The Last of Us 1 to be more homogenized in how they play. They wanted to have all the upgrades that they put in The Last of Us 2, then going over to The Last of Us 1. So, as a remake, it's kind of odd, but I think it's valid. I think it's fine. I really don't think it's the end of the world. I know a lot of people shit on it because you had The Last of Us 1, The Last of Us 1 Remaster, The Last of Us 1 Remake, and it kind of came out of nowhere. But they really just wanted to homogenize it gameplay-wise because they had all those upgrades that they developed over time. They kind of wanted to be more fluid between the two of them. So, I know I will rag on it, but it didn't quite come out of nowhere. It's also really funny, too, and it's not one-to-one, and it's not fair to say this. The Last of Us 2 had more of a gap between its remakes than Resident Evil did. RE1 Remake was remade in less time than The Last of Us Remake was. That being said, there's a good reason for that. Oh my god. That's fine. If you're wondering what is the reason for that, basically it boils down to the fact that there was a larger graphical upgrade between the PS1 and the GameCube than the PS3 and the PS4. Or I should say the PS3 and the PS5. Correct me if I'm wrong, Last of Us Remake was PS5, yes? It's also really funny to think about that, because even though the gap between The Last of Us, you know, is much larger than the gap between RE1's, RE1 had a lot more with that gap, because hardware was, well, actually, I don't know about boop, probably more like that. We've kind of been plateauing on upgrades. Hardware's gotten very powerful very quickly. So. Oh no, I got bit. I had a feeling I was gonna get caution, that's fine. That's probably the reason. I mean, it was a good idea to do RE2. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Not care for RE1 Remake, and that's fine. RE1 Remake has valid complaints you can make. Like, as much as I like RE1 Remake, I'm glad people have started pointing out that RE1 Remake is Greymake. Like, don't get me wrong, I really do enjoy RE1 Remake, but the game is pretty damn gray, man. Like, a lot of people like to insult brown and gray, but... Oh, not my precious remake! Wouldn't be remake? Removing colors? Removing my choices? Not precious remake? You want to say a remaster thing, though? That's also fair. For what it's worth, I think the actual, you know, downsides of RE1 Remake are, you know, not that huge. It is funny because the way some people talk about when they talk about other remakes being bad, there's a lot of problems in the world of RE1 Remake, too, that don't get brought up. Like, how one of my favorite ones, when people talk about RE3 Remake, oh my god, I don't have my choices anymore. You know, the ones where only one choice really mattered for the entirety of the game. I don't have my choices anymore. Meanwhile, RE1, you basically don't get any choices. You get one choice. They remove, like, all of them. They remove a lot of your favorite dialogues and lines. Oh, one of the funny things, too, is how you have a notable line that apparently has made its way all the way to the modern age in terms of lore, but isn't actually in RE1 Remake. So, Chad, how do you feel about the removal of the choice of to trust Barry or not?
Agreed.
You know, after the Yawn fight, Barry drops down. You're waiting for Barry to get the rope. They removed that. It's actually a pretty impactful choice. Is that bad too? Not my precious remake. Couldn't be that. Right, I'm saying that OG1, RE1 OG had a lot of things people don't talk about missing, but because RE1 Remake is considered the good one, people don't complain about it as much. Hold on a second here. Ewan Lico, thank you. Hold on. Thank you for the tier 1 for 58 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. And cheers. Also, let's go to RE2 Remake, for instance. RE2 Remake is... It's not a perfect game, and it has quite a bit of flaws. Most notably, the entire homogenization of A and B scenarios. A and B scenarios basically non-existent. Oh, they removed the clock tower. They removed basically 4 playthroughs. Instead of having, what? Oh, hold on. Was it 4 playthroughs? No, I'm wrong. They moved 2 playthroughs. 2, not 4. I was thinking of the video I made where it was 8. They removed 2 playthroughs. Right, but people don't talk about that one because people say that one's good. And it's you're allowed to like RE2 Remake. If you say RE4 is good, oh, how could you possibly say that? That one is absolute trash. Oh, sorry, not RE4, RE3. RE2 is a good game. Right, but they entirely got the, you know, A and B scenarios. They entirely got the relationship between Claire and Leon where basically they don't have anything. Most of the relationships predated on the fact that you know the characters already and who they are. You know that they only talk like 3 times in the whole game between Claire and Leon? Otherwise, they barely even talk. They may as well not know each other. RE3 has good moments. It's not entirely negative. There are good moments in RE3. Notably, Carlos is improved, Nikolai was improved. Mod out the intro of the apartment. Oh, hold on. Hospital's pretty cool. There are upside. It's not all negative, and it's not as black and white as people want to make it sound. That's the point I'm making. But they removed a Nemesis boss fight. They removed the Gator boss fight. The Gator boss fight that shows up in, like, what, 4 scenarios? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, no, he's turned into a cutscene. Just turns into a cutscene straight up. Turn into a Pepsi Man level. Not really a good Pepsi Man level. It's like 3 dodges. You hold right. You hold left. You hold right. Oh, he's gone. Oh no. Again, you keep bringing that up, but he has moments. The main thing is he's not as random. He probably just needed more Nemesis moments, and it was probably easily rectifiable. RE3 also doesn't get grace in a section that they probably could have used some grace. You know, there is a pretty important thing that RE3 had to deal with that not a lot of games had to deal with that I'll defend it on. You know, there's a little something that happened during the development of that game that I think deserves a little bit of slack. Not saying it's entirely defensible for people, and nor is it an absolute, like, get-out-of-jail-free card, but I do think a little bit of leniency is allowed given the circumstances. Resistant? No. There was something pretty major that happened during the development of RE3 Remake. There was something pretty major. He doesn't chase outside the scripted slot. He has spawns where he'll chase you. And they're not like, you know, like hallway sim. If you don't take him down, he'll continue to chase you throughout the... He has a couple of spawns. Not a lot, but he does have a couple. One after you power on the what is it? The fucking train. You activate the train. You get the first spawn with him. That's fine. Oh, hold on. Yeah, some kind of global disruption may have impacted the development. I just know, alright, what is that area with the giant fucking head? That one area is basically the only part he really chases you in, which that's fine enough, I guess. I need to remaster the OG trilogy. So I have good news and bad news. Hold on. Had nothing to do with it. Ah, never mind. So would RE4 be more impacted? Wait, hold on. The Lewis of the Week code started. I thought it came out in March. I could have sworn it was March. January. God damn. All right, disregard. Chat, now you're allowed to fully hate the game, no questions asked. No doubt about it. But I was gonna recommend. Came out April 3rd, the week lockdown started. I thought lockdown started in March. We hate the game now. It's getting a remake. No, you can hate this game. April. God damn. It's been a while, chat. It's been a while. Wait. What the hell am I doing? California was March. Oh, it was right. Hey! Well, that would make sense why I'm confused. I like how I got mixed up on one bit. Oh, anyway, like I was gonna say, the original 3 Resident Evil games, 1, 2, and 3, you can buy them on either GOG or Steam, and there are guides for, obviously it's not going to be the real thing, but there was a fan patch called Rebirth you should consider checking out. So.
We gotta get to that airport.
Yeah. An overhaul? It's a really good band, like, HD, kind of like texture updates and all that. Does a lot of updates. It's worth checking out if you want to, like, revisit the games. Who recognized COVID in January 2020, but anyone's following news saying COVID outbreaks from... Okay, so here's where I remember for the timeline of COVID. I don't know how accurate this all is, chat, but I remember in 2019 November, murmurs were happening about people traveling while being sick with the disease, and how it originated in Wuhan, or whatever. After that, I remember in January, there were more talks of disease happening around, but, you know, nothing quite major yet. Like, people were starting to travel or something. There's reports of people traveling. I remember around February, people were talking about, in February, people were talking about potential lockdowns. Then I remember in March, lockdowns happened. That was a wicked name, apparently. I don't know who that is. But apparently I lived in an area that had lockdowns in March, so that would make sense. I remember this very well, though, because I started full-time streaming. And when I started full-time streaming... Alright, chat. I love my streamer career. I went full-time streamer January 31st, 2020. Quit my job, all happy. Went out to set on my own. January 2020, the end of it. But basically like February 1st, so like, you know, January like 31st or some shit. I had a month where I was going through hell in the graveyard, staying home all day. And I remember very vividly because I had a month, 1 month after I went full-time streaming, and like my family started staying home too. Like everyone had to start staying home basically. Which I thought was kind of funny, like, oh hey, everyone's on my schedule now. What timing? It was very lucky timing apparently. Also, gotcha. A Crossfire game? Wait, which one? That being said, though, I didn't actually realize, given the timeline, I guess it wouldn't make sense that COVID would probably impact it as much. But I know COVID impacted Remother development, which is why I was kind of wondering about that. I know a lot of games in the 2020s were impacted by COVID development. I guess it depends which ones, though. But at the same time, I do think that a lot of games are not the end of the world and are more just like mid. Like, I think more games can be described as mediocre instead of like terrible or awful. That's kind of the more of the case I'm trying to get at, right? I'm not trying to say that you have to suck off every game that comes out. You don't have to speedrun RE3 if you don't like it. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying, all things considered, the game, especially if you have no knowledge of the remake, or sorry, the original, I should, god damn it. If you have no knowledge of the original, the game is basically just RE2+. That's more or less what it is. The length of gameplay is equal to either Claire A or Leon A. Which, yeah, that sounds about right. That's what the original was like, too. I didn't think that was the end of the world there. Hard to make a bad game, most games are just mid. I think a lot of people who also claim worst game ever made have not played bad games. A lot of this distinction comes from the fact that I play some real fucking trash sometimes. Believe you me, I've played some bad games. Need I remind you of hit game Code Violet? What was that fucking game called? Anyone remember, chat? What was that goofy shit called? God, I don't remember. Nintendo Switch Dino game. What was that garbage called? The thing is, the Tokyo Scramble, that's right. The game release was fine, and it's funny because it mirrors the original RE3 a lot more than you think. The original RE3 had similar complaints. People thought the game was also short because RE2 had a lot going on for it. Hell, it's not even the worst Resident Evil game. Oh, I was never sleep. I hope you're doing good. What's the reason to make it shorter? The funny thing is, it's not. Right, but it doesn't make it a bad game. You're saying it's the worst game ever made. It's not. It's not a bad game. The game is palatable. The game is fine. Especially if you spend current price on it. Sure, it's fine. Most of what people are feeling are, I suppose, being bitter that they paid $60 for a multiplayer game they didn't want. You did not say that. You said it was ass. It is not ass. If you want to play ass, there is ass out there. RE3 Remake is, again, basically RE2+.
We made...
What if he's an ass guy? Good question. That Survivor and Gaiden? Yeah, me too. That's not a bragging right here. It's a good game to play for a weekend for 10 to 15 pounds. Exactly. $20 for $5, the game's perfectly fine. Very fun. Doesn't make the remake good. Doesn't make it bad. Doesn't make it ass. Survivor is better than RE3R. So you're correct in that, but not for the reason you think. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. Home. Except it didn't. Also, they did not cut out half the material. I kind of gave plenty of examples of things being cut out you're not complaining about. I don't think you care that much. I think you're just following the waves. It absolutely did. Oh yeah, cut out half the game. Which half? The one level with the clock tower? It did not cut out half the game. I cut out a few encounters. And the clock tower. Oh my god, I get poisoned. I did. I caught it that time. I rushed due to COVID. So we did find out COVID probably didn't impact it because it came out right at the beginning of COVID. Yeah, they complain about literally everything. You are complaining about literally everything, apparently. That's what you've been doing. You said half the game. That doesn't sound like half the game. If you're gonna make these distinctions, they should probably be accurate. Oh, hold on. Really screaming like things should have been cut? No. If you agree about that, I want to hear the same complaints about RE1 and RE2. If you're willing to complain about those games, then you're allowed to complain. If you're not willing to complain about that, I do not want to hear the complaints. You should be consistent. I want to hear about the cutting of the B scenario. Didn't RE1 get things added? RE3 added things. Like an Inferno difficulty. You'll complain all day, and that is fair. You agree? Right, but people don't vocally complain about these. It's always the one that's cool to hate. See, you know what my favorite thing about RE3 is, and what I remember very vividly? The only reason people actively complain about it, because it's cool too. When that game came out, people bit the fuck out of their tongues. It was cool to like that game for about a month. I remember that month on release. The detractors, for what it's worth, there were some people who hated it day one. I actually do respect those people. They hated it day one. But there was a lot of people who played that game when it came out, who loved the game for about a month. But then, after a while, the voices started getting louder and louder. Some people turned their backs on the game almost immediately. Because it wasn't cool to like it anymore. Same with RE9? Same with RE9. Absolutely the same. Meg actually showed respect to OG2. You mean like cutting out the B scenarios? Basically removing all of Leon and Claire's relationship and friendship. Making Mr. Rex not unique to Leon, really. Like, he's sort of there, but not really. People hate RE9 now. It's beginning, Dalu. It is beginning. There was hate. It has started. Why? It just happens all the time. For what it's worth, it's not really a huge problem with RA9. It's more just time goes on, people start kind of losing the honeymoon phase, and they'll begin to complain. I mean, I had my complaints basically the same when the game came out, but it happens with everything. There's a honeymoon phase, people start, you know, they lose the enjoyment, they start realizing some weird stuff. Like, oh, one of my big complaints is why the fuck can't you, brute force one of the puzzles that's very brute forceable? Why do they send a lone FBI agent into that? Good morning, Mars. Hope you're doing good. Hold on. Okay. There we go. The term selects an ever-present enemy is the worst thing between 2 and 3 remakes. This is bespoke fights. Just annoying in RE2. See, one of the funny things too, and I don't think this is an excuse, like, entirely, but it makes a little bit more sense in context. How's it, Mel? I could be doing good. Think about this, right? Nemesis doesn't chase you. There's a good reason for that, in a way. Do you know what would have happened if Nemesis did chase you more? In fact, it's one of my favorite memes with RE2 and RE3, where they swapped them, and people aren't sure why they did that. Because Mr. X wasn't meant to chase you that way as much. He's meant to be more scripted encounters. Meanwhile, Nemesis was meant to chase you more. Which is kind of funny that they just inverted those. But also, it kind of makes sense that maybe you don't do the same gimmick 2 games in a row. Wheel of Games. Wheel of Games will be on next Friday. I had to move it because we spent an hour and a half watching trailers today. And as well, I know we're not going to go like super duper long today. So next Friday will be Wheel of Games. And I'll use the gift sub discount that I have with Twitch for that. RA9 bad. RA9 is not bad, but a lot of people's opinions have jaded over time with that game. And it will continue to happen as it goes on because the honeymoon phase is wearing off. Oh, personally, my biggest complaint with RE3 Remake, by the way, I'll throw a bone here. My biggest complaint was, I don't like that. They needed one more boss fight. I think having one more boss fight could have solidified a lot of that game in a very good way. Specifically a boss fight with human Nemesis one more time. Because, like, the boss fights you did have with human Nemi were really fun. Like, the one where you're on top of that roof on the construction site and he has the flamethrower. Badass, love that fight. That's fun. Like, people can say what they want. That's a very fun fight. But we're just missing one more of those. Or the worm. I don't really mind the worm removal too much, if I'm being honest. Hold on. Oh, how am I doing for health? Yeah, we're good. There we go. The only plan is, you know... So, in terms of RE9, my complaint is weird. I wish Leon wasn't in the game as much. I would have been perfectly happy with just a Grace game.
Are you ready?
How's not toast? Like, I liked a couple of the Leon sections, but I liked Grace way more. I thought her sections were a lot better. Yep. Nice. You know, hold on. I forgot to grab the health. I want this. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. That was kind of bad. There we go. There's something important in life to know. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it do be like that. And more importantly, you can't always get what you want. Enjoy the contrast. Most of my drawback with Leon is just the... I guess I can finally talk about it. There is a section of game. RA9 was a Leon game. I like the Grace bits. Grace was the fun part of RA9. When you get to the city, I just dropped off, man. Like, I did not care about Raccoon City. Like, I thought it was long. I thought it was kind of rough. Like, the moment you have the Porsche all the way to the motorcycle. The moment you get on that bike, game good again. But, like, there is just a mess of an area. Wandering, like, just brown and gray. Oh, sorry. The spider to the city. That. Spider to bike. That like, end of spider to bike. So, once the spider boss is done, that whole little bit where you're getting the beacons or whatever the fuck it is. I didn't like that part. Meanwhile, like, we needed more Grace. Also, add some of the Channel 5 game it's been playing in a second. I'm glad I got that thought out. Alright. Padding? It was padding. Most of RE9 can be described as fan service. And it's fun fan service, but there's a lot of fan service. I still think it's, like, you know, around the middle of the game, like, you know, games histories, like, RE9, I would say it's around the, like, let's say a B. Like a B tier game, right? I'd put it around there. Yep, like, don't get me wrong with Leon, I like the sniper section. I thought that was fun. I like the fat guy, you know, when you're fighting him. I like being Leon in Care Center. I thought that was fun. There's just 1 bit of time where you're not swapping and it's just Leon until the end of time. Like, you have Leon for about over half the game when... Can I have the main character, please? Can I have Grace? Like, she's pretty cool. I'm enjoying her. Alright. We're going B1F. But I like Dory None. I just don't have any desire to restream that game. I will say though, chat. Survivor. Top 5 Resident Evil game. When Ark Thompson said we could fly as much as we have fuel, I felt that. But I liked it more. I think they were doing good until Raccoon City. I like the swapping they had. They just needed to put more Grace in there. I heard it also forgets the OGRE too. It has moments. Ark is stuck in the sky. RE9 DLC, Ark is coming. He's coming, chat. Any day now. Yep. If they're not crash, he's gonna tell Leon he finally ran out of fuel. And he'll drop down and save the day like a real hero. Any day now. He's waiting. All right, we're back from the ad. Sorry about the timing. I guess it's fine there. Favorite Resident Evil? I'm excited. Although, you know what I am excited to play too? I've been keeping an eye on that one mod. It's... I don't remember the name of it. It's RE3 Remake Fixed or something. I don't remember what it is. But there's a mod, right? That people have been talking about, and I don't know when it comes out. I think it's Saw. I'm excited. I would like to play Saw when it comes out. RE3 Remake Last Escape. I would like to play that. I think that could be really neat. I'm excited to see what they're going to add in and how. The one adds sections. Yeah, I don't know if it's out yet, but it's looking interesting. Shame. I'm mixed, Pimirum, because I think it's good and bad. I think our ideal will still be shown, probably. He adding more videos. That's exciting. With Saw, right? I don't know how they're going to do the, let's say, mastermind. But... Wait, dude, what the hell? Nice. I do think having 3-player co-op in a Saw game is actually a really good idea. It's not a DVD clone. It's an Outlast Trials clone. And I think that's really good. I think there is room to work with that. Yeah, you might want to look into a lunchbox. It's called RE3 Remake Last Escape, apparently. And people have been posting about it. It's supposed to add the sections that were missed. And I'm wondering how they're going to do that, because honestly, that could be a lot of fun. So, alright. I know people don't like the ASIM multiplayer game, but I don't know. I like the idea of it so far. It feels different enough that it's... Oh my god, what did I do? There we go. It feels different enough in a good way. You know? Outlast Trials. Outlast Trials was neat because while it was another one of those multiplayer horror games, it was one of the only ones that was really different. Because it wasn't Dead by Daylight. Yeah, so I'm not sure how they're going to make it different with the Mastermind and all that, because that's the weird thing. But I really do like the idea that you have 3 people working together in Saw traps, because shockingly enough, that's what the movies do. Like, Saw 5, big one. Saw 6 does it. Saw 3 does it. Hell, even Saw 1, the original, you have 2 people working together. And you're probably thinking very often about working with people. And I like that it's not... Yeah, it's more like Meet Your Maker, people are saying, and it's more like Project Resistance. Which, if it was just a DVD clone, I would be sad. But I actually really like the idea of what we see so far. For all we know, chat, it could be good. And, like, the footage they were showing, one of the ones was, like, you have one guy pulling valves while the other 2 players are going through a, Ow. You have one person pulling the valves, while the other 2 are going through a maze of fire, right? And, hell, that's straight up out of Saw 6. Like, straight up, that is a Saw 6 puzzle. And I think that works. Now, obviously, it depends on how much love they put into it. I think that's going to heavily vary. It's not easy to think. But it's something that I'm more excited than, let's say, Halloween, or Killer Clowns, or Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Because there's only so much of guy chases after survivor I can care about. No, that's Saw 7. Saw 6 was Big Pharma Bad. It's the one where you have the insurance guy who has to kill people who smoke cigarettes and don't have friends. It's that way. Can we see Wesker? Same. Maybe a lot more doors. Maybe. You have a girl chase after you? Yeah, play RE9, you got it. I think she goes through all of Care Center, if I remember right. Ow. I think so. Ever played Fatal Frame's remake worth checking out? Okay. Fatal Frame Remake. It's of an odd thing. It's exactly how I expected it to be. That's not an insult. But Fatal Frame 2 Remake is basically Fatal Frame 5. Fatal Frame 2. Which, it's weird. If you like Fatal Frame 5 and 4, it's basically imagine those with a 2 skin. Right? That would be funny, Liz. I think it shows a lot of promise, and they're basically like the remake. No, like Fatal Frame 5. I don't know if you played Fatal Frame 5. Oh, wait, you mean our Fatal Frame 4 remake? Our port? I'm not sure how to word it, but they're basically homogenizing the Fatal Frame games to be like 5. Which... Oh my god, I forgot to pull the lever. It's not bad. I guess that's just their brand identity now. Damn it. Forgot the lever. That's all right. There. How many people do you still believe the original and remake games at the same timeline? We don't really know how they diverge yet. And we don't know if they will. Also not something we're really gonna know until later. Ow. Oh my god, I thought I'd had that. Oh, is it on the record? I don't know, look it up. Let's see. There's the wrench. Why does that throw the wrench? Like, people have been saying that a little bit, and I guess I don't know the most about Hunk. Why can't Hunk be in Code Veronica? There's not really anything that says he can, right? He appears wherever he's needed. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I could be mistaken. You know the story? Right, but We knew the stories of RE2, RE3, and RE4 as well, and they changed those as they saw fit. Resident Evil is also kind of weird because, like, what would he be doing around that time? Technically, we don't know everything Claire did. That's the thing. We don't know everything that Claire did yet. Right now, Code has a note saying that Hunk was recently at Rockford Island. Yeah, you can write him in very easily. In fact, right now, from what we see... Right, but what we see right now is that... Ow. I just get poisoned. Hunk shows up in France, not Rockford Island. Not saying Rockford Island can't be France, but it's off the coast of France. He shows up in Paris. There's nothing saying he can't, because this game opens up with Claire at an Umbrella facility. And then she hits the cinema pose. So, yeah, no, he could totally be here. There's nothing saying he can't. I don't think the remake invalidates this at all. Hey, he's a busy man. Travel was good at that time, I guess. How the fuck is this guy going up here? I can't wait to see Remake Steve. Same. A version? PS3. Don't post for the record in chat. I know you're gonna do that. Don't do that. Wait, I don't need to do that. There you go. I don't know. For YouTube chat. I think Code Veronica Steve is fine. I like Steve's VA. I think he's okay. Because there's a wise fact you may not know, which is 17-year-olds are annoying. They're going to? I'm just putting it out there. His voice grates you? He's 17. Well, for what it's worth, Claire isn't the one hitting on Steve. It's the other way around. And they might age him up. They already did age him up too. In Darkside Chronicles, he was 18. Even then, 18-year-olds are also annoying. He had a tough life. That he did. Are there only 2 runs posted? I don't know. I don't look up the leaderboard. People are generally cringed on 27. I'm not too sure about that one. We're not going to see Silent Hill 1. Right now, they're going to finish up with Town Hall announcements. It does not make any sense to do Silent Hill 1 right now. That'll only be the Game Awards. That's around like January, right? Or December? December? Yeah, we'll probably see it around then. Like, keep that in mind, chat. It is not wise for a company to advertise against themselves. There's no point in advertising against yourself. You already have enough brands to compete with. You don't need to make things worse for yourself. Or for your shelf. I don't know. There we go. And probably, yeah. Original remake games with different continuities means Primal Knife. Primal Knife? What do you mean? Also, alright. I'm gonna put this out there. I think you should worry less about continuity. It doesn't matter as much as you think. And it can be changed on a whim. What you know now about your favorite franchises can easily be wiped away with some guy deciding he, you know, despite him hating humanity, he wants to cure humanity. Want them to do a Dino Crisis remake? I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. Things you like will be retconned in a moment. We'll talk about Ten Insomnia more when it has actual announcements. I think we'll just interview stuff right now. So we did not fully talk about it. But we've been wanting to, like, when the game has more substantial updates, we'll check it out. Right now, I think it was like an interview, right? Tenebrous Somnia. I'm excited, but not really much yet. Right. I'm just mentioning, though, that the Resident Evil timeline isn't really a good one. Hell, even going into it, did you know that RE1 is just an abomination of canon, quote-unquote? Like, both sections have continuity in it. You don't really have Chris or Jill being canon. It's both of them are. They both did things that will have impacts. And it's a really messy timeline that doesn't matter, and it's more based on vibes. Oh, hold on. So, like, I wouldn't, like, worry about the remake and the all that ruining anything, because it's basically just, it's weird. I wouldn't think too hard about it. Dino Crisis is not currently relevant. I imagine in 2027 we'll get an announcement for Dino Crisis Deluxe Cremaster. DCDC, they'll call it. Deluxe Cremaster. I want to know. How does this game do in the big RE franchise? I'm pretty sure this is considered the worst selling mainline game. At least of its era. People have mentioned that OG RE3 apparently sold the worst, but also I don't think that's accurate for, like, when it came out. I think when it came out, it was different. Fatal Frame 2 Remake was nice. Just keep in mind, it's RE5. Chat ban you? Oh, they ban you. I don't think chat gets to ban you. Ah, shit. Nice! I'm glad this asshole dug into my spot. He poisoned me. No, okay. That's bad. We have Capcom Platinum Tile. I'm telling you! Dino Crisis Deluxe Cremaster. It's gonna happen. No, they're not doing that part. I'm more just talking about the general gameplay loop. Fatal Frame 5 is very particular to water. Not like that? Like, what? What? I'm confused. You never get that dodge. Oh, so that was installed. I don't be doing good today. I'm confused right now. Dino Crash 3 is a rumor. No, it's people being eh. Embrace your failures. More people need to embrace negative games. It does exist. Don't be a coward. We do not believe in cowardice in this stream. It does exist. And apparently it's not as bad as people say. It's just boring. It is Xbox only. In fact, I have a copy of it somewhere in my room. I want to say, chat, we actually run all the bad games. I'm not afraid of bad video games. I think people should... I don't believe in, oh, it doesn't exist. Blank was bad. It wasn't real. No, embrace your failure. Or I guess the company failure, I should say. Well, I wouldn't say dead aim is bad. I think dead aim is more just odd. Like, I think if you put more money into dead aim, it would probably be better. Dead aim also has the problem of being, I believe people call it Temu, Ada, and Leon. Never saw it. Dead aim is alright, but the main way you describe it is, imagine, oh, Wish. You have Wish, Ada, and Leon for some reason. Because they thought it would be funny to have those two. Which, yeah, no, they should have Wish, Ada, and Leon. They call them Bruce and... was it Fong Ling? And it's just Leon and Ada again, but now they're different. Yeah, it was Gun Survivor 4. Why don't run Devil May Cry 2? Oh, I hate Dante. That's why. I don't like Dante. I played Ultimate vs. Capcom when I was a kid. I got washed by Dante players, and now I have an internal vendetta against Dante mains. I wish only bad things for Dante and Dante enjoyers. You can enjoy the game all you want. I'm more of a joking kind of bad. But I refuse to play Devil May Cry 1, 2, or 3. You may be wondering, why don't I hate Virgil the same way? Because at least, alright, so... Virgil will kill you. Dante will just infinitely loop you and you don't get to play the game. And then you don't even lose the damage, you just get fucking timed out. And that's annoying. So... in terms of my own personal career and biases, fuck Dante. Yeah, that was the problem. He does no damage, so all that happens, you're just sitting there, and then it's like, oh, here's my, like, 80-hit combo. What's that? It was a quarter of your health, and then you get hit again, and then you just get timed out straight up. Like, you don't even, like, lose. You just time out. And it's like, oh, well, okay, I guess I didn't play the fucking game. You get styled on. Basically, that's it. Which, you know, cool for the Dante mains. I'm not a Dante main. So I'll be spiteful. So, yeah, no Devil May Cry games. We only play the ones that either have Nero, and we can play primarily as Nero, or we played the Dante reboot, DMC reboot with Dante. We're not playing 1, 2, or 3 ever. Maybe 2. That's only because people said how bad it is. I also do want to mention entirely, this is pure petty reasons. I don't actually hate the franchise. I really liked 4 and 5. What if Capcom sponsors me? I might have to turn it down. I might have to turn it down, Chum. If Capcom sponsored me, might have to tell them can't do that one. The one thing I'd have to reject Capcom on. Don't think I can do it. I don't like 4 and 5. I also like DMC, like Dante. I actually thought that game was fun. I enjoyed it, oddly enough. But also, apparently I played a much better version of the game. And I can acknowledge why people wouldn't like that game. Why do they respond to me and not rescue me? Yeah, that's not happening. I don't think they're handing out sponsorships for RE7 right now. Gross. Dante? I like Dante. He was funny. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. I mean, I hope I do hope that I can get some kind of Capcom sponsorship. I would like to either be a part of Onimusha or definitely Code Veronica. I don't know if I will be though, but I would really like if I could. I am a big Code Veronica enjoyer. I understand if I wouldn't be allowed to, but you know, a man can still dream and all that. I'd like to be a part of all that. Me too. Me too. Did that roll the record? Actually, I'm not so sure about that one. They don't normally sponsor world record holders. That was my initial reaction. Good. I'm very glad. I'm very glad for that. I've kind of been very consistent on this. I like Code Veronica a lot. I guess I was less surprised, again, because basically people have been talking about, like, leaks for the past 2 months. So I guess I'm less surprised at this point, but kind of a bummer of that. Also why I'm very anti-leak. I like being surprised. Like, if I was in the audience and I was actually surprised, that'd be awesome, but I can't be. That's why I'm very anti-leak. You don't really get the joy of it anymore. So, I don't know. Expected. Yep. It's just hard to be excited about these things. I wonder whether to drop the word code. I don't know. I thought it'd be funny. Did I not? I did. I like how I didn't get to... Wow, what? Did my grenades miss? Did they just whiff it? What a scream. Good lord. What a scream, chat. Give me a second. That's cooked. I'm glad that he somehow teched the grenade. Just... There's so much pain. I mean, he died. I guess that makes sense. Give me 1 second. Just checking out some of my alerts and stuff. Chat, guess what? Hold on. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I just had that open. I wanted to play it again. Boo doo doo doo. Do 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 do. I gotta piss actually. So how about give me a second here. How about I be right back? Let's do a be right back, shall we? Chat, make sure you behave because I am going to be right back. We'll get another run in a second here, but I gotta pee. Yeah, so if you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. Hope you all been having a good time. We'll be back in a moment. Stand up, touch your toes, stretch your legs. We'll have a run where Chris doesn't miss the grenades. Why? But yeah, while I'm gone, I'm playing out if you want to avoid it. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. This time, take a sandwich. I don't have any sandwiches. Oh, my phone. It's on the ground. know, chat, the more I think about it, I would absolutely play a game, Dr. Mario with Rebecca. Like 100%, I would. I absolutely would. I don't know about you, I would. Like, it'd be cool, right? Like, give her a banging song. With peppy remixes of our A songs. Dude, imagine, hold on, imagine, give me a second. Imagine you're playing the Rebecca game, right? And then you start hearing this bad boy. Imagine you're playing Dr. Rebecca. And you start getting this bad boy whipped out. Everyone would be fucking dancing in the club, dude. Everyone. Just gotta wait for the drop to happen. Hold on, hold on. It's not there yet. There it is. Yeah, the drop. Right there, the intro. Yeah, that's what they already got in opener. I see it happens again. They even move the drums. And ready? You know they're gonna come back. Dude. I told you, the actual fucking drop, dude. It's there. Steve could possibly be alive. Technically, he's not confirmed dead. But, like, there's no way in hell he's probably alive. Like, he's probably dead.
Biohazard.
But it's like saying, you know, Wesker teched the volcano, basically. Like, sure, he could have gotten out. But it's one of those things where, yeah, he's probably not alive. Probably. He parried the boulder. Yeah, that's so. That was the case, though. You know what's funny? Umbrella Corp actually implies Wesker tech the volcano. He blocked the volcano and X Factor in level 3, of course. Of course, chat. So. It's also why I wouldn't think too hard about it, and unless, like, they mention otherwise, it's probably not. What is RE Gaiden about? RE Gaiden is the only Resident Evil game that's not canon. Although, I have an argument that it is. The reason why is because it's one of the side stories, because Gaiden just means side story. But it's the only game that's not, because alright, first, it's a story that Barry explores a boat after reports from God, I don't remember who he gets the reports from. But basically, you know, yeah, he's told that, hey, virus on boat, you have to save people, shit like that. God, I don't even remember the story entirely. What happened? A hunter teched a grenade launcher. And then it was just over at that point. But yeah, Barry goes to explore a virus breakout on a boat. He's tasked with saving, like, a young girl or something, or retrieving one. Leon's there, and what happens is Leon dies. At the end of the game, you find out Leon is dead, and that a bioweapon has overtaken Leon and become Leon. So it's not really entirely relevant. It's just a side story. I mean, it's all good. We'll have a better run now, you know, less mistakes, hopefully. And around that time as well, the Resident Evil franchise was trying to find its footing on where it wanted to go. And it's funny because even back on release, Resident Evil's almost always been the Leon franchise. I know, but Jill, but Chris, but Claire. I'm sorry, man, it was the Leon franchise. Like, since he came out, it was the Leon franchise. Or Resident Evil Survive? Do you mean the janky mobile game that people don't play anymore? Maybe he'll also play it, I don't know. I'm assuming he doesn't have a player base. Maybe I'm being a dick. Jill was popular. Like, don't get me wrong, all the Resident Evil characters are popular, but like, just in case you don't know, Leon, right? RE2 shows up. He shows up in RE3 as an ending. He is the main reason RE Survivor happens. He's in RE Gaiden and playable in RE Gaiden. RE4, he's mentioned in Code Veronica. Like, basically, I don't know why they drove it this way, but they kind of made it so that Leon was the driving force behind everything. It's kind of strange. And, like, he wasn't the main character of everything, but he just kept showing up. This fan-made game. Oh, I don't know about that one. I thought you meant, like, the weird, like, mobile game that came out. Oh my god, chat! What is this intro? What? Oh, I need a survival unit, that's right. Alright, there's the bite, that's fine. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have talked so highly of myself. It was good until it wasn't. Everything came up Wesker? I mean, Wesker wasn't really... He didn't really come back till this game. He was presumed dead. Love the receding hairline. He was this in 5. He was also in RE4 for what it's worth in separate ways. That it will be, Eva. That it will be.
Any metallic items you have in the security box.
That it will. That it will. Ooh. But yeah, Leon showed up quite a lot. Ah, Mr. Plush, I hope you're doing good. Damn it. Get grabbed once, get grabbed twice. 3 times? Good. Let me get in some love. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I'd see more people on this game today. It is getting love, but chat, there's some very good news about Code Veronica getting a... Oh, sorry. Veronica getting a remake. Not Code. No Code. Just Veronica. And it's easily one of my favorite parts. Oh my god, what the fuck was that placement? And chat, you may be wondering, what is that part I'm talking about? What am I talking about? When games have ramp up, right? When games have a ramp up, oh my god. What happens normally? Like, hypothetically, let's say, like, RE2 Make got announced. What do you think people would normally do? Play the original? Yeah. Watch Resident Evil on Twitch? Yeah. And one of those is still true. I'm not too sure about that one. People normally, you know, might want to play the game again. And they might also want to... Oh my god, dude. That's fine, fuck it. It's such a bad section. Anyway, you may be noticing something as I'm playing this. A lot of streamers will tend to flock to the flavor of the month. They'll like to ride the wave. There's the thing, though. A lot of games that are getting remakes, let's say, especially in the terms of Resident Evil... What do RE2, RE3, RE4 all have in common? The originals, let's say. They're beloved? Yes. Some of the best games in the franchise. Really good. This is commonly known as one of the worst games in the franchise. The fans who like this game really like this game. And you know what? Same. But the funny thing is this time around, you know, on the eve of an RE Code Veronica announcement happening, you would think there'd be more people jumping to play this game. And you may notice, you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. The point I'm making is this game's hard to play. This game's rough. This game is an acquired taste. And just because you're having hype doesn't mean people want to stomach an original. What's gonna happen is, I think people want a wave, but not a lot of people want to play this game. This code Veronica? Oh, it's the code of it's the code to self-destruct the Arctic base. What makes it an acquired taste? Brutal gameplay loop, mean enemies. Weird decision making for the game. Famous example of the game. You have all your weapons on Claire and you decide to box them. Right? Or let's say, yeah, you put all your weapons in a box and you give them to crit. There's a lot of decisions in the game that just get kind of rough because you can move your weapons to one character and then you don't have weapons on another character that needs them. A good example is that, let's say you have all your weapons on Claire. Congratulations, now you have nothing left for Chris, and Chris will die because you can't do the fights. You put all your health on Chris, Claire's gonna die because you don't have any health on Claire. And the game doesn't outright tell you when these happen, and there's not really a good, like, knowledge check. When I play this game casually, I got bodied on health. I didn't realize that I had to manage my health better, and I hit a brutal wall for a little bit. I actually had to learn the speed tech. Steve, an Arc Buddy Cop game. Oh, of course. What's gonna make Chris cry? Probably kicked him in the dick. The thing is, too, not a lot of people are gonna make saves, religiously. An important thing to know is, as you get better at horror games, and by get better, you get more used to them, what you should do, and this is very common practice, if you don't do this, you should, It's probably the most important thing playing any horror game. If you are making saves, you should stagger them. Do not put everything on one save file that you forget to overwrite. Or you forget to, like, you know... What's the word? Yeah, you gotta rotate them. You can't just have one save file you keep updating. How come? Because if you hit a point where you soft lock the game, you're now totally screwed if you didn't rotate your saves. So what you normally want to do... Oh my god, I'll just keep it there. People do overwrite their saves. And it's a good thing in a lot of retro gaming. What will happen is if you keep overwriting your save and you don't rotate them, is you might put yourself in a bad position. You may find yourself not with your beautiful house and not with your beautiful wife. And then you'll be sad because you don't have those things anymore. And it's something you'll learn very, very quickly. And the big thing is, this game kind of has a lot of unannounced fights. Like, one of the notable softlock points is the plane tyrant that people talk about. Because you fight a tyrant, right? You actually do have the boss fight. You expect the tyrant. But you don't expect the tyrant rematch, because he comes back. So what happens is you banked on Tyrant 1, you may have used everything you had, and then you find yourself with nothing. And we ask yourself, how did I get here? Playing Tyrant Alexia 1. Yeah, another fun one is with Chris. Let's say you're like, alright, here's a fun one, right? Really late in the game, you see Claire tied to a wall, and you have the option to free Claire. Naturally, what you may find yourself deciding, hey, I'm about to play as Claire. Naturally, your intuition is right. You see Claire, you're about to free Claire. You're going to play as Claire. It's very easy to make this connection. All right, let's assume you're going from a Chris section to a Claire section. What would you do for your items on moving over? And you know you're late game. You know you're really late game by this point. And you're hitting a late game swap from Chris to Claire. What would you expect to move over to the Claire side from the Chris side? Magnum? Everything good? Yeah. You'd probably want to move over a lot of your good weapons, ammo, and health. You'd probably move over your favorite weapons. And the funny thing about that is, if you do that, you just fucked yourself. Because Claire's section has 0 fights. It's pure health. And you're barely there. It is one encounter that requires health. Right after that Claire section, you have a Chris section with 2 back-to-back boss fights. One of them is one of the worst fights in the whole franchise, and the other one will one-shot you. You think the remake will have a Wesker boss fight? I can imagine, that'd be pretty cool. And what happens is a lot of players will find themselves getting soft-locked by this. And players don't like to feel like they're bad, even if they are. No one wants to feel like they suck at games. Also, what is this placement? Yeah, Alexia 2 is fucking brutal. Nad was bad. And so, normally I would agree, you know, there's the whole mad because bad thing. But in this case, I give a little bit of credit to the gamers. Like, hell, here's a good example. When you finish up Nosferatu, right? You get to enter a Chris section, where you're required to fight a worm, and if you didn't box the right items, you would be using a pistol and a knife to defeat an immediate boss fight, right after another boss fight. So you fight a boss as Claire, and then you get thrown into a mini-boss as Chris. if you didn't give any weapons in the box, you're screwed. The game at no point has warned you there'd be character swapping at this point either. And it's kind of banking that you're not going to take all of your weapons with you. So. There's also weird little quirks, like here's a fun fact, ready? Oh my god, awesome Uzis and machine guns, right? This weapon's okay enough, I guess. You get it later, but it's alright. Ow. I might die, but I'm gonna risk it. Yep, I had a feeling. I agreed because I was already cautioned the whole fucking time. Showing the new Cellbite sequel as Gen AI. Well, I didn't watch it. I don't really care about it. I don't know. I'm good there. And yeah, it's pretty rough. There's a lot of rough bits in this game, and a lot of people don't know that there's little tricks you can do. There's the cool infinite ammo glitch. Ill does look pretty cool. Oh, here's a fun fact. I don't know if the game, I don't know how they tell you this. Like, I didn't know this casually, and people told me this. There is a section where you have to do a brutal gauntlet with, it's like 2 banner snatches and a fuck ton of bats right afterward to pick you off, right? And you need to do this giant run. It's hard. Because 2 banner snatches, 1 big run. You have to run through them, and depending on how much damage you took, you then have to make your way up 2 flights of stairs with a very long, like, corridor that are filled with bats. And I don't remember what note it was or how you're supposed to figure it out, but for some reason, you need to use the lighter against the bats. I didn't know that casually. I had to tank the bats. Like, I don't know, I don't even remember what the game expects for you to do that. And you're probably gonna die there. There's a lot of areas that are like, oh, you didn't know about this? Dumbass. By the fact that the banner snatch is weak to knives, and you want to use the knife on him very specifically. Because you're probably gonna expect to use your pistol or shit. You just guessed? Yeah, I don't know jack shit about bats. You should have to guess about the bats. Most games would probably tell you about something. Yeah, you shouldn't have to guess about a mechanic.
Please deposit.
The banner snatch is weak against knives. Yep, that's the weakness. It's actually why we use the knife in that fight. The knife's also kind of overpowered for the early game. Like, the pistol's basically like a red herring. I think the game is good. What I'm saying is that a lot of people don't want to play it. And chat, you know what happens when I hear that? I hear the do 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 hey ba do 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 hey do 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 do. I'm hearing that music in my head already. I'm pumped, dude. You're telling me the game I already wanted to pivot speedruns to is now getting a remake? The game that I've already been grinding, that I felt like it'd be fun? Do do do, hey, ba 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 ba. It's kind of funny too because I have 2 opinions. I have my horror game man opinion, and I also have my own personal streamer man opinion. And I like games that are rough around the edges. I like when shit like this gets updates. Because that music starts going off in my head. Maybe a variety of songs. There are some games out there that are pretty damn cool when they get updates. I'll take, you know, my own personal Super Bowl in a way. I know it's not, you know, it's not exclusive to me or anything. There's a lot of people like Code Veronica. There's a lot of fans. But it definitely helps to be a fan who's willing to play this game a lot and stomach it. Chat, I don't know the Doctor Who reference chat's making. It was made both on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm confused. I was doing that basketball song that, you know, plays at, like, games, I guess. He's a second killer? I thought they were teasing Slender. Boop, 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 boop. Hell, not to mention the other facts, chat. You know what another fun fact about this game is? Not only is it awkward, not only is it mean, not only is it clunky, there's another fact we have not talked about. It's inaccessible. Most people don't know about the modern hardware tech. Most people don't have PS3 setups on a whim. Oh, the late 80s song is the same riff? That's pretty funny, actually. So, GOG ain't gonna convince Capcom about anything this time. GOG has not done anything of actual substance in terms of video game revival in the terms of Code Veronica. It is on 360, but not everyone has... Oh, actually, it's on Series X, but not everyone has a Series X. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know it's on Series X. A lot of streamers do not have capture cards. A lot of people don't have the means of playing on the Series X.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Also, another important fact. Be careful, like, on the GOG wishing. Because GOG has not made any console games available just yet. There has been no proof of GOG bringing any console game around. Is it true? Remake! A whole remake, Kathy. There's a trailer right now. Except it's not code. It's not code. No code. Just Veronica. No code. Just Veronica. Yep, they removed the code. They kept Veronica. Well, Casual Speedrun, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good day today. Welcome on in. I see news about Ten of Insomnia. So I already knew that, but like, chat was talking about it. Personally, I'm waiting for more actual updates for Ten of Insomnia. Because right now we don't have any updates. I was in Casual Speed. I'll be doing good. Let me see if I can do anything here. Nice. They did. No, I mean they haven't shown like a trailer or anything, or like more gameplay than we already know. Like it's all just, you know, nothing immediately new outside of a release date. Like I don't really want to watch it because like, I don't know. I heard it was like an interview. I already played the demo. I'm kind of waiting to see more elaborate trailer, I guess, you know? I am excited for Ten of Insomnia, but yeah, I want more, you know? But I am excited for that game. It's looking good. Yeah, Code Veronica had Aura as the title. I don't know why they removed the code. Also, I'm confused. Why are we talking about sequels? I hope you had a good stream, Casual Speedrun. You're playing Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. Is it like Fallout 1? Sounds like a good time. Thought about doing a lore video. I don't know, probably not for Code Veronica. Yep, they're calling it Resident Evil Veronica. That is the weird thing. I don't know why. NTC. Anyway, good news, chat. I am excited for Tenebrae Somnia. I am excited. I'll just wait for, like, the next wave of updates, because you know there'll be another wave. Nice. Nice. Anyway, did I miss anything I was just talking about, or am I all, like, are we back to, like, chilling? I think so. Wasn't the original game also called Code Veronica on the Dreamcast? I'm pretty sure they added the X to the... I thought it was always Code Veronica. They added the X to PS2. Yeah, it's still called Code Veronica there. But, yeah, for lore video, I gotta find out what I'm doing next. It's gonna be a Silent Hill video, and I have to actually start working on the script, and I'm hoping to get on that next week. That's fine. I mean, I would be very happy to be under a Resident Evil NDA chat. I'd be very happy to be under one of those. Oh, get out of the way, knives. Lost time because of those knives. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I would be excited. I mean, for YouTube chat, I don't think Snoop Dogg is gonna bring about Def Jam. Isn't Snoop Dogg on Death Row Records? I guess he could just make his own, like, Def Jam-like, but... wait, no, Snoop Dogg wasn't Def Jam. Maybe you're right. He wasn't Def Jam. I'm stupid. He was Crow. Captain Ezekiel will be doing good. Why did I get auto-modded? I don't know why they got auto-modded. Why did you say get out of here? No, they're allowed to stay. What have you been up to, Zeke? No, they didn't revive Tupac with AI. They just do that. Not shit, just chilling. That sounds good enough. Well, I imagine telling someone to get out of here is probably not a nice phrase on stream. Also, casual speedrun, you hear about the Code Veronica news? No, it's not RGG's fault. The fucking Tupac estate just does that. It's not the first time they've done this. And it won't be the last. About a lawyer? Oh, that's why I said estate. Nice. Yeah, have you heard the news? The Code Veronica news? I'm talking about everyone, Zeke. Mentioning a casual speedrun, I'll mention to you as well. No, casual speedrun was here earlier. I'm also talking to you. But, yeah, they rated. You know, Siren Gamer. It's pretty sick. I want an inconvenient Resident Evil game. Give me a pain in the ass. I want my soft locks. I want my janky gameplay. I want all the goods. I want a rough ride. How's it going? Pretty good. I do not do adjustment. I don't know why I turn like that. That'll be third person. Probably third person, because that Claire already had a third person game, if I'm guessing. But we'll see. In the gym, nice. Friend loves this game until Veronica, if you get soft block, it's your fault. I wouldn't say that. I mean, there's some responsibility you can take, mainly if you're not staggering your saves or rotating them out. Like, that's your fault, sure. But, yeah, no, there are some parts of the game that are kind of mean to the player. Let's see, parts I would consider mean. Bandersnatches as a whole. The Bandersnatch hallway where you have to run up to the castle. Let's see. I would say the Nosferatu boss fight entirely, and the fact that right after that, you get dealt another boss fight with Chris, where if you didn't pocket any weapons, you'd be kind of screwed. Certain item swaps that you get locked out of having weapons if you didn't do it properly, because you had no way of knowing this. Better put your weapons in a box? Right, but right before you put your weapons in a box, there's the problem that you have a boss fight. Like, I would get it if you didn't have a boss fight that keeps them in there, but you have to fight Nosferatu at that point. Also, when you start doing the swapping, you swap certain weapons, and then you realize that that character wasn't meant to have weapons, and the other character is meant to have the weapons, despite the game not telling you. Probably not. But if you never save, I don't know. Sounds like a you problem at that point. Ow. How the fuck did that end up in a bite? I guess that's fun. Steve dialogue's gonna get changed. I don't know if it will. Like, I think they're gonna change a lot of the dialogue as a whole, but I don't think they're gonna change the tone as much as people think. Well, Stevie Canadian? No. Chat. Capcom's upgraded from using random Canadians they found on the street. What do you think of the Saw game announcement? Game's fucking tight. I'm excited. The Saw game is gonna be great. We're gonna SawCon when that comes out. Indeed. He's gonna stare at Claire's ass? I hope he stares at Claire's ass. Again, the only thing they're probably going to remove is him trying to make a deliberate move on Claire while she's sleeping. You play Code Veronica on PC? No. Well, not legitimately, at least. You can emulate it, but, I mean, not the same. DJ Rex will be doing good today. Yeah, I think they're just gonna change the little bits. Will Saw be your new DVD? Honestly, it's more like Outlast Trials, and I'm pretty pumped for it. Wesker strangling Claire. They'll probably do something like that. Yeah, no, they're gonna change that. I don't imagine they want Claire Redfield being a bigot. They're not going to include that line, chat, for very... I don't know why anyone's expecting them to keep that line. They removed the line about, oh, I see the president's daughter is equipped with ballistics. I think that line was, like, you know, like, that line was fine, but this one, yeah, obviously they're gonna remove it. This was much worse. They didn't keep a line that's more tame. They're definitely removing that one. I'm not sure why anyone would keep that. It wasn't even the Japanese original. That too. Incest? I hope they have more incest. People are upset they couldn't upskirt Ashley. That too. I know, chat. I gotta play an ad. Let's do it after the Steve section. Because it's gonna be a moment here. Just giving the heads up, okay? It's coming up. It's gonna happen. Yeah, imagine they want to make Claire a nicer person. They complain about everything. They should complain about wiping their ass. I don't fucking know. The people who are complaining are not the ones playing the games. That thought, I'm gonna play an ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ouch. Japanese games don't have incest anymore. Elden Ring had incest, and that game came out in like 2 years ago. Hold on. Just because the game. All right, hold on. I don't want to make one of the things in this game an excuse for you to be able to keep typing that. The quotes, you know, the quotes is fine the first time, but you don't get an excuse to keep typing that. Right. It doesn't seem like you're actually bringing up the point, Arliss. I don't want you to keep typing that. Like, other people in chat can type that as a reference, but it seems like you're... I don't know. You keep typing it. Kind of putting the bat on the table pretty quickly right there. They're going to change Claire. Very obviously, they're going to change that line. No, you're fine, Vanilla Sky. I was talking about Arliss, who kept mentioning the, Claire's, let's say, problematic dialogue. Which, chat bringing up that Claire is, you know, had it is one thing, but you don't get to keep typing it after the first time. It's not an offensive term? Are you stupid? Like... What? Are you living under a rock? If you didn't know it wasn't offensive, why do you keep typing it? Out of the way, stop typing it. Used it once, you used it twice. I'm pretty sure you did. I can double check in a second. Chat does fly by. But also, you're questioning the validity of it. Yeah, you use it twice. What do you mean you use it twice at this point? Are you just blatantly lying? I was right. Probably better for you to drop it and move on. Versus in the quote, yes, I see that, but then you typed it again. You don't get to keep typing it after you do it once. The first time was referencing the game, but it seems like you just want to type it at this point. So I was telling you to stop. I'm not sure why you're making a big deal of this right now. Also, if you put it in quotes, you're well aware that it's an offensive line. So either move past it, or I don't know, I'll just time you out for the day. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing right now. This is weird. I think it's better even than 1 or 2. I like 1 more. Talk about The Wolf Among Us? I mean, you can do that if you want, but I'm not going to talk about The Wolf Among Us. I'll probably talk about some of the other games. Like Saw. Seems neat, though, for The Wolf Among Us. It's first floor. Wait, no, it's the second floor. I'm being dumb. But yeah, don't play dumb. You're excited for Final Fantasy VII. That should be good. Yeah, I'm excited for Saw Genesis. There we go. Yeah, they had an announcement for a Treble. Coming out soon TM, apparently. There we go. It's a serious question. I mean, it was probably offensive when it happened, actually. By the way, we're moving past this. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. It's probably best to drop it at this point. Oh my god. Yeah. Teenager's fair time. It's a good time. I also killed a lot of the mojo this run had because they had to basically scold chat. Well, and it's because of the remake. We're playing it earlier this week, but today, yes. Today, I wanted to do more Code Veronica because of the remake. We're manifesting it, quote unquote. Again, you don't get... Having the last word does not mean that you're moving on. You know that, right? Like, you don't get to say moving on after you typed your last piece. If you knew it was taboo, you wouldn't have put it in quotes the first time. You'd have typed it 3 times now, apparently. Wait, 3 times? Let me see. So this time you didn't blatantly type it, you're bringing it up again. Either way, Arliss, I want you to drop it, and it's probably best to move on. Making myself clear. If I have to talk about it again with you, I'm gonna start timing you out. I'm pretty sure you know what you're doing. We're moving past it. Good morning, DRDR. Hope you're doing good. Are any mods for this game? You mean a game that's exclusive to consoles? Not really, no. Oh, God. Chat, I'm actually going to kill the run, too, because, shockingly enough, me having to moderate chat kind of killed the fucking run. Cool. Intro, I guess. I don't think it will, Dalu. I don't think it will. Have they ported by now? Ports on GOG get made from existing ports. Borse. Ports don't come out of thin air. Let's say Silent Hill 4, RE3, RE2, RE1, they all had existing PC ports that GOG can retool. Where? Apparently around France. Code Veronica has no existing PC port. They would have to make it from the ground up entirely, and that is a lot harder. I'm gonna reset it. Hold on. So, it's very unlikely they're going to be able to do anything with that. It is very, very, very unlikely. How you doing, Plonk? Hope you're doing good. Oh my god. Did he really unfollow because I called you out on that too? I knew it. I watched. I see it. Tries to get the last word. As expected. You're never following. Somehow makes it worse. Oh, that's fair enough then. Paris, France, Southern Ocean, Rockford Island. I suppose that does make it worse. Yeah, I'm not sure why GOG keeps promoting the Silent Hill 2. Probably the only mainline RE game that didn't get a PC port. Yeah. That sounds about right. You know what's funny? Might laugh, chat. Already Survivor has a PC port. Yeah, there it is. Code Veronica's not mainline. Who said it was? Capcom. It's been mainline. Survivor has one? Yep, it only ever came out in Taiwan, though. But... yeah, Capcom had this weird timeline thing they did. Hello, Austin. Been a while. Well, look, come on in. Hope your day's been nice. Yeah, I'm not sure why the fuck they made a PC port of Survivor, but they did.
Please deposit.
Thought it'd be fun to do Code Veronica with the updates.
In the security box.
But yeah, long story short, this is considered a main game. And this time, I, you know, hopefully can keep it moving. Yeah, those are the Survivor games that you're thinking about, Plonk. Anyway, I heavily doubt we're gonna be getting a PC port of this, but I mean, if you want to play it, it's pretty accessible these days. We were saying earlier, but you can Series X, PS4. Although you should probably avoid the PS4 version. It's on there. It is an option. What's wrong? So the PS4 version has problems because right now I am playing the PS3 version, yes? The PS3 version is an HD update of the PS2 version. And this is a really good version of the game, yes? It's like a full-blown, like, yeah, good HD. The PS4 version is an emulated PS2 version that has like a weird upscale. It's very, very odd. And it doesn't run as well as the other versions. Code Veronica also is responsible for the return of Wesker, Chris getting stronger in RE5. Let's see, the creation of Ouroboros. It follows up the threat of RE2. Wesker barely comes up in the later ones. He comes up in RE5. He's the main villain of RE5. He's also in RE4. In separate ways, at least. Revelation's also a mainline game. I don't think they count the Rev games as main games yet. I'm not sure why. It is kind of odd they don't count those. Rev is canon? I mean, all the games except for Gaiden are canon. And even then, Gaiden can be argued. Yep, Code Veronica Remake coming out. Two Leons? No, so my theory of Gaiden being canon is funny. Basically, long story short, Leon has been dead, but the new Leon has just become old Leon. The Leon you know is not the Leon you think. The new Leon's a bioweapon who just likes being Leon and thinks it's cool. And the logic behind that explains why Leon's able to do half the shit he can do in RE4, and why he's such a badass. Overall, though, for what it's worth, what is like a major game and not a major game doesn't really matter that much. But story-wise, Code Veronica did have a lot of importance. The main reason why this game was seen weird was because for a while it was exclusive to the Dreamcast. And then it kind of got overshadowed with RE4. Doesn't Leon bleed red? He does. I'm glad you bring that up. So, he does. However, he doesn't until something happens. Leon doesn't bleed until late RE4. I can't watch her showing up in a cutscene saying evil stuff is anything meaningful. Do you mean in this game or RE4? And the main reason why is because it kind of leads up to the path of RE5. Yes, so what happens is La Plagas ends up changing Leon's biology. Because La Plagas is a red disease, and the mixture of that with the green virus makes Leon's blood red. It overpowers the virus in Leon's body and makes a weird mixture. So he no longer has green blood as a result. Now his blood has been changed red. As a combination of virus in his body. Powerful. It should also be noted with Code Veronica, it is kind of weird. Because Wesker shows up a lot more at CVX. Apparently one of the notable differences is in the Dreamcast Code Veronica, Wesker like barely shows up. In a CVX, the PS2 version, they add a lot more Wesker cutscenes. And all of Wesker showing up is just what leads to RE5. It's also kind of Wesker showing up in separate ways. Like, he's looking for power, and he's trying to get that power. Alright, that wasn't too bad. He also wants to use the research of Alexia to further his gains of power. That's how it connects. For what it's worth, I wouldn't put too much stake on the relevance of the plot either. A lot of Resident Evil games have vibes, and the funniest thing is that a lot of the games don't matter. Like RE1, 2, and 3, and this game, basically all bubble to Leon's gonna take down Umbrella, Claire's gonna take down Umbrella, Chris is going to take down Umbrella, everyone's gonna take down Umbrella, and then you find out, well, actually, Umbrella dissolved due to financial reasons unrelated to this. And then they kind of just did a full board wipe on RE4. After RE1, he's the main villain of RE5. Wait, Aiko, have you played RE5? He's the final boss of RE5. He's the driving force of RE5. Like, don't get me wrong, in this game, in RE4, he doesn't have, like, a massive, like, you know, presence. He's more ramping up, but, like, in RE5, he is a multiple game boss fight. Yeah. Like, late game boss, final boss, even mid game, kind of. Slow down the entire franchise is Mia's fault? I'm not too sure about that one. This is the game, well, this is the game that reveals him as one, technically. Him becoming one's a little bit different because, yeah, so RE5, well, hey, fun news for RE5 if you play. I got some fun news for you. Sorry to spoil it. Apologies there. But some fun news for you. Wesker is a very important character in RE5 and 6. He becomes pretty relevant. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? If you're wondering why RE6, he has a kid. It was Veronica. Veronica is the self-destruct code at the end of the game. It's kind of funny, but like the Veronica connection isn't as major in this game as you'd think. One of the goofier things about this game, actually. If I remember right, the story of this game's kind of weird, but basically they're making bioweapons around this island in conjunction with Umbrella. This island's also a prison. The Ashford siblings are trying to make bioweapon, one that gives ultimate power to a woman named Alexia. Because Alexia is really cool. Wesker wants this power, and you want to stop this. Veronica Ashford basically built... Ah, there we go, thank you. It has been a long time since I've done this game casually, a few years. But basically, a lot of people are vying for power. Claire is trying to stop Umbrella at the source and find Chris. And that is how she ends up here. Knife only run? No, it's just a good weapon. We use it for the Bandersnatch. The thread of this game as well is from RE2. Because in RE2, on Claire, actually I think both sides, there's a note from Chris to Claire. Something like, hey Claire, I went to Europe to party with babes. Don't find me. And then Claire does the thing where she wants to find Chris. It's something goofy like that. It's like a vacation note or some shit like that. And then she's like, oh my god, that means Chris is in danger. Then you find out, yeah, no, that's basically what's happening. So she's trying to do detective work to find Chris. Hot singles, more likely than... Oh my, are you fucking kidding me? Nice grab. Chris is in France with girls who smoke. He smokes too. Remember trying to play this part on the Dreamcast emulator and glitching out? I highly recommend not doing Dreamcast simulation. It's rough. You might actually be better off burning a disc and doing it that way, hypothetically. Gonna emulate, use Dolphin. Yeah. I can also imagine that at this point, our PS3, or whatever the hell the PS3 emulator is probably doing better at this point. But yeah, Dreamcast emulation's rough. It's not the best. Also, Chad, hypothetically, let's assume you emulate games. Emulators, good and bad. PS1 emulation, fantastic. SNES emulation, pretty damn good. Dreamcast, PS2 emulation's gotten a lot better over time and is a lot more manageable. PS3 emulation is getting better, but it can still be kind of rough. GameCube emulation, some of the best out there. Wii emulation's awkward, but I think it's also pretty good. N64 emulation's pretty rough, if you can avoid it. What else is there? How the fuck did he grab me? What? Bullshit. The best way of playing, though, is the OG. The console. No, no, no! No, I saved data! Why did I do that? Alright, don't be in danger and fun. Thanks. Free time save? Yeah, we'll call it free time. I don't know why I did that, chat. I thought it would put me back in the gameplay faster. Okay, let's see. Yep, PS4 emulation is apparently really ramped up just because of Bloodborne. Right, they're doing the meme though. They're doing the meme Chris can't read, which is a funny one. I like also I like how you're disputing that Chris can read, but not that Leon is a human. Like, the other sentence of that Leon isn't human. Why is that the part that you disputed? What? No, that's fine. I'm not discussing that, but like, isn't Leon being, you know, not being human the worst part of that sentence? Not the, Chris can't read? Hey, Leon may not be human, but Chris is definitely literate. Alright, I guess that makes sense then. That ended up being a really good. Oh, my house in danger. Never mind. And Jill's a sandwich. Yeah, Jill's a sandwich. Also, for PS4 emulation, it's weird. It has gotten better, apparently, but it's really weird because of the 6-axis shit and the way the game was... Nice auto-aim, dude. Oh my god. PS4 emulation excites you. It has gotten a lot better, at the very least. Can't auto-aim. They all auto-aim. Like, I'm happy that they got a lot better over time. Like, I don't use it personally, but that's kind of funny, chat. I'm not anti-emulation. I just don't want to stream emulation. And it's also not a catch-all answer for the things I want to do. So I never sound annoyed by emulation. I'm not anti-emulator. I really don't care that much. You do what you want. But I don't want to do it. And it came up earlier. It's, oh, wait. God, I keep doing that. Not saying anyone's doing it right now, but every now and again, people are like, oh my god, you hate emulators. I don't hate emulators. And especially in the world of streaming, I don't really like to emulate. I don't want to. There's only one game I kind of want to emulate, and it is a very precise one that I'm sure anyone in chat can guess. Because there's a randomizer mod for a game that only exists on emulator, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. It's the most obvious game a person would want to emulate. I'll give you a hint, it's for the PS4. Well, yeah, it's Bloodborne. It's Bloodborne. I also say the old reliable chats. My golden rule about emulation. Don't talk too much about it. Keep it low key. Don't snitch on yourself. I have not, Blanc. I don't think I have, at least. I have not. I just heard from people who do things. A lot of advancements have been made. Stop emulation of PS2. That's fine. It's definitely nice that PS2 emulation has gotten a lot better over time. Back in the old days, God, there were some things you couldn't run, but they've gotten a lot better at getting kind of, as much as they can. Oh, nice dodge. So I don't know what a Mode 7 game is, though. We can talk about emulation. So the main thing, though, is I would recommend not talking too much about, like, where to... Oh, here's how you emulate. Here's what you do. People do blank. And also some cases that are, like, just blatant piracy. Like, I don't think it's the end of the world if you, emulate your copy of Rule of Rose or Earthbound. Wink, wink. You know, your legal copies of those games that are basically not selling at all in the modern age and are hard to find and are very expensive. Wink, wink. But if you're out here bragging that you downloaded Breath of the... what's the newest... Donkey Kong Bonanza from the Nintendo Switch 2 and you're running it on your Steam Deck and you downloaded it from this website here... Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to do that anymore after that. It's poisoning a well. Hides your 3 copies. Good job. Yep. Oh, hold on. It happens quite a lot. People don't realize it, too. Also, I guess it's kind of funny, too, because, like, for speedrunning, you can't really emulate it most of the time. Kind of, they don't really go together. Tears of the Kingdom. There you go. I couldn't remember the name. Thank you. And the funny thing about that is... emulator leaderboards tend to be their own category, especially the more modern it is. Gotcha, Plot. Gotcha. Nintendo can suck it right now. Yeah, no, I understand wanting to spite Nintendo, but it's more the fact that Nintendo is a very litigious company that is willing to, you know, attack. It's less about spiting the bear and more, if you poke the bear will swipe. You don't want to announce your brand new Pokemon custom-made ROM that you're selling. And then Nintendo cease and desist lawyers come out after everyone who got involved. Let's say Pokemon Uranium, for instance. Pretty much, Emma. So. Apparently PS simulation has gone a long way. They don't even need to be poked. Right, but it's not wise to poke a bear if you can avoid poking a bear. Like, if your options are poke the bear versus don't poke the bear, don't poke the bear. Oh, I was not Keelix. Hope you're doing good today. Also, thanks and hi to Emma. Hope you're doing well. I was doing Bay. Hope all is well. Oh, wrong way. Like, as much as you don't like the bear has claws. And those are claws you probably don't want to tango with. You know, poke the bear and cry after it attacks you. At least you're aware that it will attack you. How about me? Doing good. I'm very happy with the current news, let's say. Custom Rock Band tracks. Wait, Plonk, do you not know about Clone Hero? Why go for custom Rock Band tracks when Clone Hero is a thing? Why not just do it there? Not to dog your element, maybe like the Rock Band UI. But like, does it have drum support? I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, my buddy like was really into it. It has like everything, I think. I think at this point, Clone Hero basically has like everything. Has drums, has I think even singing maybe. It might be worth looking into. Yarg? What is Yarg? Sorry for the dull message. No worries, you're all good. No, so I vowed that I will never ever play Clone Hero on stream. Awesome, nice. I didn't get the turn. Yet another rhythm game. Gotcha. Me too, Chameleon. Me too. I don't know if it has a DJ, but I don't think Rock Band has it either. Chat, long story short, I'm gonna keep this very purposely vague. When I started streaming, you know, obviously when you're a streamer, I think you have idols that you looked up to at one point for streamer idols. Like, if you're a streamer, you have people who you probably like and have influence on you on. There was a speedrun streamer who was popping off. I watched them, like, I think I started watching like 50 viewers, and I saw them ramp up to like 500, and they were kicking ass. No, let me. It's not weird. It's just a very odd thing. So I watched this streamer. They were a speedrunner, and they did a certain type of game, and I really liked watching them. They did very good, and they were on top of the world. I saw mad growth. I saw them get partnered back in the old days when it was harder. I saw, like, you know, I saw the rise. I saw them kicking ass. I was like, yeah, I'm doing good. And what ended up happening is, after a while, burnout hits a lot of people, and they burned out of their main game. They started hopping to other games, right? And at first it was pretty alright. They kind of hopped to things that are relevant to what they were doing. And people still stuck around for that. However, what I also noticed, and I was there to the very end, they kind of kept pivoting and pivoting and pivoting to things that were kind of out of their normal element. And eventually they got to doing comfort Clone Hero streams. And they went from those old days of being 500 down to 20. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to look at this thing. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but, hold on. And, yeah, no, they kind of did Clone Hero, and they just sort of tanked over time. And then eventually they just never streamed again, and they are no longer streaming. To this day, they're not even on Twitch anymore. They went totally off the radar. I'm sure they had more going on with it, and, you know, I'm not going to pry too much. The person's pretty nice, and I will say there was a good ending, because that person, you know, I keep up every now and again. They seem a lot happier, which is good. But basically, I saw the descent, and I saw that very often, just because something is fun and you like doing it, doesn't mean you can do it, you know? You gotta build a roof. Nice, Master Yoshi. Clone Hero itself is pretty cool, and I played it with my buddy offline. I don't ever plan on streaming that game. And, like, jokingly, I've streamed some things, like, let's say WoW during, like, a Dead Rising thing. But, like, that is on the list of I will never do it because I think it's an omen. I kind of a jinx sort of deal, you know? So, it's also kind of why I stress as much I do about games and variety. Like, I've seen what can happen if you're not careful. Also, how you doing, Yathlin? I have seen what can happen, chat. It is the nature of the beast. And it is a fickle beast. A beast one must respect. If I ever seem like I operate in a very weird way stream-wise, there's a good reason for that. a platform, PS3 is one of the best versions of this game. I also believe that the Xbox 360 one, oh, sorry, the Series X one now, is the same version as this one, so also good. I'm also on the Japanese version of the PS3. Climb, yep. Heard a few horror stories from a few streamers. Yeah, I think one of the things too, though, is that, like, you know, I got to witness the descent and, like, how, like, the audience just dwindled over time. I was there to the very end, like, even during those, let's say 20 viewer streams, right? Like, I know it went from 500 down to 20. I was still there on the 20 ones. Actually, I watched the Clone Hero stuff. I liked it too. Oh, Zakuba, hope you're doing good today. Well, the thing is, though, you can't really bank on doing variety, and very often growth on something is not always the same as something else. There's a very careful balance one must make. It is not an easy thing to plan around either. One must be very, very careful. I do need to play an ad in a moment. I'm gonna let it automatically roll. Because if I do this, chat, if I do this right, if I lock in, the ad will play once we're down the mountain. Let's go for that, okay? It is important to note on what one does. Like, it's a very weird balance. I know some affection on the version you play, which is Dreamcast and PS2. Yeah, so the PS3 version is, like, straight up an HD, like, remaster of the PS2 version. And it's a good remaster. Like, very good. Be careful about the PS4 versions. Thoughts on the remake? I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. Just in case, sub the channel Prime Gaming. You need a high viewer count to bank on variety. CJ, there's a very important phrase for that, because you're not entirely wrong. You ever hear of also we made down the hill? Sub the channel Prime Gaming. But have you ever heard of Memento Mori? Memento Mori, chat. You too are mortal. It's a very important thing to keep in mind. I think every streamer who, you know, gains some bit of notoriety has to keep that in mind. Boomer talk for YOLO? Not so much YOLO. Just remember, you too are mortal. It can happen to you. What versions you play? If you want to play on PC with emulator, Sandy, PS3 if you can do it. If not PS3, GameCube, Sam. I'll assume you're ripping it legally. Wink, wink. PS3 or GameCube? Probably PS3. Probably GameCube because it's easier. There is also too much of a good thing. And some people can ultimately... I like how I got... What the fuck is this? GameCube is probably the best one then in that case. PS2 is still PS2. If anything, GameCube was probably gonna be better because it just runs the best. Like GameCube emulation would. That's good to know, Manor. Maybe PS2 is fine in that case. Alright, I hope I just don't go into danger and it'll be fun. Everyone started respecting him after he slept with Miss Piggy. Understandable. Ow. Alright, don't go in danger and we're fine. That's all I ask. Target against unlocked. Oh, it was close. It was close. Veronica on the Dreamcast is good. So Dreamcast is fine. The main issue, though, is that you are just going to be missing out on all the Wesker cutscenes. Like, there's a lot that was added to X. From what people have mentioned. I'm gonna YOLO it because this run's already kind of sketch. And I want to have at least one more no reset I can get in that's not this one. I mean, I could just actually, I guess, do no... I could just reset the run, I guess. Huh. But yes, I suppose it is a harrowing way of putting it, but it is very important to remember. It can happen to you. Without playing Resistance? Not really. I'm in yellow, gosh, not a feeling. Welcome back from the Edge, chat. Nice. And right now, I want to finish James Bond. Boom, ba-doom, boom, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-da, bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Amsterdam 1666. That looked pretty cool. I'm excited for that one, too. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Bond tomorrow? No, I'm taking off tomorrow, remember? Architects original extra are so extra. This is a prison. Sunday we're doing GTA 4. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Hope your day's been nice. Fall has been well. Like, we'll probably do Bond on, like, Thursday or something, if I had to guess. Maybe Tuesday. Bond looked fun. It was so much fucking fun. I'm gonna do this just in case. Wait, Claire, touch the fucking there you go, thank you. That's bad. I'll just revise the series. I'll say right now, that is one of the most fun games I think I've ever played so far. Stranger of Paradise. Nice, Facundo. Hope you enjoy it. Boom 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 boom. Man, I'm still thinking about that, by the way. You know what the wildest thing is too, chat? We got sponsored by Bond. James Bond. Like, that is like... Good. Well, very good about that. You James Bond it? Yeah, yesterday we had a sponsored stream for Bond. James, well, 007 First Light. Yeah, I like it. I was required to play for 2 hours. I ended up doing it the whole stream, and we're gonna do a part 2. I fucking love that game, dude. That is so much fun. There's a few times I had chills, man. I'm just putting that out there. Like, there are certain things that get me, and I didn't think that the Bond would get me. Like, I don't know a whole lot. I was actually even telling Nally, like, we should watch the Bond movies. Like, Chow was talking about them. I actually do want to watch them with them. Like, there's something about it, man. Like, I felt it when I was a kid, too, even though let's say I play GoldenEye. But, like, there's something about just hearing the ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da-da-doo, doo, doo, doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Like, you hear that fucking music? Like, alright, chat. I know I was kind of joking, like, why did we have, the garbage truck? I don't know, I got chills during that scene. I'm just putting that out there. Like, it got me in a very, very, very good way. The chills. The chills were nice. Oh, Samurai Poke. Howdy. Yeah, a lot of people are mentioning that. There's a few things that do that, too. I don't know how to describe it. It's a good thing. Doing a 007 moment in Knife Fair, Angel Under Fire. I will also say, too, the Bond song went pretty hard. I like the Bond song. Yeah, the Lana Del Rey, when that, like, dropped. I fucking love the, what, he hit the... Oh, you would never do that! I would. You know, he said, except MI6 would never blow this up. I'm not MI6. And then you get hit with the Bond song. And that was... We can hit the pose jab. Greetings. Greet. Yeah, the Ecdycis Cinema. Yeah, it's always funny to think that, like, Live and Let Die is a Bond song. And it was used in Shrek 3 for some fucking reason. Chad, there's your fun fact. I don't know why they used that for a funeral. Bond song. Live and Let Die. But Shrek 3 funeral. You gonna see Die Another Day? I already saw Die Another Day! I watched that one when I was a kid! Wasn't the Guns N' Roses version? That somehow makes that worse. You know what? I have a question. Oh, so I was in Shindo? How are you doing? That's my question. But I have another question. And that question is, alright, has anyone ever done, like, a, cinematic ranking of all the Bond songs? Like, if they ranked each one from best to worst, and found out what's the best, and I mean someone who, knows their shit. Not like random plebs, but, someone who's, a virtuoso or some shit. Like, pure Bond fan, ranking the best and worst Bond songs. Did it with your dad? What's considered the best one? Goldfinger? Isn't Goldfinger the Austin Powers? You're probably thinking of GoldenEye, aren't you, chat? Skyfall by Adele? Is that considered the best one? I know Live and Let Die probably ranks pretty high. That's Goldmember. Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, Goldmember, that's right. You're right, you're right. Hey, I said before, I don't know my Bond. Watched Die Another Day, I played GoldenEye, I played First Light. 007, First Light. Are playing. Chris Cornell had one? Really? What? Which one? What was the song? I know, what was it called, though? Did it have, a name? Like, you know, Paul McCartney had Live and Let Die, I know that. You know my name. I'll listen to it later. Yeah, people are telling me I should watch Casino Royale, and I'll have to check that out. Like, people say it's one of the best ones, and, I like gambling. I like Casino. Alright, I'll have to look at the stream. Calvin Dyson comes to mind. Yeah, entire channel is dedicated to Bond. There's a lot of rankings. Gotcha. Yeah, because I know, it's a long franchise with a lot of reiterations. One of the things I really liked about First Light, and you know what, I'll throw him a bone on the I'll throw a sponsorship bone out here. I really like that, you know, reimagined origin story. And I like that I can hop in really not knowing anything. I think that's really nice. The motifs are there, but I'm not you know, I'm allowed to be a part of the club despite not knowing anything. I think that's cool. There's two Casino Royales. The good one from 2006 and another with Woody Allen. But Woody Allen? Isn't Woody Allen the guy who's the ant? In Ants? Why the fuck was Woody Allen in a Bond movie? I thought he was a comedian. How do you technically not be a Bond movie? Oh, this is how I was talking about this the other day, actually. Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess too. Oh my. Nice. Okay. That was weird. I know chat recommended I watch one of each Bond. So what Bonds do we have? Connery, George Lazenby, yes. Roger Moore, Timothy Dalton, Pierce Brosnan, and Daniel Craig. Was Pierce Brosnan in Die Another Day? Yes. Okay, so I have seen Pierce Brosnan. I liked him, but also I don't feel like I have a good you know, I don't feel the best in terms of knowledge. Watch Dr. No. Which one's Dr. No? Don't tell me the one with Dr. No. Is that a Connery? You know, I guess I should ask, what's the best movie for each Bond? The very first Bond film. Was Sean Connery GoldenEye? He is Champagne Reeve, he is. Apparently he is. Pierce Brosnan was GoldenEye. Gotcha. Casino Royale is Daniel Craig, right? Dr. No is the first Bond movie. Fairview list of Bond songs, mostly into Pan Madonnas. Yeah, the Die Another Day song was kind of cheesy, I'm not gonna lie. I remember that song. I didn't think it was very good. You shot Brosnan Golden. What? Alright, so Brosnan GoldenEye. Dr. No Connery. A View to Kill with Christopher Walken. I'll have to write these down in Discord or something. Goldfinger for Connery.
Claire.
Moonraker. What the hell is Moonraker? And Die Another. Yes. Chat was laughing at me pretty thoroughly because they asked me what my favorite Bond movie was, and I mentioned I only saw Die Another Day as a kid. And I had good memories of it, and apparently my memories are wrong and bad. And I'm willing to believe them because I was 8 or 9 or something. And I can't imagine a 9-year-old had good taste back in the day. Especially one I don't really remember. I'm not gonna go to bat for 9-year-old movie. Oh yeah, the best one I watched was. Dr. No is a great movie, but it's pretty different. So maybe worth watching another Connery. Okay, I'll give that a month. Also, I'm guessing all of these are probably on Amazon Prime, right? Like, I can probably watch them on Amazon. Like, they own Bond now, right? I think a lot of them are. Yeah, I'll have to find a day where me and Nally can watch them together or something. Please tell me that makes it. Yeah, that's my understanding of it so far. Are there talks of Cillian Murphy to become the new one? Isn't Cillian Murphy kind of old? Is he old? Actually, I don't know if he's old. I just know he was Oppenheimer, right? And I know he's not that old, but like he's not that young. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think a guy who's playing Bond should be like 25 to 35 in age. Wait, how old are the Bonds? How old are they supposed to be? I thought they were supposed to be younger dudes. Younger, suave dudes, yeah? I'm not saying the dude's old as shit, but like, I would imagine 25 to 35 is the prime demographic of that. Pierce Brosnan first came at age 42. Right, but 42 is a lot younger than 50. Downgrade is older as well. Alright, so let's say 25 to 45, maybe? I don't know, I definitely think 50 might be kind of old. Even if you look young, like... Bond is usually 40, 50. Really? I thought it was like 30. 30-ish. You can steal the ladies as 50. Understandable. How's Mojo? Hope you're doing good. Tower from Bomb at 57. So, I guess 35 to like 45 would make sense, I guess. I don't know, that seems logical to me. Dad, I have no authority on who's going, what age Bond should be. Do I look like I watch the movies? I'm getting into Bond. I don't know jack shit. I just assumed it was a young, suave guy. I thought that was the case, right? And you'd probably want something that's gonna appeal to, like, I don't know, I'm guessing Zoomers and Millennials right now. The ones who are watching movies. They're probably gonna want someone who's, I don't know, either mid-20s or like mid-30s or some shit. Hire you as Bond. Oh, of course. Boomers are gonna watch it more? Are they? Except for the new one, they wanted the younger. See, that's what I imagine. I imagine you want them to be younger so you can, you know, try to channel that. Chad, I don't know. Every Bond actor suffered from James Bond syndrome. I think the youngest was Timothy Dalton. Right, but I imagine the goal for a lot of IPs is they would like their brand to kind of reach, like, generations beyond the old. And I don't know, alright, so... I'll say this right now, chat. I don't... Where do I... hold on, okay. Right now, I am 31. I am 31. Right? Where do I fall for Bond demographics on where I would be age-wise? Because... I played GoldenEye as a kid. I liked First Light a lot. No, not in training, not in the Bond arc. I'm saying as someone who would, like, in the demographic, would I fall under the people who would watch Bond movies? No, not me being a Bond. I'm not trying to be a Bond. I have too many problems for that. I'm talking about in terms of being a viewer of a demographic of someone who would be watching Bond, like, would I be someone who watches? That's close. Well, if anything, from what I learned, Chad. Wait, we are the demographic. We actually are. I just got sponsored to showcase Bond, and we're talking about it. We are the demographic. Yes, I think we are exactly that. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure right now the general idea is if you're trying to, you know, make Bond a brand or 007 a brand, you'd want to appeal to people who aren't on the deathbed. Not saying anyone who chats on their deathbed or anything. Yeah, that would be the case, wouldn't it? Right, but chat was saying that, like, a lot of the older people like the Bond movies and not as many younger people are liking it. And I guess Bond games. Like, I'd be in the formative area of that, I suppose. Oh, this came in there, I'll be doing good. Do you like Pussy Galore? I know it's a Bond movie, but I don't know what that means in context here. Yes, yes, I'm aware of the dirty named Bond movies. I'm aware of these. I can't imagine they're doing that nowadays. I think if you try naming a movie that nowadays, it's not going to sell very well to the mainstream audiences. Are you sure? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't think he is. I think right now things are changing.
We may.
And watch the movies. Yeah, I think one of my goals right now are I'll try and watch like one of each of the guys. I think that'll be a good plan. I think it would be wise. That wasn't enough, are you kidding me? I lost count. Miscounted. I feel like I haven't been firing as fast. I wonder if my O button's getting stuck. Maybe. Chat, let's get a good run. I wanted a good reset anyway, didn't I? See, it all works out. They're not that Kino? Are you sure? I thought they were like master classes of film. I would reset. Like, I thought they were like absolute classic movies you want to watch, right? Like, I'm pretty sure there's at least one Bond film that's considered peak cinema. I'll try the other Bond games on stream. We'll see. That being said, I do have an idea I would like to try with 007 First Light, but we're gonna see how the tail end of that goes. And it sounds like I should really watch Casino Royale. I'll probably start there. Oh, Zunro Thug, right? I can't believe it. Except now, it's no code, just Veronica. I play with gamepad because my idea is if I'm doing a third-person game, usually I want to be on controller. Oh, you're doing good, Eurothug. Play as Garbo. You're Garbo. Oh, there you go. That's pretty fun coverage. Hope you're doing good today. Home to Bond talk. Yeah, we're playing 007 First Light yesterday, and I thought it would be pretty fun. Wait. I thought it'd be pretty fun to finish up the game, so we're gonna beat the game. Anyone who Idris Elba is also 50. I don't know enough about who qualifies as Bonds. Bond game marathon. See, people are asking about the Bond game marathon, but like... I don't think I really want to do a Bond game marathon. I realize I really like the new one, I guess. Let's see what happens.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Daniel Craig movies are connected. Okay, gotcha. I'm not doing a Bond game marathon so far. In fact, right now, I have a deep cut game I'm whipping out. One of the best games ever made. Well, actually, I don't know about that, but... We met the sub goal that we made, and, we're gonna be playing a deep cut game. One of the coolest games to ever do it. We'll probably do that next week, I think. Hey, see, I have all the plans for next week all plotted out. On the editing. Hey, no worries. I hear that. I've been in front of a lot of the short editing, so I get that. Been on a shorts game. I had a Fear and Hunger one last night. By the way, chat, if you're not following TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, if you're not on those, I've been doing shorts and Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm posting on all of them. Any of the short form media, any of those. If you're wondering what it is, it's basically just going over like little tricks and speedruns, basically. Wonder if they'll do it? Probably, just a matter of when. And all pre-Craig movies are connected loosely. Gotcha. Well, GoldenEye is very different and is like one of the fathers of modern FPS. One of the. I know that's not, but like it's one of them. Yeah, no, First Light's been nice. Although, chat, okay. I'm gonna level with you. You know why I like First Light? 007 First Light? I get to grab people. And I get to throw them into a wall. And then after that, I get to punch them. No, we're gonna be doing another stream for it. So probably like Thursday or Tuesday or something like that. I don't know what day yet, but we'll see. But I get to grab people. I get to throw them into a wall. And then I can grab people. I can throw them over an edge. And I gotta grab them again and throw them back into a wall. And next thing I know, it's pretty fun. You know what's funny? You're right. Sleeping Dogs also lets you throw people into walls. You're right. No, I'm not torturing people. I'm grabbing them and throwing them into walls. Chat, there was a fight I did where I took out a guy by throwing a beer bottle at his head. And then right after I threw a beer bottle at his head, I vaulted a rail. And then I grabbed another beer bottle and I threw it to the back of his head, and then he fucking died. And it was the most hilarious thing I've done. I drank a beer, and then I drank another beer, and then... Flop. Yeah, I contained the situation. Maybe I like games that have raw combat like that. Sleeping Dogs. Oh, we love Sleeping Dogs here. You don't have to tell us twice. Meant in-game? Yes. Although, chat, I'm really sad. Like, speaking of Sleeping Dogs, are you the Sleeping Dog, Froob? I like platformers. I'm okay with them. Are you the sleeping? I know. Well, how do you feel about the announcements?
Please deposit.
Froob, how do you feel about Tupac Shakur?
In the security box.
Hold on. You know, the bench, it's out. Wait, is it easier now? What happened? Hold on, what happens now? Is it easier? Explain. Much? Ooh, go on. Oh, dearie. Maybe we gotta get back to Sleeping Dogs. Please tell. We're really gonna play that game. I would like to, yeah. Right in the barricade from the left-hand side. That sounds a lot easier. Are we okay seeing Tupac there? I am confused. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't really feel all that bad for what it's worth. It just... Oh, shit. Like, I don't feel terrible, right? Like, I don't feel like it's the end of the world. I'm more just wondering, why is Tupac in a game about, like, the Japanese Yakuza? And, like, Japanese crime? Like, I get why Snoop Dogg's there. I'm assuming he has an interest in it, but, like, why? They already remake games marathon? They can. Go during the wind pop star. Ooh, that's pretty good. Probably money. Right, but like... Is there money? Is there money in that? Also, it's not AI. That's the funniest thing. Because this isn't the first time they've done this. They brought him back during Coachella a while back, and it was like, oh hey, he's alive in concert, back from the dead. Thug Life. So I kind of get that, but like, is it really Thug Life in the same way? Like, was Tupac known for his love of Japanese media? Like, I'm actually just kind of wondering, like, do they double dip? Capture a larger audience? Maybe they're trying to bait people into playing a game they might not normally want to by just having Tupac there? But, like, that's what I'm wondering more than anything. Like, we were talking about it earlier, and, like, I don't think it's necessarily an awful thing. I'm just wondering, like, how is it relevant? Like, why? What? Yeah, why? Like, what's the point? Let's say this is where it hits. I mean, it's happened, like, I mentioned the Coachella thing where it's happened, but also that was a concert, as it was mentioned. In a concert where people would be expecting, you know, also a concert that was 14 years ago. You don't see him get hurt in the game? That'd be kind of... Actually, that would be kind of odd, wouldn't it? Right. I get that they own the likeness, but, like, let's go for a similar example, right? Like, imagine you saw Kurt Cobain there, yeah? Like, we'll go, like, you have a very similar era of time. Instead of having 1996 death, you have 1994 death. Big contemporary musician. Like, that would be weird. Like, what, like, what does he have to do with this? Like, I get Snoop Dogg. He makes sense. But would people really go like, oh, wow, now I want to play this game because Tupac is there? That's more what I'm wondering. And they did Dio as a hologram? Well, these are the holograms, though. Those are music, and it makes sense that in music it's there. Like, yeah, you're seeing a concert. You can see one of the greats of the medium. You can see, oh, one of the gods of rock, one of the kings of hip-hop. But, like, this game, I don't know how much it has to do with hip-hop. And I'm not saying that a game has to have anything to do with hip-hop to have hip-hop relevance. Snoop Dogg is there, and yeah, imagine that guy loves the jam, right? He wants to be there. They can fit him in. Hell, they did Danny Trejo in that one Yakuza game as well, and I get that. They did the, in the Pirate, the one, they did the Samoa Joe? Was that the guy? And these guys have a way of doing this and have an express interest. But also, it's not even AI. That's the thing. It's not. Like, this is actually something else. And, like, for a lot of these, like, what I'm saying as well is, like, a lot of these people, they have the interest of being in there, and they can write them in a natural way. But with Tupac, like, was he into video games? Was he into Japanese media? Like, I'm not even worried about the resurrecting people for profit. Like, I'm kind of cynical about this, and it was also mentioned that apparently this happened with one of the Japanese actors, and I'm assuming it's something that happens. I get that, I suppose. Like, I'm not going to judge that one as much, I suppose. But it's more, where's the relevance? Like, here's a funny example, right? Like, imagine Jay Leno died, right? Imagine he died. And someone wanted to make a racing game, and they wanted to feature Jay Leno as a character in that game for some reason. They got the likeness and whatever, and they wanted him to be in a racing game. And you know what? If that happened, like, would it be in bad taste? A little bit, but like... no, Tupac and Snoop Dogg were, they were friends. The beef was between Biggie Smalls and Tupac. But, like, going into it, like, the whole thing with, like, Jay Leno is, yeah, the guy's really into fucking cars. If I'm playing a game about cool cars, and it's like, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Jay Leno loves cars. He would be there. That makes sense. The guy's into cars. But, like, was Was he into this? Like, that's what I'm wondering. And it's not so much the dead people being in ads. I don't know. Add Tupac to Smash Brothers. I'll say once again, my favorite tweet on the Yakuza stuff. The funniest fucking thing I saw was Jeff Keighley just saying, "And now for the man who erased his name, Tupac Shakur," and then he just walks out. Imagine that, chat. The man who erased his name. Tupac, and then they confirmed Tupac was actually alive this whole time. They confirmed the fan theories. Holy shit. Right, but they're saying, like, the real-life reference. Oh, the man who erased his name. Because there's a popular theory that people say that Tupac didn't actually die, and that he's hiding off in some random island somewhere. So then you have Jeff confirming that he's actually alive. See, that would have been fucking hilarious, but, you know, I don't think that's gonna happen, because he kind of, you know, he died. They say the same thing about Britney. Are they saying that Britney died and came back from... Wait, are they saying that Britney is the man who erased her name? I don't think that title works. Did Britney Spears actually erase her name? Is that a thing? Am I missing out on the very deep Britney Spears lore? He would have loved Miku. Didn't Hatsune Miku actually be, like, isn't she responsible for reviving Tupac? Like, not even kidding. Avril Lavigne's also cloned. Gotcha. It's a fun joke, Andy Wong. It's a good time. Me too, Gastarov. It's gonna be a good time. Quite excited. Also, chat, if you didn't know, yeah, it's kind of a meme, but, Hatsune Miku is actually responsible for Tupac coming back from the dead, quote-unquote. The technology used in Hatsune Miku was ultimately what kind of brought up the idea of reviving Tupac in, like, that weird... The image, I don't remember what it was, but it's the same technology. Anyway, with that thought, I gotta play an ad. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Hologram tech, yes. Say they wanted to bring Tupac because the 30-year anniversary. Right, I get that, but like, I feel like if you're gonna celebrate the 30-year anniversary of a guy, you normally want to celebrate the guy and not just put him in like random media. The game is not music? Okay, I guess it makes sense then. I guess that tracks more, Reppy. Maybe it'll be tasteful. We new Vocaloids can resurrect the dead. Yep, Hatsune Miku can do it all, Chad. He does it all. Yeah. That being said, the whole thing is pretty fucking funny. I like just having your video game reveal just have a giant Tupac is kind of oh, it's funny. When will they put Tupac in Fortnite? Good question. Good question. It is an odd time, I suppose. Oh yeah, so I wanted, there seem to be more Tupac knowers now. The other question I had is, okay. Do the younger generations know about Tupac as much? Like, are there knowers? Like, I know he's huge. I know he was huge. But, like, I don't know if I'm an old man or, like, he's trendy now, you know? I don't know if it's me being an old man or not. That's what I'm wondering. I'm not sure. Younger generations listening to Drake? Yeah, that's what I would imagine, right? Like, I don't imagine... Like, I imagine it's kind of like, basically, like, dad rap at this point. Not saying that's entirely bad. Still play Tupac Willie in the clubs. Okay. Like, I'm not the best person when it comes to knowing right now. One, I don't feel like I'm a caliber of cool because I play video games online, I don't leave my house. And two, I don't leave my house. There's a lot of reasons I don't feel like I'm a knower in any of these cases, Chad. Am I sure? But what the fuck was that? 3 bites. Nice. Everyone wears Tupac shirts in your country. Nice. How do you know I'm not a hologram? Because I can do this. Ooh. Dosiana, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Tell you how much
Going
I've
to
come to hate
Thingo,
since I
Xeno
began
Crystal, Farfang Wolf, Sora Guns, and Scott Hyde. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. How do you know I'm not a clone? I don't know. Probably not. Your AI. Boo. Any house leavers in chat? Actually, I suppose I'm not I suppose I don't have the best sample size right now. A lot of people who watch me, actually, a lot of you probably don't leave your house either. I don't think I'm the only one. Hold on, wait a minute. I think I'm asking. Wait a second. Left your house yesterday. Likely story. I don't know. I'm very unsure. Been in the movies lately? No, I have been here basically almost every day. Because I've been trying to play catch up. Starting next week, I can be back to normal, and I might be able to finally have a movie day. I had like the 2 weeks, basically a man was kind of dead. I've been doing better now, but I've been trying to keep up to date, so I'm trying to keep my grind set for now. I'm taking my first day off in a while, tomorrow, well, not in a while, I guess I had one Sunday, but let's say I'm taking my first actual day off and not me fucking dying in my, like, you know, my house. I'm gonna watch the new Backrooms movie, maybe when it comes to streaming. Because there's movies I want to watch, but I can't really go outside right now. Like, too much. I want to be caught up first. Like, I just missed too much time with streaming. Like, I know it wasn't my fault, and, like, you know, prioritizing my health is good. But losing momentum to having to take time off because, like, my sleep is fucked up. My shoulder hurts. There are fires outside, you know, in the air. Shit like that. You know? God damn it. So, I haven't been able to actually go outside lately. So, I've been playing catch-up, and I've been streaming a lot. And I'm hoping a lot of my efforts will pay off, and things will be good. Today's been really good. But I'm also not surprised, because apparently Jeff Keighley had the Ecdycis show, apparently. Because he dropped fucking Code Veronica in Knowledge, and he dropped Saw. It's gonna be hilarious too, Chad, because I guess we're playing Saw when it drops. I didn't realize I was Mr. SawCon. I'm happy with the title, but I didn't realize how much Saw we really played in a good way, you know? There's a lot of people who came in and asked me about Saw, funny enough. Like, it's one of those things you don't think about. It is one of my stream tags. That's right. It is. I think it'll be a good Saw. Yes! It's funny. It is one of the only multiplayer games I'm excited about. But also because the more I think about it, like, let's think, right? One, it's not a Dead by Daylight clone. It's not. I will play it. I will play it. Maybe I'll try both sides. Maybe I'll do some streamer networking. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit up streamers I know or something. But one, it's not Dead by Daylight. And I don't want to say I don't want to say offense to Dead by Daylight, like no offense to Dead by Daylight, but I think a lot of these like ASIM games are just trying to be Dead by Daylight, and I don't think that's working for them. Saw, on the other hand, it feels more like Outlast Trials. No, I'm not a Dead by Daylight hater. I have a weird opinion on Dead by Daylight, right? So I don't hate Dead by Daylight. But I think a lot of games thought Dead by Daylight was a very easy layup to make their own video games. Why bother coming up with your own idea when you can have a killer chase after survivors? And then you decide to make Killer Clowns. You decide to make Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You decide to make the new Halloween game coming out. You decide to make Predator Hunting Ground. You decide to make insert game here that you probably know about, and, you know, there are more of them. And all of these games are trying to be something that already exists. Friday the 13th. Oh, what about Jason? Right? And they're all trying to do this. Dead by Daylight already does it, and they kind of have the monopoly on that. And I think that's fine. I think Dead by Daylight is in its element. And with Saw, Evolve was pre-Dead by Daylight. But with Saw, it's different. Like, while there is the mastermind, we don't really know how that's going to work yet. And the gameplay loop seems closer to either Outlast Trials or even Project Resistance, in a very odd way. And also, the more I think about it, yeah, a Saw game makes sense to be co-op. Hell, can you name a single Saw movie that was 100% alone? You name one? All the Saw games have you working with other people. Wait. That's the point, actually. People are being tested. Did I just? Yes. In Saw 1, you have the two dudes in the bathroom. In Saw 2, you have the house working together. The nerve gas house. Saw 3, you have Slow S. Jeff saving people. Saw 4, you have Officer Rig interacting with people. Saw 5, the notable work together one. Saw 6, he saves people along his journey. And there's even a puzzle that's straight up in the game coming out, like Saw 6 puzzle. Saw 7, he works together with people. He helps guide the blind guy who they gouge his eyes out. The Saw games have these elements of co-op already, and they all have it. Cooperative game where everyone has hidden objectives. Sometimes the objectives are the same. And the more I think about it, too, yeah, you know what? I think that's fine. The 1v3, it's small enough where it doesn't feel like there's too many players, but enough that you feel like you're in a Saw movie. The main thing I'm worried about is the mastermind, like the, you know, the killer or whatever, the John Kramer type. Like, I think it's gonna be really easy to mess up on that, and one would have to be careful. But it is something that one could make work. It is something that is possible. Like DVD, you can never get into it. I used to love DVD, but I realized after a while that my heart rate would go up too high if I played Killer, and I would not feel very good about myself. So I had to stop playing. I'm hyped for the remake? You're damn right I'm hyped for the remake. It's gonna be a damn good time. So hopefully that kind of explains it, chat. I don't know how it's going to be, but I think it's more promising. I am glad that it's more similar to Outlast. I don't want to be 1-to-1, mind you, but, oh, it's not late 2027? What, Veronica? It's going to be early. People have been saying, I think it's like Q1, like, there's a news article, like, Capcom has unannounced game, Q1, of, like, 2027. So hopefully that describes it, chat. Hopefully. I am also worried because I don't know a lot of multiplayer games, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I think it'd be a lot of fun. How does the mastermind function? We don't know. The trailer didn't have too much to say about that just yet. All we know is that the mastermind is going to have perks and stuff, and like ways they can influence the game. It also sounds like the mastermind might die? Like, they might, like, have to interact with the participants, which should be neat. Either way, I think it has promise, and, hey, who knows? If it doesn't, not the end of the world. In fact, chat, what if I told you there's some really good news with Saw games? There's some very good news, in fact. Y'all know what that good news is? You might laugh. Wanna have a wild guess? Can't possibly get any worse than the other ones. Can't really get any worse, can it? So, a sponsor, I'll take it in a heartbeat. Can't get worse. Probably not. Surely it can't be. You've seen Saw 2 Flesh and Blood, chat. You've seen it. I've seen it. Tempting Fate? I don't think he'll be any worse than... You can't get worse than that. It'll be a commemorative can of WD-40? I didn't know they were making that. Good. I didn't know they were making that. The WD-40 cans are out. Why the fuck is there commemorative WD-40? Home Depot, huh? Dodge. But, yeah, only time will tell. I think it's going to be a very exciting back half of the year. WD-40 scalping. That'd be fucking hilarious. Hey, man, you gotta get in line if you want to buy the WD-40. What are we doing next week, by the way? I'm trying to think. I'll probably have a Code Veronica day. We'll probably have the mystery sub-game I told chat about. James Bond. Wheel of Games. And then we should be done with GTA. We'll see. But no, I wasn't planning on buying the King of the Hill WD-40, chat. I'm not really spending my days buying WD-40. Oh, I actually need to decide. Should I renew my P.O. box? I don't actually know. I'm not buying WD-40, Chad. I don't need WD-40. I don't buy things just because they have a brand on it. As funny as that would be. of a holster. I don't think so. I should. I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably have to renew it then. It's much better than Dragon's Ring. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I was getting updates to like, oh, do you want to renew the P.O. Box? So. Now, I'm not buying random hardware tools because they have a brand on it. I don't think it's a wise investment. Also, absolutely wild, because it's dawning on me, I can't believe we might actually end up doing more sleeping dogs again. I'm slowly getting drawn back to become a sleeping dog. Ever so slowly. I don't want a WD-40 hat. Can't say I do. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, there was just a good bit of time where Sleeping Dogs is kind of a rough run, but it's starting to get fun again last time we're doing it. Ow. Nice dodge, Claire. Very nice dodge. Oh my god, for once I'm not injured. Holy fuck. EP dogs, it is possible. I am glad that we are in a Code Veronica timeline, chat. I am glad. And you know what? This time, I'm gonna be bolder. I think I'll be more... I'll try to commit more to sticking with the RE grind when Code Veronica comes out. It's not every day that one of your favorite, you know, controversial titles gets a remake. I think I have to be better to myself. I think we're gonna have to try it, chat. Like, there are 3 Resident Evil games that, like, you know, if anything happens, I'm pretty gung-ho about it. And there'd be 7 Code Veronica and Survivor. And maybe Gaiden. I don't think we're getting RE7 anytime soon. Suddenly, everyone, hey, I've been here. Believe you me. Survivor Remake win? I keep saying, but they don't seem to want to do it. I wouldn't say day one. Like, I got into it around a couple years ago, I think, actually. Do I like the Outbreak games? Oh, lose if Art came back? You're damn right I would. I'm okay with Outbreak. Outbreak has some problems with me. One, I don't notably do... I notably don't really do a whole lot of collabs. I'm not anti-collab, I just, you know, I don't really do a lot of them. And, Outbreak's really only good on emulator. Console Outbreak is pretty painful. Solo Outbreak's also pretty painful. You guys play with viewers? I don't really do that. Doesn't really do well. Kind of a solo queue kind of guy. How the runs? Getting better by the day. So far, so good, I should say. So far, so good. Let's see. Can't complain here, though. A good time for the game. How you doing, South Jellyfish? Oh, come on. I got grabbed there. At least I'm not injured. Old music's becoming, has become more relevant. New music sucks. I wouldn't say new music sucks. I just think, you know, it's different. Also, for what it's worth, hold on. Tupac got put more on par with Kurt Cobain, not Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson doesn't really have an on par. There really isn't an on par to Michael Jackson. Alright, grab the thing. Michael Jackson just hit Japan. Nice. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, I'm not injured. And Michael Jackson's kind of like... If you really wanted... Actually, it's kind of funny in the way I'm about to say, but... Beatles level? And the funniest thing is, I'm pretty sure Michael Jackson, or at least his estate, owned the Beatles. Because he bought them, because he had so much money. Like, he's basically that level. And he's probably larger than the Beatles. Like... I thought I heard someone say this game's music sucks. Did they? I don't think they did. Oh, I forgot to split. Another friendship? Yeah, a little bit. Oh my, what the? Nice jump scare, dude. Pretty much. Like, Tupac is big, but, I don't think he's Michael Jackson level. Like, Tupac, I think, could confidently be put more in the area of, like, Kurt Cobain. That's not an insult, by the way. I think that's actually pretty accurate. They're near the genre, old school 90s, died in before their prime. Or died in their prime, I guess. Same with Follow, by the way. It is Tired Mind. And soon they'll have RE, just Veronica, no code. Why do you feel like it might happen? Is the younger generation of Michael Jackson? Billie Jean hit a top 40 chart like a month ago. Because the movie came out, people started listening to Billie Jean, like, straight up, topped the chart. Whenever the Drake album came out, yeah, Michael Jackson beat out a current Drake album on an old song because of the movie. Nice. That's clean. Very clean. I will say though, Chad, in terms of music conversation, I don't know if I'm the best guy that I talk to right now. Because I've mainly been listening to Masayoshi Takanaka. I've been chill maxing. It's nice. I like chill maxing. Oh, do I keep... I don't know why I always get got here. I always think it's a different area. Such a cool glitch. It is. I had a lot of people complaining that I made a video on that glitch. They're like, oh, play the game normally, dude. You don't need to cheat to beat an easy game. Which has been kind of funny. Sleep Token? I don't think I've ever listened to Sleep Token. Ooh, but I'm seeing a band tomorrow, chat. I'm going to a concert show, and I'll tell you who it is Sunday. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm excited to see them. I regret, I regret it because I wanted to see the band previously. I didn't get to see it. Baby mode? Exactly, Tired Mind. Mods, he's cheating in his speedrun. Kill him. Now. Guards, seize him. Oh, God, chat. I just realized something about Resident Evil. Wait a minute. So with Code Veronica, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. If I want to get more involved on Code Veronica, I'd actually try sticking to it. Chat, are you ready for the mod that's gonna skip the intro? There's gonna be a section of the game where the Bandersnatches, just keep spawning in as an auto-scroller. Oh no. Not intro skip. Dig on Steve. I like Steve. Unironically, I think Steve is one of the best characters in all of Resident Evil. Like, unironically, I think he is one of the most interesting ones. He actually has growth. He has warts. He's better than every, insert generic super cop here. There's a lot of depth the man has. You love a copy of Black Mirror Bandersnatch. Nice. That was a dream. I'll be doing good. You ready for no code, just Veronica? Broke, interskip, woke, intro only. Of course. There's gonna be a mod, and there's gonna be the intro of the game is gonna be like a 5 minute, not 5 minutes, it's gonna be like a 2-minute drive on Claire riding a motorcycle. And like, you're not gonna be able to speed it up by much. It's gonna be like, you have to avoid cars and traffic. And then people are gonna like, oh my god, I don't like playing this section where you have to drive the motorcycle. Can we patch it out before runs, please? Oh no. Oh no. Stuck in Parisian traffic, yep. Ooh, wait a minute. I'm starting to remember why I don't like modern Resident Evil speedruns. DA. SRT. Oh no. Oh no. Wait a minute. It's fun casually, but oh no. Yeah, I can't wait for this section. You know the gambling hall where you have like the roulette table? There's gonna be a puzzle that requires you to randomly win a game of roulette. And it can take any, let's say it'll take anywhere from like, I don't know, like 1 try to like 20 tries, depending on how lucky you are. And then what's gonna happen is to get this item, they're gonna make a mod called No RNG. I don't wanna lose time on the gambling section. Oh no. Can we mod it out, please? Please? Make it, to shoot the red 7 will be done. What if they add in another orphanage and oh yeah, Vibe Code Veronica. What a name. Oh, what a time. What a time. You know, that's kind of the sad part, actually. Is that the lasting takeaway of, like, RE9 speedrun?
Claire.
Like, I don't hear people talk about the actual runs as much as I hear people talk about the controversy. That's probably not good, right?
We gotta get to that airport.
You really like Code Veronica? Well, hey, now it's no longer Code Veronica. Now, just for no code, just Veronica. Oh, the head grabby. Would you not want to palm Claire's head if you could? I actually am fine that they don't do that. I don't think they should. Because it's more interesting to fight a final boss than just end the game early. I actually agree that you should do the good ending, not the bad ending in the game. I suppose that's fair. Don't call it 90%. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal, I suppose. It's more just the fun of the category. Also, they don't call it 90%. I'm pretty sure they call it, like, Insanity New Game or something like that. In fact, I think the bad ending is, like, a glorified game over, if I remember right. I think they kick you back to, like, the choice or something like that. Like, if you get the bad ending, I think you can get the good ending again very easily. Well, if you get the good ending, you can't really go back for the bad ending. And I'll give them credit on that one. Most speedruns should be like the actual, like, final boss. Oh, one of the things that pissed me off, actually, the Darkness 2 speedrun. They make it the ending on the bad ending and not the real ending. It's like, what the no, that sucks. No one wants to do that. That's lame. Oh wow, what an ending. You chose a dialogue option. No final boss, no actual win condition, you just chose dialogue. Nice. Anyway, chat, while we're heading to the Tyrant, I gotta play an ad, so sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. I doing it the wrong way, wrong one. Yeah, a lot of goodies happening. Yeah, I think my goal too, I think before Code Veronica comes out, I want to get a much better PB. I want to keep grinding down my PB by a lot. See how far I can take it. Before we either burn out or we get a dank PB. One of the two. I don't think I'm getting world record anytime soon. Getting world record in a Resident Evil game is pretty hard. I don't see myself nailing that one. I'd have to lock in. Thank you for the follow. But it could be fun. Like, it could be fun to see how low we can get. Like, I always like going for top 10. I think, like, being in the top 10 is cool. Being a good runner of the game, you know? go. God. You know, I don't think I've ever been a part of a new Resident Evil game in its speedrun culture.
5 minutes until detonation.
Maybe we'll finally try it, chap. Right, but Silent Hill is different. I'm actually pretty good at Silent Hill games because they're weird. Although I haven't stuck around to like Silent Hill F 2 because I just... Man was dying during F, my computer couldn't run 2. But Townfall! Gonna be there. I was there for short message too. Welcome back in the ad chat. Perfect timing. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice! Short message enabled me to run Code Violet. Yeah, let's put it that way. That's oh, what a claim to fame right there, huh? Code Violet. What about Code Ultraviolet, chat? Think about it. Okay. All I would like, though, for Code Veronica... Sorry, Veronica Remake... I want the game to stay clunky and hard. I want it to be very obtuse and difficult. I don't know if it will be. But I think it'll be pretty based if true. Do you think they're gonna cut anything out of Veronica. If I had to guess, they're probably just gonna change some of the tone of, let's say, sentences. Kind of like how Louise doesn't say the president's daughter has equipped with ballistics. They're probably gonna change certain dialogues to not reflect the, you know, not be in the game anymore. Let's put it that way. Some of the stuff is not aged, that well. Oh, so they're not gonna have the Sonic Adventure 2 alert anymore. They're gonna remove that. I don't think they're gonna remake Steve from the ground up. They'll probably keep him pretty tonally consistent. I think it's gonna change a couple things with them, honestly. Maybe add more. Maybe like Ashley, where like they, you know, make him more capable. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Hey, more like Mora and Rev 2. I think you'll be like, I think it'll be pretty cool. I don't know, I probably control pretty similarly to Claire, maybe a bit worse. Oh shit, hold on. I wasn't proud. I'm doing good. I'll be doing good. I like Steve. I think Steve is fun. Like, Claire, alright, here's what you change on each character and you're probably good. They're gonna add more depth to the characters probably, so expect that. Steve, he doesn't try to kiss Claire while she's sleeping. Claire, he doesn't insult people based on their, works. They let Claire have, nicer insults that have, aged better, let's put it that way. Dropping a new art game every year? Probably. The series is pretty hot right now. More witty? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Another thing to be mentioned too is like, I think, you know, they're gonna add a lot more, which would be good. Yeah, probably something like that, Gyron. Like, it's probably just gonna be something that's just more like, you know, you're out of your mind. They're not gonna have Claire committing a hate crime. That's a different chat. Although make Chris and Claire interact more, interaction more human. Probably, the actors are a lot better nowadays than they used to be. They're no longer finding random Canadians in the street. They have actors now. Sorry about that, Claire! You know what I'm talking about. I'm waiting for Survivor Remake. The masses demand Survivor Remake, chat. Everyone must be asking, where is Ark? We need Ark. Where is Ark? That's the question everyone should be asking and demanding, in fact. Too professional sometime. I mean, if you want a good example of Claire, we already kind of have one. It's RE2 Claire. Like, I imagine they're just gonna bring her back, because why not, right? There's no reason not to bring her back. How am I down so much right now? What? Oh, right, I hit like a save menu, that's why. Tired mind.
My elephant. Mission
I agree. Thank you for the 101 biddies. Nope, you're doing good. Ark was an RA9. True! Ark was an RA9, I suppose. He was. The final area was called Ark. Like, he's not physically there. There's just an area called Ark that's there. I'm doing good, Tired Line. Been having a lot of fun with Code Veronica. Also, in theory, there is a guy who drives a helicopter who saves Leon, who could be construed as Ark. I think his name, I think it's actually Ark. It could be a code name. It was the Ark. Well, you know, Leon wouldn't want it spelled any other way, chat. Did I just really get fucking poisoned again, by the way? Awesome. Fucking bullshit, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, chat, how could I forget? He had fuel, of course. Couldn't have been Ark. Yeah, I'm poisoning. Alright, I'm gonna grab this case. I'm so annoyed I got poisoned. There. Stupid. But yeah, I am gonna be very interested in what happens. Also, I do think I should. I think I need to put myself out there more, chat. And I think I will put myself out there more. It's Johnny Cobra. Hope you're doing good. Like, I would really like to be a part of anything Code Veronica wise. Do I think a new game would have any replayability? Maybe? Hard to say, though. I mean, I thought RE9 had a lot of replayability for people, didn't it? I could be mistaken. I thought it did. I mean, I didn't do it, but I thought a lot of people did. I mean, I was hoping, you know, like, Capcom doesn't forget about me when it comes to Resident Evil stuff, because I wasn't really a part of any RE9 stuff. But I would like to be a part of Code Veronica if possible.
Claire.
Which... I know some people are going to mention, oh, but Ecdycis, didn't you talk trash about RE9? One, I didn't. I like to believe I gave valid critiques, but overall I said the game was good. And two, if that was considered something bad, I want to mention all the people who ragged on RE3 Remake. There are people who've been a lot meaner to RE3 Remake than I would have been to, like, let's say RE9. Pretty friendly with Capcom. I got it. Oh, there was a metal. Alright, there was a blue or red there. Good to know. I prefer to not take chilling again to good graces. Well, what, I mean, I felt like we're pretty even, I suppose. Pretty chill. Alrighty, let's do this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm probably gonna be fine. Like, I'm not too worried, I suppose. You know? I think we'll be fine. So I'm not super worried. And who knows? I guess only time will tell and all that. Only time will tell, chat.
Okay.
God, I am so ready for this fight in HD, by the way. Probably could have gone back a little bit more, I think. You don't need the sniper? Nope. That's pretty cool power, Sue. Hold on. Let's see. Gun, bullets, round. Nice. All right, count to 5. Nice. Not my finest hour, but I think we should be good. It's Chris Redfield. It is Seabook. You saw the Veronica trailer. No code, just Veronica. Remember that, Chad. No code, only Veronica. We're dropping the code. That's gonna get a lot of mileage, isn't it? No code, just Veronica. There's very Chris, Claire, and Wesker. It also has your favorite Steve. Chat, when you say this game has your favorite Steve? Oh yeah, I guess something interesting that got brought up. I'm being reminded by the tank here. We haven't really talked about it. And I'm gonna be very... Well, there's something very bold that Capcom can do. You think they're gonna talk about the Nazis? Because, like, there's a lot of Nazi stuff that was cut from the game, apparently. And, like, a good example right now is that tank is known as a Tiger tank, I believe, which was part of the German World War II tanks. And it was one thing that I think they were aiming at, like, heavily hinted at in the original Code Veronica, this one, and, it'll be the question of if it's gonna come up. You need to keep everything? Well, I guess that'd be more adding. I would be too scared to do that. And we'll see, though. We shall see. Oh, they cut the spiders out? They should keep the wait. They should keep the spiders. Like, I think games need spiders. I know arachnophobia is very common, and I do think there should be measures of, you know, assisting with dealing with that, but, I do think it is a branch of horror that one must check. They should add an arachnophobia mode. I think that's fair. Like, add an arachnophobia mode, but, like, don't be afraid to have them. Like, I'll say it right now, one of the things I liked about RE9 a lot was they brought back spiders. Also, I guess he'll do like, put mods on the spiders, too. Like Thomas the Tank Engine spider. And I also think removing spiders is not a good idea for this game. Like, I know people are afraid of spiders, but this game very specifically is bug horror. Like, bugs are a huge thing in this game. Although I guess spiders aren't bugs, technically. They're arachnids. Choo-choo Charles moment? Yeah. Thank you for the point. Yeah. But I do think having, like, an arachnophobia mode is a good idea. You know, have arachnophobia mode, but then keep them. Right, but arachnophobia is a pretty common fear, chat, for what it's worth. Alright, so as you find all sorts of giant bugs, yeah, don't remind me about the scorpion. You'd rather replace the spiders with clowns. Understandable. Yeah. I think there's a very healthy balance in how it's done. You know? Downright. Yeah, arachnophobia is quite common among people. Oh, I hope that, you know what? I hope they add a new bug enemy. What would be a cool bug they can add? I don't know why I moved like that. That would be awesome. Alright, hold on. I gotta ban someone in YouTube chat. It's, surprise Milan. Someone's being very obviously stupid over there. I can do a setting for swapping the spiders out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like in arachnophobia mode. A lot of games have that. Stop them? Yeah. And the person was dumb in the past, so they just, you know, some people don't learn, you know? A beetle would be cool. Also, I mean, the thing is, though, alright, I know bugs aren't exclusive to Code Veronica. Should have made Survivor instead. I agree with you, Punchy. They should have. Art Thompson needs to come back. And I know that bugs are in a few Resident Evil games, but one, they're not in all the Resident Evil games, and two, this game has very strong bug motifs. Like, hell, the dragonfly was in the trailer. Ooh, they should have a dragonfly enemy, actually. Like, you know what? Now I think about it, yeah, they don't really have a dragonfly, do they? I guess I don't remember one showing up in this game. Isn't that the final boss? I guess you're right. But it's like a humanoid dragonfly. Any PVs? Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Yeah, Punch, you excited for no code, just Veronica? MSR transformation. Me too. I did with the most annoying enemy in the game. That would be funny. I'm going the wrong way. Fuck, I know what I did wrong. I just lost a lot of time. Oh, my brain. Fun. Oh, it's alright. I'm the wrong way? Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, my mind kind of gets distracted when I have to deal with, like, bad chatters. You know, is that the second run today that I basically accidentally killed or, like, you know, lost a lot of time? I had to deal with moderation. I heard something's in the water tonight or some shit, I don't know. Maybe. Nah, you're fine. It was the person who said something racist in YouTube chat who ended up getting banned. A ban hammer? Oh, the problem is, though, you know, the ban people end up having to... can't really focus on the run as well as I'd like. Saw the game Blue was teasing a couple months ago? No, that was Layers of Fear. So, yeah, Layers of Fear 3 was the poem game. Although, funny enough, chat, would you believe me if I told you I called the Bloober Saw game years ago? I don't know how I did that, but I did that. There we go. Now I know I'm going the right way. I did. I really did. Kind of wild how that happens. Understandable, A-dubs. Understandable. Bloober's doing Saw. For what it's worth, they're not... I guess they're publishing it. Which is kind of funny. I don't think they're developing, but they're publishing. Like the OG Saw games will re-released digitally. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, hold on. Up, here comes the time loss chat. Ready? Nice. I mean, at least I don't have to deal with that person again, I suppose. That's fine. A lot of people saying dumb stuff today. Focus? Well, I mean, the run's dead at this point. We're kind of just continuing for the sake of it. But, yeah, not really much of a focus when I had to, you know, time someone out. Kind of shifts my mind from the game to moderation. Oh, shit. So. How was the runs? Pretty bad today, actually. Like, not terrible, like, they're getting better than the other day, but, this run died because I accidentally went the wrong way, because I had to do moderation. So, and then I don't really have enough time for another run, so we're gonna finish this one up. Yeah, I basically just lost a minute and a half, apparently. Are mods not supposed to do that? I don't really have mods, so, I have, like maybe a few mods max. So, I only have mods. Like, it's mainly just Nally Q when she's awake. And then every now and again, other mods come in randomly, but it's definitely not consistent enough to be reliable. I've ever had to live somewhere without AC? No. Kind of always lived where I leave. Oh, it's funny. The reason I don't moderate people is because I believe in superstition, and if I decide to moderate anyone, they're gonna stop watching me. Because what tends to happen is when I moderate people, they just magically get busy and they can't watch anymore. So, I don't moderate anyone. Realistically, the workload's usually not too bad. Looking for mods? No. Yeah, in most cases, that's what tend to happen. And it's not like a bad thing. It's not like people hate me or anything. It's like... more of the case, just, an omen. Am I paying? No. I feel the Saw game, pretty good. Pretty damn good about it, actually. I'm intrigued. I am a little bit worried about the, like, the mastermind, so to speak, but pretty good. Oh, hold on. So. Yeah, no. Like, I don't really have a whole lot of good experiences, like, you know, I suppose. I'm very modern, the guy always poops on RE7. I'm glad that guy's not around anymore, he's annoying. Right, but it's more like an Outlast Trials ASIM and not Dead by Daylight, so I'm pretty excited for that. I suppose it's a very odd world of moderation, though, Chad. I actually ended up removing a mod recently. Well, not recently, but like decently recently. I've moved maybe one mod in the last few years. Pretty rare. Oh, hold on. You know what I'm talking about? Lumpy Nosy. And I have my reasons, though. Honestly, the main reason why I'd remove a mod, though, is distrust. I said it's also the reason why I don't really plan on modding anyone. I, you know, entirely distrust chat, but I have a very specific ship. Understandable. Nosy? Exactly, CJ. You understand. Oh, there we go. Broke your AC. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully it can get repaired soon. It didn't sound like you can. Hope you'll be alright, Plonk. And I've always lived in a hot-ish area, but usually AC. Although I guess AC does act up sometimes in summer, but admittedly it's kind of a lot more of a sometimes I have to bear it kind of deal. Usually not too bad most of the year, and sometimes the AC does work, which is nice. It's weird. Inconsistent. Alright, good. I wonder if I can gold so much I pull this run back from the grave. Can you imagine that? Imagine. Technically possible. Well, I am wishing you the best of luck, Plonk. Hopefully, you will find a solution that works. How's the vibe? I mean, I thought the vibe picked up pretty fast. Sorry to hear, I guess. I'm not sure what to tell you about that. Oh my god. Also, this isn't really getting... In fact, if anything, I think you're causing more problems than anything else. I just timed out the person and moved on. I wouldn't say the vibe was shattered. If anything, I think you're doing more than anything else. It's fine. Do any of the RE games have any major skips like the new one from Silent Hill 1? Not really. How gross do you think it'll be? Pretty damn gross, Cecil. Also forgot split, that's fine. Pretty damn gross, hopefully. Maybe. Exactly, CJ. Let's see. Happy Saturday, right? Hope you're doing good today. You're a dead vibe enjoyer. Well, there you go. There's a way of doing it, I suppose. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to split. That's fine. Which is Resident Evil game is the easiest to speedrun. Right now, if you want like a mainline game, it's probably RE1 Classic or RE2 Classic, if I had to guess. That sounds about right. I'd say one of those two. Thousand Snake will be doing good. Also, I suppose the other thing that kind of makes sense is, having to moderate 2 chats definitely adds more to it. I think Twitch chat forgets YouTube chat's a thing. There's also another important fact about moderation that should be stated. You know what that is, chats? I think a lot of people can benefit from a lack of rubbernecking. CJ, thank you for accepting Samurai Poet. Hopefully they enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Yeah, like, makes a lot more sense there. What's rubbernecking? Have you ever seen a car crash on the side of the road, and you want to know what happened? So while you're looking over. Kind of like that. The thing is, the rubbernecking can be pretty disastrous because it makes you distracted from the road. And more often than not, it can cause more crashes as a result. Oh, funny enough, it could also actually lead to, like, let's say in the case of, like, moderation or something, it could actually end up leading to worse... Oh my god, he shot that out. Look at that. Alright, that was kind of rough. Oh my god. Lucky shot. But it can end up leading to more issues in terms of moderation because it kind of exasperates things. So a good example is, like, let's say I ban a pleb, and then someone comes in and goes like, oh, why did you ban that guy? He didn't do anything wrong. And then the person who did something wrong, like let's say blatantly typed, like, words you shouldn't type. Yeah, it's nosy people too, though, is the thing. And it actually ends up causing a lot more issues in the long run, is the funny thing. Hey, I finally got that dodge. Look at that. Nice. So that. How's Michael? Hope you're doing good today. Hope your day's been nice. Yeah, exactly, Pepessin. How's it? I hope your day's been nice. Golden scissors. Yeah. Yes, and you'll notice it quite a lot. It happens. Anyway, I do now need to play an ad, so if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel Prime Gaming, ad. Yeah, it's also kind of funny too because the rubbernecking could actually cause a lot more problems. Because, like, let's say you ban a dumbass for being a dumbass. When you ban a dumbass, everyone goes basically, oh yeah, wow, that guy's a dumbass. But for people who rubberneck, more often than not, it's like, oh, what did I do wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was exasperate drama. And yeah, some good Ecdycis emotes, Samurai Poets. is scissors. Yep, and then you get stuff like that too. Oh, more often than not, you should probably punish the person rubbernecking more than the actual person in some cases. Yes, stirring the pots. Precisely. Doing good. Been doing some house prep for a birthday this weekend. Nice. That sounds pretty exciting. Should be a good time. You're a reporter from the Stream Drama Bugle. Oh my god. There's also something too where people assume a lot. It's fine. Yeah, normally it describes car crashes. And the idea is that, you know, you're driving your car, you see a crash on the side of the road. Like Robert. I was 007. It was a blast. A damn fine time. Quite fun. We're gonna finish it up sometime next week. Not sure what day, though. You know, that actually is kind of ironic. I probably did lose some time for that. You're not wrong. You're not. I see. They got me. You're right. You know, when you're right, you're right. I was rubbernecking, chat. I mean, I do it too. I'm not gonna lie. I think everyone does it. I keep bringing split too. You know. But I do want to say though, like, you know, moderation-wise, we're fine. Like, a lot of the days we end up having Nally here. She does good work, and usually I can handle moderation pretty well. Like, it's pretty easy to moderate in most cases, because people are pretty blatant about it. Like, the guy in YouTube chat typed something pretty blatantly racist, so it wasn't really a problem moderating that guy. Some people make it pretty easy, let's just put it that way. You'd be nosy privately. Yeah. Wait, don't you have to be sub for that, Pacific Onion? Huh? I think you do, right? I guess you could just go into the VOD and that works too, but... Exactly. Works into... Oh, right, that is part of that. That is a part of that, isn't that? There's also just some oddities too. Some people just like type things that are like... Why did you type that? Like, it's hard to describe. Like, I've had some very questionable messages. Do I auto-ban any buzzwords? There are some words that have been auto-modded. Some chat weirdness? Not really. We just be chilling. I don't have a filter. I guess that's true. Like, it's not like in context of today, but I've had some people tell me, like, I'm going to blatantly do this thing that you don't like, and it's like, why? Why tell me? I don't know, man. You meet a lot of interesting people in the world of streaming. Ah, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, there's that too, Michael. Like, sometimes we'll get, like, the religious nuts who just type religious stuff in, like, YouTube chat and start preaching. Yeah, I can't believe it, Harajuku Star. A playable video game? Right now? I'm doing well? Yeah, today's been a damn fine day. It's been a lot of fun. A good time. You want to know reset? Mainly because, like, you know, I can't go super long today. Poison? Oh my god. Alright, caution, that's fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really bummed out about losing this run for what it's worth. Like, I just, I had to be up earlier tomorrow, so this is basically the no reset, I guess. Dude, where's the camera angle? What the fuck? No, I have not been able to watch a lot of movies. Because I have basically been streaming every day. I don't know when I'll be able to, but hopefully soon-ish. But I would, maybe when they come to streaming, I'll be able to watch them. It's just been odd timing. I've been trying to make up time stream-wise. It's fine. Heard Scary Movie 6 is poop. I have heard about that. I'm not sure how to feel about that movie. Mr. Landry, hope you're doing good today. Like, for what it's worth, that's basically every scary movie. Like, they don't really review well. Like, Scary Movie 2 has a, what's the word? Like a 13 on Rotten Tomatoes. So you're kind of getting what you expect. But also, I have heard that it's not funny, didn't laugh. Which, oh well. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Mr. Landry. Hope you have a fun time in Florida. Hope you have a nice week out there. Hope you have some good birthday wishes. Barely made it. Yeah, and happy birthday again. Michael also wishes you happy birthday in YouTube chat. They're real? Apparently they are. I heard Scary Movie's also in a weird area where, like, I don't think that's gonna make any crowd all that happy, maybe. Like, I think the main thing I heard, and one of the more scathing bits of review, isn't the fact that it's aged poorly or has offensive jokes. But, like, a good example of what it has is, there is a joke or something where they recreate a scene from Terrifier 3, but, like, they don't really put in a joke. Like, it's just the scene from Terrifier 3, but, like, a little bit worse, you know? Which, at that point, just watch Terrifier 3. You know? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm going the right way. Okay, that's good. Yep, Steve is VA'd by Chris Pratt. I'm not sure that one's gonna be happening. So, yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see, though, huh? New speedrun on the way? Silver Line. Oh, I'm happy with it. I am very excited for new Code Veronica. I think it's going to be exciting. I'm pumped to see what they're going to do. And I think it'll be a good time always around. Let's go on a remake. I answered both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Okay, now I know what I'm doing here. Nice. Oh, sorry. You're right. It's not CV Remake. Chat, remember. It's not Code Veronica Remake. It's Veronica Remake. Just Veronica, no code. By Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll see what happens. You know, no promises and all that. Steve's voiced by Tupac. Hey, you never know. You actually do never know at this point. What happened? If we were just calling it Veronica, that's the name, though. Now it's Veronica. No code, just Veronica. Probably, actually. I was pretty excited about Stranger Than Heaven, already, so. I think it'd be quite neat. I mean, you can complain all you want, but they removed the code. Now it's just Veronica. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Good dodge. Oh, that was a good crack. I might be. So in the lore, they're considered extremely lucky and resistant. So they're not like totally immune, but they're resistant and they're not getting hit normally. Like, I wouldn't say like no damage is like canon or whatever, but like. Yeah. Kind of like Drake? Maybe. So no hit runs? And they take hits, but usually it's like they're either resistant or they're not taking major bites or whatever, or infectious bites. Oh, right. I think RE5 will get remade. It's just a matter of time when. Is there a way to know if you softlock yourself in this game casually? The way to know if you softlock yourself is if you're playing the game and you are dying repeatedly to one of the hard bosses and or sections. Thank you for the follow. Have a good one, Damien Soul. My button checks are a little bit bad here, but that's fine. All right, chat. It's time for Veronica. The code is Veronica. Holy shit. RE5 will be fine, chat. They can easily make that game more palatable to the modern age.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
That it was. Thief, that it was. Imagine I get like a fat gold right now. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's the dragonfly we're talking about, chat. GG! Oh, I would have had it. I would have had a PB. Darn. Darn. That's alright, Jeb. It's not the end of the world. I would have had it, by the way.
Move.
Claire! No!
Darn. Alright, let's watch our favorite cutscene. Give me a moment here.
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker. You don't want her.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing
Wesker ripped his heart out. He wants to draw it out.
Sorry to disappoint
Sorry.
you, but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
Yeah, that's the weird drop-off I was talking about.
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about?
As a surviving member of STARS, I have to finish this.
Remember your promise.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Oh, here it is. Every time.
The self-destruct system.
I have to remember to actually, like, not skip this cutscene at all, because this is the ending.
Evacuate immediately. The
I wonder what I would have had,
self-destruct
though.
system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Happy weekend on top.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained.
Can't wait to see this ass beating in HD, or whatever you want to call it, remake.
Magnificent, don't you think?
Be cool. AK. That he did, Pessimist Squid. That he did. Last run of the day. Yeah, I got a concert I'm going to tomorrow, so I can't stay up super late. Gotta be up during human-esque hours. Although I do need to be on my P.O. box, but even then, I can't be up super late today, so. You know what's funny though, chat?
Nice try.
Wesker.
21, a minute 54. And then I brought it down to 114. So if I didn't lose the minute 30, that would have been, this would have been a PB.
Next time we meet.
Like, unironically, right here, I would have PB'd.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
It's alright. What am I going? I'll say what I'm going to on Sunday, just because I've been trying to be a little bit more discreet about the the happenings, I suppose.
Chris, where are you?
There it is.
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Level jet section? You mean like the jet ski?
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
Alright, so hold on a minute here. Let's say I lost a minute and a half, right? I lost a minute and a half. Meaning I probably would have been like 20 seconds ahead, I think. At the end of this, about 20. So what would my PB would have been? Oh, I would have had a 140. Wait, I already have a 148. Probably like a mid 148. 57. All right. Actually, it's funny. That's not accurate, quote unquote. You got a balance? Ah, we're good, Michael. Take it easy. Take it easy. Stretch. She can't fly. You know what's really funny about Code Veronica, chat? Something quite hilarious about it. Which is... Did you know that Code Veronica Gun Survivor is a sequel? Or like a midquel or something to Code Veronica? I wonder if they're gonna bring it up, because I want, before we end, I want to leave you with this parting information. Code Veronica Gun Survivor is a dream Claire is having during one of the flights. I can't remember if it's the one to Antarctica or the one home. But it's a dream she is having. Which is why Nemesis is there. I don't know, it's just kind of a really dumb way of explaining that, huh? Anyway, pretty good day, chat. Today was a fantastic day. Pretty exciting day, hasn't it been? I would say so. I would say it's been a pretty fun day. And I think many of you would say that. Code Veronica grinds and can continue. And I just want to put it out there, chat. I just want to put it out there. If I didn't, what's the word? If I didn't brain, like, I would have had a PB. So, that means PB is waiting. Big PB too, like, what? I have 3 minutes of time saving, and I got a lot of gold today. I think we got some good signs coming, and that's good. Anyway, chat, before we go, I think we're getting RE0 Remake. I don't think so, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna wrap it on up for the day. Hope you all had a fun time. If you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. It is much appreciated. You can find more info there. Have a good day. I will. Before I go, let me tell you what's happening. I'm taking tonight off, right? I'm going to be seeing a concert. I'll tell you about what it is when I am back on Sunday. We're doing GTA. Finishing up GTA 4, that will be a good time. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the concert. I think it'll be fun. It'll be a good time, chat. And, yeah. We have a fun week next week. We'll probably do more Code Veronica, some other stuff. It'll be good. And yeah, I hope you all had a fun time. Take care of myself. I will. Today was honestly a damn fine day, chat. A damn fine day. It's been a damn fine day. Probably one of the best streaming days we've had, huh? Today was pretty cool. So, anyway, we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together. Bye, YouTube chats. And we'll be back Sunday night. All right, bye, YouTube.